Happy 1 year anniversary. Hey. Happy 1 year anniversary, chat. Oh. Hey, Mike. We 1 years old today, baby. We 1 years old today, baby. 1 years old today, chat. How we doing, man? How we looking? This is how we looking after your whole year, y'all. Man, we made it. Nigga, we made it. And to celebrate, we got the icing. No cake, only icing. That's all we could afford in the budget. So today we're just gonna make it do what it do. So. No, I forgot to go to the store and get a cake. I might go over to the store and get a cake real quick. Cause this is a special occasion, man. This is really a special occasion. It's 1 year old, baby. Channel's really 1 year old, bro. That's crazy. 1 year old, would you like a rose? I've been talking crazy for a whole year, and y'all ain't did nothing about it. What's up, Anderson? What's good, man? 1 year old today, man. I'm so happy, man. I'm so happy, bro. We are literally 1 year old today, man. That is crazy. Can we just a round of applause, please? Round of applause. Should I turn these lights on? Turn these on. Make it look dark almost. Does it look dark? No? Yeah? No? I don't know. Yeah, man, 1 year old, baby. Man, this has been a journey, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's been a real journey, man, doing this channel. Coming on YouTube, doing this, man. Being a year old today, bro, it's crazy. Like, I took my first vlog, man, literally a year ago today, man, and decided to make a change in my life, man, and see how the change is, and see what I'm doing to affect others, man, how the change is affecting other people's lives. And that's why I said we a year old today, man. So, I don't know, man, I'm happy. I'm happy, man. Because usually I don't really stay consistent on something for a whole year, but I've actually stayed consistent on this channel, man. Seeing the payoff, man, that it's been, you know. Definitely something that I love, bro. Definitely something that I love, bro. But yo, we're a year old today, baby. That's what we doing, man. Now, I say we do what they did in Rome. Celebrate with ice cream. Oh. Let's not eat too much of this. I think it's ice cream was turning my stomach up the other day. You know, when you get over 30 years old, black people get lactose intolerant, so I think that's what it was, boy. Stomach was on fire, man. I said, bro, what I eat? I said, it's ice cream. It's the ice cream. Anyway, happy 1 year, y'all. And if y'all don't mind, I'm gonna celebrate by eating a little bit of my ice cream. Hey, Mike, let them know what's in the chat, man. Put them in the chat, bro. Let them know we live. Get away, bro. What's happening, folks? What's good, bro? 1 year old today, man. 1 year old today, boy. Stuff is getting old, man. It's starting to, time is starting to fly by real quick, man. Oh. I'm 1 year old, hey. I'm 1 year old, hey. I did it on my own, hey. I did it on my own, hey. Leave me alone, hey. Leave me alone, hey. I'm in my zone, ayy. I'm in my zone, ayy. Don't call my phone, ayy. Don't call my phone, ayy. Please leave me alone, ayy. Please leave me alone. My super future, leave me alone. Hey man, get away. Hey Sabrina, how you doing? You should just show up whenever you want to. We are 1 year old today. If you must know, we are 1 year old today. And I did it without the help of you Negroes. Rocky thing that says Dijon Mustard. What's up, Daisy? Now, if you must know, I need to go to the store and buy me a cake by myself. I did it without all y'all. I ain't have an audience or nothing, bro. What's up, Crystal? What's up, Crystal? We want Crystal. Hey, man, I ain't have an audience or nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? So I did all this by myself, man. I didn't know a lick of what I was doing. I said, I'm just gonna take a video and I said, I'm gonna upload it. Just put it on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, go away, what you staring at? It's the dog, man. Every time I eat something, he's trying to eat. I said, just put in the work, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Janelle? What they do, baby? We are 1 year old today. That's why I said I'm so excited, man. I'm so happy. I was even on Discord last night. After all y'all got off. It was just me, Mike, and Yaya. We was just conversating. I said I was getting excited, bro. I was getting excited, man. Just talking about the things I got planned, doing the channels and the uploads and everything, man. I was getting so happy, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said, like, I knew today when I woke up. I knew today was gonna be a good day, man. You got a new piano upload. I said I was loving the piano upload I did this morning. I put it in my other group chat where people is, and they was just like, oh my God, this is Steven, this is beautiful. I said, I like this, man. I listened to that song at least like 20 times. I ain't gonna lie to you, like, cause I had to edit and post it and stuff. So I listened to that. Bro, I did all of it this morning. I put it together to the video. I put it to the music to the video. And then I put the video online. Then I put it on like IG and Facebook and stuff like that. What's up, dog? Yes, sir. It's our anniversary. What is that song? It's our anniversary. Anniversary. It's our anniversary. Yes, sir. It's our anniversary. I worked hard to get here. And look at what we doing. I started off in another apartment. And now look at where we at. Nah, I started off in another apartment, man. I took my first video. Hold on, turn this music on. When I took my first video at my old apartment. What's happening? I took my first video at my other apartment, man. And you go away. Why are you staring at me like that? You're so weird. Go. But like I said, I got off work, and I told you, it started, I was watching a dude, man, his name is For Purpose Driven Man. And so he kind of does a little bit of what I was doing, except mine's is different because I talk about, okay, I'll catch you back, hey, we're going to be here all night long, all night long. We streaming all night, baby, all night long, all night, all night. It's a fiesta, coming down. Nah, but I got off work, man, and I decided to make a change in my life, man. And I said, well, I was doing the music channels at the time. And I said, I wanna do something with like some, just like vlogging, man, and just talking. And I said, people need to hear, my story, man. I was going through a lot of stuff, man, at that time, like real. Around this time last year, I was going through it heavily, man, just with everything, And I said, what better time to talk to the people when I'm going through it? I don't want to be on my 10 toes and then finally try to give somebody advice. Like, I want to be on the same level they at, man, and give them advice to show them how I made it out. About a couple of days ago, and maybe a year ago, I took a video, you know what I'm saying? And I took a video where I was saying, like, I was in a bad state, but I said, a year ago, a year from now, you're going to be better. A year from now, you're going to be further successful. You're going to be doing a lot more than what you're doing now. And this feeling that you're feeling, it shall pass. You know what I'm saying? And then I look and I'm just like, man, really, a year later, I'm doing better. I'm in a way better, nicer luxury apartment, nice area. This is the nicest area I've ever lived in my life, dude. This is the nicest stuff I've ever really had, man. I'm getting new stuff I've never had before. I said I got good people, good godly connections in my life. I got good things going on for me. I got my music's doing good. The channel is doing good. Everything is doing good. And I said this is a whole year later that I was gonna say prophesy. This is a whole year later that I spoke this into existence, man. And I said I know I'm gonna be further than where I'm at. And seeing a whole year later, man, like the channel's 1 year old, man. I said I was in a whole different state, you know, a year ago today. And seeing what it is now, and seeing how many people I've affected, and y'all, and you know what I'm saying, just my work, my walk with God, and just everything, man. Just everything has been getting better and further. And it's been, I don't know, man. It's been a journey, bro. It feels like a year, but it don't at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So, hold on, let me see what y'all said. But thank you, y'all's little flock. Appreciate that. I know, I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all. Like, bro, I couldn't do this without y'all, man. True believers and all y'all, man. Like, I couldn't do this without y'all, man. Again, a streamer or a musician is nothing without their audience. You know what I'm saying? We're nothing without God first, and then, of course, God gives you your audience, and I'm like, you're nothing without them. If y'all didn't choose to tune in and watch me, none of this would be possible. So it wouldn't be any of this, man. So the fact that y'all even stay and watch my crazy little self, you know what I'm saying? Like, that does mean a lot, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been talking good and crazy. I've been talking good and crazy for a whole year on this channel. I've been talking crazy for years, and people still seem to love me. So I said the fact that I can talk crazy and people still choose to tune in shows you that, you know, maybe they do love me. And that's why I said I'm not a vlogger, man, you know. And I didn't really do a lot of vlogging and talking because I didn't want people to get it mixed up where they were trying to make me into a pastor like my father, you know what I'm saying? Because people do that. And so that's why I really won't do it too much. But I noticed even when I try to stop doing it, I said, I just do this is what I do, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a musician, man, but I also am an inspirational talker, you know? And I said I wanted to help people to inspire them to be better, to have more in life, to be further. Set this down a little bit. To have better and be further in life, you know what I'm saying? This is really why I did the channel, man. I wanted people to really have hope for tomorrow, man. You see what we have going on in the world. And we got a lot of people, man, that don't have no faith and belief or nothing, man, except all the negativity, man, you know? And I don't want to be on that, you know, I don't want to live like that no more. And I don't want to see people live like that no more either, you know what I'm saying? So doing the channel, man, it's just, you know, came a long way. No, I love y'all. I love all y'all. You are the true MVPs. If it wasn't for y'all, man, I wouldn't even have this channel, man, for real. So that's why I said, man, just, you know, just look it, man. And I don't know, man. I don't know. I even told Mama, I was like, cause you know today's Wednesday, so she said, yeah, we not having Wednesday night service today. I said, oh yeah, I forgot it was Wednesday. I said, Mama, my channel's a year old. She said, okay, well, congratulations. I said, yeah, we doing something big over here, man. I said, I don't know all what I want to do. I just want to just come and talk to y'all, man. I didn't know if I wanted to react to my first video, which I still think I'm gonna react to one of my first videos in front of y'all. Just to show y'all where it all started, man. Like, this is where it all started at, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. But I don't know, man. I'm happy. I'm happy, man. If y'all got any thoughts or whatever, let me know, man. I'm about to go outside and just act the fool, you know what I'm saying? But I said before we do that, I tried to give y'all one-on-one, man, heart to heart. I struggle for this, man. I labor for this, man, for a whole year. This is something, man. And hopefully this can be inspiration to some of y'all. If y'all trying to start your own journey or your channels or whatever you're trying to do, hopefully this can be the same for y'all, man, because I want people to do the same thing I'm doing. If you called to do it, or if you have a heart to do it, you know. But this should be inspiration, man, to do everyday life, man, everyday things, and just never give up. That's what I tell you, man, never give up, because in my situations, I felt like it was never gonna get better, man. I felt like it was never gonna be more than what it was, man. And when you look and you're just like, man, it's way better than I thought. I don't even worry about that stuff no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was in a slump. That's life. You in a slump. But I said, but you overcome that eventually. You don't go through the same thing for a whole year straight. Sometimes you just learn to get over stuff. You know what I'm saying? And the road was tough. It was hard, but I mean, you know, it's just part of life, man. It's part of the journey. So yeah, man, We doing some big things, man. What's up, bro? What's up, man? Hey, my dog, man. Hey, appreciate people like you, dog. You definitely a motivator, man. Appreciate that, man. Love y'all for tuning in, man. Thank y'all, bro. Like, yeah, we all doing good, man. Yeah, that's true. Like, again, my stuff is Bible based, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can give you motivation, and inspiration, but that's all gonna end up leading back to Christ. That was the whole purpose of this channel. Was, unlike a lot of those other therapy and meditation channels, like they're not probably Christian based. Mine's is. And I said, it's not me preaching, it's not me trying to be like my father, it's just me showing people a better way. You know what I'm saying? I can witness to them this way. And then, if they go deeper, there's more to it. You know what I'm saying? That was really the whole reason I did the channel, man. I didn't want to do the channel for, again, I never did it for Darby. I never did it for, to continue the legacy or whatever people think it is. It was just to really reach those. People told me for years before I even had this channel, man. They told me for a long time I should motivational teach. Because all I do is encourage people all day. Because I'm a very positive person. I told you, I'm very positive. I come from somewhere where it's super negative. So everybody pushes everybody down all day. I want it to be the exact opposite. So I said, if you're going to school, you got a law degree, you got a scholarship, whatever you're doing, I said, I always encourage people to do the best, man, because I'm tired of seeing negativity. I know if it was me, I want somebody to be happy for me. The same way as the channel's a year old today, I want people to be happy for me. I said, that's the same way I'll be happy for you. I want the same thing for you. And that's why I did these channels, man. That's why I really did this channel, And that's why I said, I'm like, I base it off of what I've been through, what I had to deal with, what God been dealing with me with, what I had to pretty much experience for myself. And so I said, maybe some people are different. Maybe theirs is, not as unique, or maybe they not Bible-based, whatever, but mine's is. And I said, that's the whole purpose of this channel, man, was to, lead you to God. But I said, also, get you to understand a natural life understanding, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not super deep and spiritual. Some people don't understand that stuff. So when you get them to understand life, then you can get them to understand that realm, But, I didn't even do this channel, man, for no money. I didn't do this for no, it's nice to get a little payout, but I said, I didn't really do it for no fame or no fortune, man. Because as you see, I don't want to be known. Like, I want to be known for me, for the right thing, but I don't want to be popular and famous. I don't, because then you get these type people come over here and they mix everything up, mix and screw everything. I said, I just did this channel, man, because I just had a heart and enjoy to do it. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said many times I was going to quit this channel, bro, because I got tired of it. It was getting old after a while. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have an interest in really doing the vlogs no more. I had these weirdos come over here and mess with me, a bunch of freaks, man. People just in their feelings all the time. Like, it's stupid, But I said, but that's not gonna stop me from doing this. I still get on live stream and doing the music and bringing some laughs. And with the weirdos coming over here, I threw the jokes, so then it came in the jokes. So it's a funny, good, positive time, you know what I'm saying? For the most part, we're super positive over here. It's only when we get people that come over here that's just strange. But I enjoy all of this, man, and doing this for a whole year. It's just like, it became part of my life. I used to not even stream or vlog or nothing. I used to not do any of this. So the majority of the time I be on video games, you know what I'm saying? Or I'm hanging with the homies, you know what I'm saying? Or I got some relationship, or I'm doing this, I'm doing that. But for a whole year, I really just stayed focused, man, and dedicated to what I'm doing, what I know. And that's why I've been able to be successful in this, man, And it just broadens your mind to more things, you know what I'm saying? You got more things you want to get accomplished and do too. So it's just a start of many, man. Definitely a start of many, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I'm excited, man. I'm happy for, I got a lot more to say, a whole lot more to say, believe me. We're going to be on the stream all night. So get your popcorn, sit down, shut up, and listen to me. You ain't got nowhere to go. Listen to Steve. You better go reuse the bathroom and bring all your snacks in the rooms. Because we ain't going nowhere. We going to stay right here. You ain't got nowhere to go. It's Wednesday. Where y'all going there? Club? I don't know. Ooh. Say, can I use that beat? I don't even got the beat up. I don't think I even got this beat posted. I posted it one time and then I took it down because I think I did it wrong. So it wasn't getting it didn't get no traction or whatever. But when I posted, yeah, people can use my stuff as long as they give me credit. Don't steal my stuff now, because hey, listen here, brother. I will track your IP address, and if you don't give me my credit to my songs, I will come to your house, and I will cut you. I will cut you. I'll cut any fool that steals my music. When you see this scalpel right here, you see this nice, the surgeon scalpel? Yeah, this is what I'll do surgery on your face. But you steal my music. And then you're gonna realize real soon, like, yeah, the nice positive Steve, yeah, this channel's gonna be done because Steve's gonna be in jail. This is my lemonade. You know what? Why not? Why don't we sip on 2 lemonades? Well, the way I look at it is, you can never have a such thing as too many lemonades. Lemonade gang. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all steal my music because I really will come after you, bro. I had somebody do that, man. This little back home, I'm with this little label or whatever, and so it's like local artists we work with. So this dude asked me for a beat to manage for one of his artists. I said, okay, so I gave him a beat. This dude, my peoples came to me, they said, hey man, they said this dude is his artist told us. He said, hey man, he's trying to resell your music, resell the beat that you gave him. And so I said, okay, well, let's do that. We got to find it because he never bought it. So of course we had an agreement. And so he tried to resell the track that I had for his own price. Never even paid me, never gave me credit. So my manager was like, he said, yeah, when I see, he's from the street, he said, yeah, when I see you, you owe me 2 broken teeth and a broken jaw. And I said, yeah, when you see me, you owe me another 2 broken teeth and a broken jaw. So you're going to be walking around here looking like a smashed potato, like, ain't going to be walking around looking like that. But it's going to be one of those miracle wish type. Yeah, steal my music, will you? Yeah. Hey, our beautiful, thank you. We're on your own tonight. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm about to go outside and drink my 2 Scatty-Wag lemonades. Have you found a no-wing spot? Actually, no, I haven't. I used to go to, we got something called Pluckers here. It's like Pluckers, it's kind of like, I forget what it's like, what it's considered. But they got some nice wings there, but I don't know, I ain't really ate no wings in a minute. I like my soul food wings back home, so. Who is Schnucks? I don't know what that is. I ain't never seen that. But we are Euro today, people. Never mind my Negro self. We're gonna drink 2 lemonades at the same time. Ready? 1, 2, 3. It's impossible. The tender sweetness. Eat it. Red dye number 4, 35 grams of sugar. Lemonade. Red dye number 5. More sugar. Lemonades. So yeah, man, we about to get up out of here. Let's go outside. I'm gonna share all my joy with the white people. Be happy for me, white people. Now, let's go outside. Hold on, y'all. Hey, Rain, what's up? We are 1 year old today. And like a 1-year-old, I got the biggest attitude in the world. Can't tame me, can't tell me nothing. Doreen, this rose is for you. All right. Thank you. So let's beat it. Let's go outside. Let's share our joy with the world. Wee wee. Happy birthday to you. Move. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Y'all like what I did there? We'll see, people. Let's go get some ice cream real quick. Actually, I just ate ice cream, but let's go get some more ice cream. Hold on, y'all. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, that's the roast one of the day. I'm waiting on a lovely lady to give it to you. A Wagmans? No, I don't have that. I don't think I do. We got a lot of things in San Antonio, so I wouldn't know anything that we get. Happy birthday to you. we gonna do, y'all? Channel's 1 year old. How do we act? How we feeling? What do we live for? Yee! I'm pulling Michael Jackson on y'all. I'm just a little girl. Hee hee. Shabona. Oh. I'm looking at the man in the mirror. All right, people. Hey, I'm about to moonwalk out here. I'm about to impress the white people. There's money on the street. Yeah, what y'all know about HEB, man? HEB is that place, boy. If you ain't got an HEB where you live at, you stuck. I ain't talking about Kroger's. Nah, Kroger's is ghetto. We got HEB. HEB way better. Look at all these lovely white women out here, man. That's making my day even better. That just means success is further on its way. They're making me so happy out here. I said, man, we get some real things. HEB is it's like our version of Kroger's, except way better. It's huger, way bigger. It's a bigger supply chain. They got pretty much everything you need. Like, I like HEB better than I like Walmart, for real. Ah, man. Not the Hebrew Israelites. If that's what it means, I will take my money to Target. I'll start shopping at Target then. Like, you see, brother, the reason they call it HEB is because they took the first 3 letters from the word Hebrew. Now, why would they take the first 3 letters from the word Hebrew and put it on their chain? See, that's what's wrong with the white devil. We can't never have none of us try to take our culture, brother. Like, Negro, get on out here and feed your sister and leave me alone. Negro just tripping. That's why I said, let me go this way. Probably set up over here. Oh, man, happy 1 year anniversary, y'all. 1 year anniversary. It's our anniversary. Hey, man, what we doing for our anniversary? Where y'all taking me? No, I hope y'all know where we eating at. This is on y'all. Where y'all taking me to eat, people? Let's set up, yeah, we ain't got Maya here. That's in, like, Indiana, like Kentucky. We ain't got that here. Let's set up, like, right here. It's our anniversary. Oh, man, how can this day get any better? All I need is a white woman to complete my dream. It's our anniversary. It's our anniversary. Well, no thanks to y'all Negroes. We doing good today. Hey, man, I'm so happy, man. I'm so happy, bro. We got a lot of good things coming. I don't know what to say, man. I'm running out of words here. Like, I don't know what to even express. But yeah, man, I didn't even prepare for this. I didn't have a speech. You know what I'm saying? Like, usually people have a speech and be like, okay, well, this is going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is my plans and thank y'all for this. Now, I don't even have a speech, dude. I didn't even come prepared today. I'm just going with the flow of what I'm feeling. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that's why I said I really just wanted to talk about the channel, man. Later on, I think I'm gonna react to my first video. We're gonna be in here all night, so we got nothing but time. So that's why I said, like, no, it ain't cool down. It's still hot. But today's actually pretty cool. I think because it rained yesterday or this morning, so it's a little cooler or whatever. And the sun's kind of setting now. It's already like 7:18. So yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a speech here. I really didn't have nothing planned, bro. I'm in the moment. I'm in the mood. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I don't know. Let me know what y'all think. What's your favorite thing about this channel, man? What's your favorite thing? Let me know. I got a question. What drew y'all to me? What made y'all come over here to watch me? That's what I want to know. Like, when y'all migrated to the channel with the rest of these Negroes, what made y'all come over here and watch me, man? I ain't that interesting, y'all. I ain't rich yet, so I don't know what y'all want from me. Y'all can spend all your times watching everybody else, but you come and watch me. Why me out of all people? What I got a good taste for? Wonder Bread. I don't know, man. I got a good taste for some Italian, but I love Italian. Believe me, Steve loves Italian. I like Italian. You can never go wrong with Italian. I've been looking for an Italian stallion my whole life. Yeah. Some people do say, a lot of people did find me because of Daddy, man. They watch Daddy videos. And that's cool. I don't really care, man. It's just, I didn't want the weird ones over here, man. Because people be weird. I tell you, bro, people be weird. So that's why I said, doing the channel, man, you deal with a lot of good and bad. A lot of sane and weird people at the same time. Yeah, the live videos initially. It used to just be the night music. And I start talking crazy. I don't know. I'm walking in my father's footsteps all over again. I said, oh man. I like your dad, but I like how. Okay, what's up? What's up? Yeah, a lot of people found me off of that video, and then some people found me off my original videos. So I just happened to pop up on their timeline. And so I guess people are drawn to my personality everywhere I go at. So that's why I said I fit in whatever. I get so cool with, you know what I'm saying, my folk, and then, you know, white people and everybody else. Like, I get cool with everybody, man, because I'm a very respectful person. Only to the ones that are respectful, man. Y'all see the ones coming here wrong, you see what I do. I hand them there so fast, you know what I'm saying? But everybody else, man, I'm cool with. I ain't got no issues with it. Cool. You know what I mean? Nah, I ain't seen that. I ain't seen that. Music and sense of humor. Well, thank y'all. Sense of humor, big up. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, man. We just been doing our thing over here, man. And I really just wanted to make a place, man, where everybody was safe and everybody can come and just enjoy a good quality time. That's really the whole reason I did the channel, man, because I wanted people to be a part of something. Be a part of something, man, where it's just us. You know what I'm saying? I'm real. I like real likes real. You know what I'm saying? I want to have something real, man, where we can get down to the nitty gritty. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't got to sugarcoat nothing, man. We ain't got to fake nothing and be all false. Like, we can actually just be real and be ourselves, man. Have real deal conversations, talk about real deal topics. We can discuss politics, man. We can discuss belief systems. We can discuss just relationships, anything, man. Just anything, bro. We talk about God. We talk about everything, bro. And so that's really what I want the channel to be, was all around. Because I didn't just want it to be vlogs, man. I said, I don't want to just talk. And then I said, the channel, I didn't want to talk. You know what I'm saying? I want to mix everything into one. So pretty much this is like my vlog channel and my music channel mixed into this channel. You know what I'm saying? It's all inclusive. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, I want more of that, man. And so with doing this channel, man, it's talking so much about people. And I don't know if it's a good or bad thing, because I said I love people, but after doing this channel, I said, bro, I can't stand people anymore. So I said, I don't know if that's good or bad overall, honestly. You know what I mean? But I said, but I think I dealt with more good, man, than negative. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, because believe me when I tell you, like, I don't really get negative every day, but I do get good every day. You know what I mean? And so the fact that y'all over here and y'all watching, man, that says a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, we got a lot of work to still do. We ain't done yet. We just celebrating our 1 year anniversary. I said we got a lot of work to do, man, because I got so many plans. I can't think of everything all at one time. You know what I'm saying? And so I had to really take a break, especially from like the music. Sometimes when I was doing this, and then I had to take a break from vlogging to get back on the music. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta balance everything out, man. It's definitely a balance that goes with it, because I got 8 different channels, man, and I said I can't work on all 8 channels in one day. It's impossible. It's just too much. It's way too much, man. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know, man. We just happy. We living it up. Look at these palm trees out here. Look at this, man. Everybody's just looking good. Everybody having a good old time, man. It's perfect because I wanted to go outside and talk, and I didn't want to be too hot today. And I said it feels great out here, man. I said I might go walking on my trail. Yeah, let's do that. Let's walk and talk. My lovely white women in our videos. We can get popular again. Is this thing on? Yeah, you heard me. So yo, man, let me know what y'all what's one of y'all favorite moments about the channel. If you could talk about any moment, any day, any live stream, any video, anything that we've done, man, what's your favorite thing about the channel? It's our anniversary. It's our anniversary. It's our anniversary. Hey Skippy, happy 1 year anniversary. Oh, Skippy Squeeze peanut butter jar boy. Yeah. Yeah, buddy probably still. I called him Skippy because I'm like, he remind me of, you ever seen The Incredibles? Where he said, He said, Bon Voyage got away? He said, yeah. He said, Skippy here made sure of that. Incredible. You're not affiliated with me. Like, yeah, Skippy ain't affiliated with this channel, man. He affiliated with a bunch of Negroes. And then because of the Skippy peanut butter, like he like one of them dudes that just take the peanut butter off the spoons, like, like he trying to talk, but the peanut butter's on his tongue. He one of them type. I ain't gonna lie, Mike, we should have stamped that, the Skippy moments. Bro, that was the best moments, man. We should have stamped it. Hey, man, it was golden. And so that's why I said I want to get back to, not really necessarily trolling, but I do got a lot of trolling to do, man. I kind of gave it a rest, but again, Negroes still be wanting to talk crazy and come over and start stuff. And so I said, well, what better way to market your brand than to troll? So I said, okay, well, people love funny stuff. And so I said, I'm a funny dude. So that's why I said, I'm going to go ahead and make money off of you and make fun of you. And I'm going to just give my stuff. And that's why I said, y'all, this is a prime example of what I be talking about. Remember when I tell y'all don't be listening to people? I said, because if I would have listened to people, I would have shut the channel down a long time ago. I would have been a loser like them with they small subs. And ain't nothing wrong if you got little subs. There's nothing wrong with that. Again, I want to paraphrase that. There's nothing wrong if you don't got a lot of subs. I'm not making fun of you for that. It's only the ones that come running their mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nothing wrong with being broke. If you broke, okay, it's fine. But I said, but when you come over here messing with everybody, you run your mouth and you always putting somebody down with your words, it's like, well, then why are you talking? You know? So that's why I say, like, it's nothing wrong with having a little bit of subs. We all start off with a little bit of subs. I said, but I started this off being humble, man. I didn't run my mouth. I just did videos because I just love doing videos, man. I'm like, I wasn't putting people down. I don't make slander videos. I said, but the ones that I got to do like that is the ones that run their mouth. And so when they want to come tell me what's wrong with my channel, I said, dude, I'm the one with 10,000 and you got none. So why am I going to listen to somebody that's got way little more than me? Like, no, it don't work like that. So that's why I said, I'm like, don't listen to folk, man. I don't listen to nobody on nothing no more. And I said, look, I've been doing this channel for a whole year successful. And it all came from not listening to people who don't know what they talking about. People was mad I even did the channel, man. God gonna get you. God's gonna humble you. Yep, he sure do. And I've been doing the channel for a year strong. What you been doing? I said, nah, they mad because they've been doing YouTube longer than me. And they ain't got no subs, no views, or nothing. And that's why I did stuff on purpose. Even the backup channels, I did the backup channels on purpose too. Because I ain't want people to be like, well, you only got these subs and you only got success because of your daddy. I said, that ain't true. That is definitely not true. I said, bro, I got a whole channel with 250,000 views on one video that ain't even my name on it. Them videos got all them other videos got a couple of 100,000 views on. I said, dude, I got a whole channel that's better than this one. And I did that without Darby and without me. I said, so bro, believe me when I tell you, I do not need my father's name or my legacy or nothing to get views, dude. I get views in my sleep on channels that I don't even use no more. I don't even use these channels and I get views on them. So that's why I said, that's why I keep Darby out of it. That's literally why I keep Darby and my face off of him. Because I don't want people like that coming over and doing that. And then saying you only got success because no, I got success because I'm just good at what I do. I'm just really good at what I do, bro. You know. Hey, Amoya. Welcome to the 1 year stream, bro. Yeah. It's it's exciting, man. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I ain't gotta explain myself. Although I do like to explain myself just to piss people. I only do it to piss people off. Again, I'm a person. I'll troll and say whatever, and then I'll just do stuff on the back end just to, piss people off. But I said, I know I don't gotta explain myself to nobody, man, except God. That's the only person I talk to. Like when it comes to what I'm doing, I said everybody else, I don't tell them nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I said when it comes to this, I do like to give a backdrop because it's a story. So I like to give a backdrop of when I started doing stuff, why I'm doing it, why I'm saying what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because it does give people a better context. I do want people to understand sometimes. Some of the good people, like y'all, I want y'all to understand what I'm saying. So even when I was doing this channel at first, and people said, oh, just don't worry about it, just ignore people. I said, I do ignore people. I said, I'm not letting their words affect me. I'm doing it as a funny troll way. Because again, the best way to get at people and to make them shut up is when they keep running that mouth. And that's why I keep telling people, bruh, stop running your mouth. Because then I get on here and troll and show you what God does. And then you get mad at me. It's like, bro, you should have just been quiet. That's all you had to do. Like, I wouldn't even have did this if you would have just been quiet. So now I troll you, make you mad, and then God blesses me, which makes me more mad. So I said it's just a double entendre. Hey, my mans, bro, man, you ain't got to do this. man, you about to make Steve run out here in the street and get hit by one of these cars. I was like, I'll do it for another $50. You want to see me get hit by a car? Beep, beep, boom. Hey, man, I appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Real talk, bro. You ain't got to do this, brother. You're about to make a brother cry in the street. And I could use some insurance money right now, so believe me, times are hard. I need insurance money. Oh, bro, I pay off my bills for the next 4 months. I'm in debt to a couple of people looking for this pretty young face. Anyway, no, I appreciate you, man. Y'all the real MVPs, man. Y'all the real MVPs, bro. But yeah, that's why I said, like, I don't yeah, that's a good brother. I like this dude right here, man. He just happened to be watching me. They all end up finding me somehow one day. But that's why I said people like your authenticity, man. They like you being real. They like how you carry yourself. And that's how I am, man. When I talk, that's just how I am. You know what I'm saying? I don't really sugarcoat nothing. I don't like to really step on toes or hurt people's feelings. Sometimes I do, but it's only when they deserve it, man. That's why I said I'm not trying to base my channel off of that. You know, that's why I was trying to stop some of that, which is why I stopped live streaming and I stopped really, you know, put myself in a situation where these weirdos is going, because they come to me. I don't go to them. They come to me. And so I was trying to stop doing that. But I said, I'm not going to stop who I am. Because I'm like, well, I ain't want people to think. I said, I don't care if people think no more. I said, the stream is chill. But when you come over here and you run that mouth, so that's why I'm like, I'm going to let you know what's up. So that's why I tell people like, bro, mind yours, dude. Leave Steve alone. Because you're going to be very upset when you realize that Steve is not fazed by what you say. And that's why I said I had a whole bunch of spiritual weirdos, a bunch of fake prophets, and a bunch of dumb Negroes come over here running their mouth, talking about what God's going to do. And I said, look, a whole year later, still standing strong on my 10 toes, bro, my own 2 feet with this channel. That's why I brag and I troll so much, because I keep trying to show folk. I said, I'm not scared or intimidated by your words. I'm not scared and intimidated by what you say, what God's going to do. I said, well, if God wants to do that, then he's going to do it. I have no control over what the Almighty Lord is going to do. So I'm not worried about it. You know what I'm saying? And I said, no, you just say that to scare me. Try to scare me because it works on people. It don't work on me. It does not work on me at all. It has never worked on me, ever. And so I said, okay, well, if the Lord's going to smite me, let him smite me. I said, guess what? He doesn't, because he's not going to do that. He don't tell people to tell you he's going to kill you. He don't do that stuff. And I said, nah, buddy, you just wish you could. I'm like, you would never. Believe me, I'll smoke you before you smoke me. Tell you to some smoke brisket. I'm like, nah, man, we ain't on that type of stuff. And so that's why I said, God just going to do whatever he daggone wants to. And I let him. And then I get on here and troll people to show them, like, oh, look what God did. It's not that I'm petty. Oh, well, sometimes I am petty. But it ain't the fact that I'm just like, oh, no, I don't. You know, I'm so hurt by their words. It's just showing them, like, bro, your words have no effect. And I'm showing y'all to when people come over here and they like, well, what do you think about this? And how do you deal with people? I said, I'm showing you how to deal with them. They run that mouth and then God does something good. Keep trolling. It says he prepares a table in front of my enemies. Yes, that means he's going to troll my enemies in front of me. They ran that mouth trying to do harm to me, and now God is going to troll them in front of me. See? So I said, I'm going to troll you. Stupid. And look, he prepared a table in front of my enemies, and that's why I got a whole year on this channel doing good. Getting more subs, 10,000.1 strong. You know what I'm saying? Still got people loyal, still got people watching. I got a whole community, stuff that they can never do, they can never be a part of. And I said, yeah, and that's why I get on here trolling. Like, yeah, look what y'all did. Yeah, look what Yeshua did. Since y'all want to come over and talk, look what he did for me. I ain't quiet on my blessings like, oh, well, I don't want people to get offended. Get offended. Who cares? Why am I going to stop you from getting offended? If you did the same thing I did, God would bless you the same way. Why can't you just do the work? I said, if you came over here hating, I said, well, that's your problem. And I said, well, you don't get to experience the blessings like the rest of us. And now I got a community of people like y'all. They get to watch me. They get to enjoy me. And now we going for a lovely stroll. One whole year later, I live in one of the nicest luxury parts in the city. One of the most luxury, nicest parts I've ever lived in my entire life, dude. We've always been in the hood, dude. We've always lived around the white people. We've been in the hood. I live somewhere where it's super nice. God bless me with good, abundant stuff, good, abundant people. You know what I'm saying? God bless me with good, abundant money, good, abundant channel, good, abundant music. So that's why I said, I ain't worried about what you say. The ones talking is the ones that don't have that stuff. So I don't waste my time with that, bro. I don't waste my time with people like that. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Definitely appreciate you, bro. You're a big part of this community, man. Y'all, that's why I said a lot of y'all is a big part of this community, man. But especially bro, man. If you looking out for bro. He like me. He said, bro. He said, man, anybody that talks about Pastor Darby, he said, yo, man, I don't want to hear none of that. He said, we stomping on X. He said, we beating niggas up. I said, brother, I need on my team right there, bro. I said, somebody that think like me, I need that right there. Yeah, we need steppers, man. That's why I said I got him, Mike. I got a couple of steppers, like, bro. That's why I said we doing what we do over here, man. That's why I said I love this. I love this community, dude. Like, yeah, Skull Dragon. I said this is a great community, man. You know what I'm saying? Because many times I was thinking about stopping the channel because I can never really stay consistent to one thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm always doing multiple stuff. But I made myself stay consistent to this channel because I said I like doing it. I enjoy doing it. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I want to continue to keep bringing this type of energy and positivity. You know what I'm saying? Because it is helping people. I might not necessarily have to do the vlogs like that no more, but I got live streams. I like doing live streams more. If it wasn't for these, I wouldn't even get on the channel, bro. I don't even like really doing vlogs like that no more. So that's why I said maybe I'll just kind of cut those out. Maybe every now and then I might post something. But I said the live streams is where it's at. Because then we can do music one day, and then we can do just walking around, talking and goofing off the next day. And then, like I said, the next day we can just do both. You know what I'm saying? We can always incorporate whatever we want to because this is for us. You know what I mean? So, as I said, Steve is for the people, man. I love the people. So when I see good people over here, man, and good people that want to be a part of something, man, that's my focus, man. That's my genre, you know? And so that's why I said, that's what I want to continue to do, man. You've seen the little YNs I have, man, on my stream. I have a couple of young people that will come over here and be interested in what I'm doing. I said, that's the next generation. Them is the ones I'm doing this for. I want to reach them. Because I said, those are the ones that are impressionable minds, man. We got to reach them before they get out here and get old like one of you Negroes. You know what I'm saying? It's like, we got to reach one of them, man. So, yeah. We call them some WGs, not YNs, WGs. Warriors of God. I appreciate you, man. True believers. He said, been watching with music. How's Scott? Hey, that's what's up, man. Hey, I appreciate that, man. All that feedback, all that positive feedback y'all give, I appreciate that, dude, because sometimes I'll be wondering if I'm even doing the right thing, man. You know, I think everybody does that. They wondering if they doing it right or if it's fun, if it's, you know, if people enjoy it. And I said, well, if people are still tuning in after a whole year at 3 in the morning and I still got 20 people in here watching, it's like, what are you doing up? Why are you watching me? You know what I'm saying? And I said, I can still, most of my streams, dude, I don't ever have a stream planned out. I don't. Every live stream, y'all don't see me with a clipboard talking about what today's topic, y'all, and I don't got a whiteboard or nothing. This all comes from the heart. That's why I like it, because again, it's real and it's authentic. So a lot of times I'll just be talking about something, and then whatever's inside of me, that's when it start coming out. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, like, we just talk about everything, and I'll be on here for hours talking, don't even realize it's hours that went by. And I'm inspiring y'all, and I'm even inspiring myself. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said these are teachings to me too that I have to take. You know what I mean? And so, it's hot out here. It's getting hot now. I'm walking. It's still cool, but it's a little hot. Yeah, that 5 a.m. worship. Oh, it got all the black and grays. Black and gray, black and gray, black and gray, black and gray. Yeah, but that's why I said people enjoy what I be doing, man. That's why I wanted to do the music a lot more, because I look down on my music a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times I don't really think my stuff is all that, because I've been doing it for so long. I've been doing music for forever. And so when you do it for so long, you don't even care about it no more. You just like, but I said that's the thing you do. The thing you don't like doing that you do so much is the thing that God gave you. That's the thing you're supposed to be doing. And so I was like, nah, God. I said, God, I'm gonna go do this. You know what I'm saying? I said, I'm gonna get into sales, and that's, I'm not saying it's bad, but I said, nah, I'm gonna get into sales, and you know, I'm gonna go be a streamer, and I was trying to be a gamer, and I was like, nah, God, I'm gonna do carpentry. I said, nah, God, I'm gonna go out here and work these multiple jobs, get all my money, and I was trying to do everything else, and God was like, boy, do your music like I told you to. And I was like, nah, God, I'm gonna go do marketing. I'm gonna go do like he's like, do the music. And so I get on the music and I see something else. Nah, God, I'm gonna go do this. No. That's why I said even with vlogging. I said, I'm not a vlogger, dude. I'm a musician. And so everything God was trying to get me to do, and that's why I said I didn't even realize I was setting my own self up for my own success with the music, trying to get out of the music by doing live streams. And I'm sitting here doing the very thing that I was trying not to do, which was music on my live streams. Which lets me know, yeah, boy, you ain't running from this gift. This is your gift. And I said, God told me to do music. So I said, okay, I'm gonna double down on the music because he told me to. So I enjoy doing that now. That's why I said I don't look at it as like I gotta do this on Sundays and Wednesdays. Like I look at it as like, bro, this is an opportunity to do more with it than just Sundays and Wednesdays. I got a lot of stuff that I got done. I got a lot of stuff that can make you a lot of success. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I'm thinking I'm just doing music for fun in front of y'all, and I'm sitting here coming out with albums. I got more than enough albums to last me. I ain't got to make music for the next 2 years. I don't have to make another beat, another ambient worship track for the next 2 years, probably 3. And I'm sitting here setting myself up for my own gift and calling, and I'm thinking I'm getting out of it by doing live stream, and I'm gonna talk to the people, and I'm gonna be a castanet. I said, it's like, no, you're not. You're gonna be this. This is what you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be a musician. That's how I want to get big like castanet. Then it was like, you ain't a castanet, boy. You are Steve. That's who you is. You is Steve the musician. That's who you are. So I said, okay, no matter what I do, I can't run from it. So I'm gonna just do what I'm supposed to be doing. God told me to do it. And I said, all right, Lord, bless it, and I will continue to do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, real talk, man. So that's why I said I don't know, man. I've been really big into the gifts now. You know what I'm saying? Working and operating out of your gifts. Because I'm like, we'll spend years trying to run and do something else. And so I thought it was just church talk. You know what I'm saying? When Daddy would say stuff, again, we was under him for so long, so we just thought sometimes he just be talking. You know what I'm saying? Like people just be talking, that's that church talk, or that's that old man stuff. But it's like when you look at what everybody else be saying too, they said, dude, they said, I try to run for my gift as well. And they said, I realized that I was trying to do something else and that ain't my thing. And I said, once I started doing my thing, that's when God started to bless me because that's what I'm supposed to be doing. And I said, well, for some reason, God has me on his music all the time. Even when I try to stop, he has me on the music. So I said, okay, well, let me figure out why he has me so much on his music. And so I said, all right, I'm just going to put it out there. And I said, God, I'll leave it up to you to let it get 2,000 or 200,000, 300,000 views, a million views. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on, let's see. Whew. Oh, it was hot. It's funny when y'all be coming in here talking about my father. I'm like, how many of y'all know my father? Like, how many of y'all watch him? I was like, who are y'all? It's crazy. But yeah, let me make sure this thing sits up. I'm trying to make sure this thing don't move. Hold on. About right there. Yeah, it's I don't know, man. It's Hey, Mike, did we tell him in the group chat we live? Let him know. Let him know we live. I be forgetting to even let them know that we live, man. I don't even be saying that no more. Oh, ow. Hold on. I understand the word. I see many things he said kind of past. I swear, I gotta get back on watching Daddy's videos too, man. Like, his word is so relevant. It's crazy. I guarantee if you go back in the word now and watch one of his older videos, he probably, whatever's going on today right now, I guarantee you he talked about it, bro. He said something at least about it. So, yeah, talking about the truth. That's why I said these weirdos come on my page talking about they a prophet and they got a word for me. I was like, boy, I had a word for 23 years of my life for that man of God died. Do you think I need your word? I don't need to hear nothing you got to say. I said, man, believe me, you can save it. You can keep it because I don't want it. So, I don't know, man. I don't think people really get it. Or they just don't understand anything. I don't even care at this point. So, I'm just like, bro, that's fine. You watch him if you need to. I said, I didn't have to watch him because I was there. Like, I was there, dude. That's why I said it hit different. See, it hit different when you was there, man. When you sat right there in the front, because we was on the front row. When you sat right there in the front and you could feel the bass off his voice, it's just like every time Daddy talked, you could feel the bass and the shock waves off his voice. And so it was almost like literally getting hit with the word. I said, people see it on YouTube, so it don't hit the same as it do when you're sitting right there. You know what I'm saying? But going back and watching it a second or third time, it's like, it's relevant. It's like, dang, man, that was cold. Like, I was there, but I don't remember him saying that part then, but I remember it now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it definitely hit different. These videos daily when I'm at work, he clocks every time. Yeah, people was telling me, that said, man, I watch your father every day. I said, yeah, dude. They're like, yeah, I watch him all the time. I was like, why? I was like, because again, I'm just like, he's daddy. So I'm just like, why though? Like, they said, well, you don't understand. I was like, I mean, he's daddy. That's what we do. Like, that's what we used to it. So I'm just like, well, that's what daddy always did, Again, he was doing this for years before he even had YouTube, man. Y'all see it on YouTube now, but he was doing this for years before he even had a YouTube ministry, man. He was doing this for 20 years before he even had a church, dude. So, to us, it's always, we was born in this. Literally, we was born in this. This is what we know. So, but it does help to watch it again, though. That's why I said it does help to go back in, because he got so many words. You can't remember all of them, of course, but you can barely remember half of the one you just watched. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was doing when I was in the Denver airport, man. I was just watching all his messages all day, bro, because I started off with one. He kept popping up on my timeline, and I was like, why do they keep advertising him to me? I'm like, I don't need to watch it. I was there. Because again, I'm like, oh, I was there. I don't need to watch it. But I said, well, I'm gonna watch it, man, just to see what's up. And so I watched one, and I said, I think it was Exodus. So it was one of them, man. I was watching, and so I was like, oh, okay. And so when you watch one, it really is like a binge watching. It's just like I watched one. I said, okay. So I watched it before I got to the airport. Watching it at home. And so my Uber came. I was watching the Uber. While I'm standing in line, I'm waiting for my plane at TSA. I'm watching it. You know what I'm saying? Before I get on my plane, I'm watching it. The plane goes, I'm watching it till the service cut off. I get out, I touch down in the airport, I'm watching some more. So I watch the next video. I watch the more video, next video, next video, next video. And so I'm just like, man, this is hitting. I said, bro, this is hitting. I said, I don't even know why, because I'm like, we was there. I said, I already seen these. We was there, but I said it hits better a second time. You know what I'm saying? It's like the leftovers. You ever have like the Thanksgiving? What's up, dog? You ever have the Thanksgiving leftovers? You know what I'm saying? It's like the leftovers are better the second day. I don't know why. It's better than when it's like straight fresh. Like that sweet potatoes, when you heat up in the microwave, the sweet potatoes and macaroni, it's like it hit better than it did when it freshly came out the oven. I don't know why, but it's like the leftovers hit better after the day that was the big event. And so that's why I said, that's what it was like, the leftovers. I said, man, these leftovers is fire, bro. And so I was just watching them and watching them. And I'm sitting here, I turned into one of y'all. I said, man, I turned into one of my peoples, dude. I said, they literally watching. I was like, they watch Darby all day, every day. I was watching Darby all day, every day. And I'm watching, I'm a spectator, bro. Like, I ain't never been to the ministry. And I'm sitting, I said, yeah. I said, yeah, man. Yeah, that's right. I said, yeah, man. That's real. That's in the word. I'm like, bro, why am I acting like this? I said, bro, the word was relevant. Yeah. Bro, dude, it'd be like the leftovers, man. The leftovers be the best. I think he even did a word on the leftovers, bro. I think that's what because he always did a word that was relevant to everything. And I said, if his word was hitting now, I told you, I got all his old archives, man. I got to go see all his old archives, bro. So I'll be back in Louisville next month. Next month, which is next week. I'll be back there. And so I'm going to go find all of his old stuff. Start the bidding off at $1 million. If y'all interested. Like 25, 2,500, 35, 3,500. I'll start the bidding at $1 million. He said, 1 million, going once, going sold. But I said, I got to go back and listen to all his old stuff, because I said, I know they was hitting too, bro. Like, he been giving out revelation for forever. It's ain't nothing new. He been doing this since we first started, man. But it's been so long since we heard any of those, dude. So, Mike, I got the keys, dude. Right, I got the keys, dude. I just don't go there. Bro, when I'm in Louisville, I don't really care about nothing. I don't like to really do a lot of stuff. So, I can get the keys all the time. It's on, bro. Daddy got a big old key ring. We still got this key ring. Daddy got a huge key ring with just number keys. I don't know where he got all these keys to. Daddy had a key to everything. He had a key to your heart, key to your soul. He had a key to the locks, the sheds, the churches, everything, man. I had a key to old cars we ain't even have, you know what I'm saying? But I always get the keys. I just don't go back here because I forget. I'm like, ain't that really, that's a bunch of our music equipment back here and stuff we got. I said, I don't really go back here because I don't really need to. But I go back all the time. When mama tell me to go back here and get something, I go back all the time. And I walk right past the crate. I walk right past the crate with all his messages in there. And I said, oh, they going to go crazy with this. I said, oh, yeah, they going to love this. I said, I'm going to bring one back. I said, I can take it whenever I want to. I can play it for me. I can't play it from y'all. No. We can't do that. Look. I said, nah, y'all need to go find them off the then you need to find them off them internets. Find them off the internet somewhere. Somebody got a leak, maybe. You ain't getting it from Junior. How much of a check are we talking? Nah, I was playing. I wouldn't sell those, man. But I would listen to them. Like I said, I would definitely tell y'all where y'all can get them if they do end up getting released. But in the meantime, I get to listen to them for free. So I get to experience and share with y'all what I learned. So if y'all see me come back and I got a halo floating over my head, I'm like, yep, I got a new revelation y'all didn't get. Thanks, Dad. Nah, man. Nah, but that's why I said when I figure out where they start putting them, if they start posting something, and I keep y'all updated on it. Because, again, I don't run Stephen Darby Ministry, so I don't know what they really post. So when I find out what they do, I'll definitely let y'all know. So I'll let y'all know where to get them, because y'all be fiending, man. I'm like, y'all got the word, bro. Like, y'all don't need no more word. Y'all said, no, we need more. I'm like, bro. I said, man, look at these junkies. These junkies, they hungry for more. It's like, hey, y'all have some of them little weird Hebrew Israelites ain't got. The ones that act like they know my father. Y'all have an extra revelation they ain't got because they're a bunch of losers. They'll never have his revelation. Skippy. Oh, peanut butter, tongue stuck eating boy. Like, yeah, you won't have his revelation. Y'all will, though. Y'all be one level faster than Skippy's. Some old weird Hebrew Israelites, they think that they know your father. I said, well, did you know that you ain't getting this message? Everybody else will, though. I'll get the white people this message before I give it to you. Even the white people like, yes, great heavens, great Scott. This word was right on time. I doth declare this word is right what I needed from my soul. Like, yep. Well, Hebrew Israelites sitting right there feeding on the corner. But today is not about a bunch of ape junkies. Today is about us. Really me. Today is about the channel. I gotta calm down, y'all, because I be doing too much, man. My humor is immaculate. But nah, so I said, like, what was I saying? I forgot already, bro. Jokes always make me forget. Something. Oh, yeah. I'll have the revelation. That's what it was. Yeah, I'm mad at you. But nah, man. So yeah, man. So yeah, a lot of people did. Some people did find me off of watching the messages and stuff like that. But you know, but they realized that Steve is Steve. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm me. You know what I'm saying? So once they realized that they ain't make me to another man, you know what I'm saying? That's cool. I like that. But it's the ones trying to make me into somebody else, and that's why I said for a whole year they've been talking crazy on my channel. And look, I still ain't did it. Still ain't did what they want me to do. Stupid. And I said I look forward to another year of pissing you off. So believe me, another year of pissing you off is coming. Oh, the trolling is coming back. I've been cool now, but I said it's coming back. Because now I'm going to show everybody that been running that mouth. That's why I said everybody that run that mouth, I'm going to show you. And then you're going to start to see that, yeah, little Junior doesn't listen to little weirdos. That y'all and that guy you talking about does not work for you. Because God is not going to curse me because you said so. I'm like, y'all really think we born yesterday? So now I'm going to troll you little weird, thick beard Negroes, man. Think they Hebrew because they got thick beards. Like, well, you better go somewhere. And that's why I said, you women, I'll give a lot of y'all, because I'm trying to start stuff where I can put people in positions to be leaders and stuff. So believe me, a lot of you women will have way more sparks than them Negroes and make them mad because they don't like women being over them. So I'm gonna make them mad on purpose. I said, nah, I said God uses that black woman, and he gonna use that black woman before he use a talking ape like you. So believe me when I tell you, talking apes have no place on this channel. Black women do. All black women are welcome on this page. It's a very inclusive diversity. We're all welcome. It's all good. A listening party. Oh, yes. All right, maybe I'll give y'all the first 5 minutes of the revelation, y'all. I'll probably play the first 5 minutes. Bro, I remember when I first started doing live streams, and people was telling me, they said, because I told them I had a John Killer's message. And so I told them, I said, well, my computer was down, so I couldn't play the message. And so they was like, I said, well, I played the first 5 minutes of y'all. So every time I keep doing it, I kept doing my live streams, I forget. So they kept coming in. We ain't gonna play the message. We ain't gonna play the first 5 minutes. We ain't gonna play the message. We ain't gonna play the first 5 minutes. I'm like, bro, it ain't that serious. They said, and I said, all right, y'all, I'm about to get off here. They said, no, Steve, go play the first 5 minutes first. I said, oh. So I said, all right, y'all, look. I said, all right. So I set up everything. I said, look, because again, to me, it's just a message. So I'm like, all right, whatever. But to them, I said, these people are looking for this. They looking for something they never had. And so I told them, I said, all right, y'all, I'll play the first 5 minutes and then see what it is. So I think I actually played more than 5 minutes. I think I played at least like 6 or 7 minutes. And so y'all was sitting there listening the whole time. And I said, and time's up. I said, and I put the music back on. I said, time's up. I said, if you want the original message, email me a check at d-ministries.com. I said, y'all was mad. Y'all was like, I'll pay anything. I said, y'all, I don't want y'all money. Y'all don't do that. I was like, I don't want y'all money. Like, and I said, I would never sell daddy messages, man. But I would, you know, let y'all know like what I've learned from and what I have. I would never like sell his stuff, because if so, that's when it come to weirdos, man. And the weirdos are already over here messing with me, and I don't even talk about daddy like that on this page. So imagine if I did. Like if I had all daddy's word on her, then weirdos that come mess with me, you're gonna be over here all the time messing with y'all. Like then they gonna try to come over here and thus thee thou sayest, prophesying with their little fake words. And I'm like, I'm trying to root them off my channel. So I spent a good number of months actually rooting them off my channel, man, because I didn't want them over here. Because I'm just like, they ruined the mood, man. They ruined daddy's channel, man. It's like daddy didn't want to preach to them fools, them little fake fools. I'm like, and I definitely ain't preaching to them little fake fools either, man. We ain't cool. They come over here watching that. That's why I said some people don't need to be meddling on my page because you watch Pastor Darby. You shouldn't be watching me. That's why I said I got a bunch of pedophiles over here watching me. Why you watching a nigga's son, man? Because you watch a nigga on TV all day. You a weirdo, dude. That's why I said check their phone history, boy. They probably into something weird. I guarantee you. I ain't like, bro, that's like me watching somebody on YouTube I like, and then I see their daughter, and I go watch their daughter stream. It's like, why are you watching their daughter? Don't y'all think that's kind of weird? It's like, stay on the man that you're watching. Don't go watch his kid, bro. That's kind of, it's kind of weird to me. You know what I'm saying? I hit up his daughter and be like, hey, yeah, you know, I watch your peoples online all day. And of course, she's going to be like, Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? All right, whatever. You know. I'm like, why are you watching his daughter? Just go watch him. People weird. Well, time's up. Y'all ain't getting no more snippets, okay? Y'all had y'all grace time, okay? I'm gonna tell y'all where y'all can go find them, but you ain't get them on. Because again, if I put it on this channel, I'm gonna have a bunch of weirdos over. They ain't gonna be snipping the parts that I played, and then they gonna go put it in their own video and be like, see, Darby prophesied this 20 years in advance, and see, they've been holding out on the messages. They over keeping Darby word, and they not trying to shine the light, and they trying to charge money for his word. Like, nigga, shut up. I was like, this is why I don't even like bringing Darby up on my channel, man. I got a bunch of these old loser jigaboo Negroes over here talking. It's like, dude, you are just the dumbest Negro that's ever been in the world, dude. I said they do that because they get away with that on everybody else's channel. I said, I don't want no stupid talking ape on my channel, man. I don't like apes, dude. I do not like apes. And so for about a couple of months, about 10 months, because again, when I did this channel, I didn't get big till about 2 months. And so for about 10 months now, I've had to talk to a whole bunch of talking monkeys and they ape mamas and stuff and let them know, you ain't welcome on my page, boy. That old Dusty Word, you should have seen the old crappy Dusty Word they come on with. Like, bro, ain't nobody listen to that smoking garbage, dude. That stuff sucked. And that's why I said I get on here trolling for a whole year to show niggas like, yeah, your little word didn't work, you little weirdo. Your little word did not work. Like, you such a nigga, man. That's why I'm like, yeah, that word nigga is fitting for you. That's what you is. I said, boy, that ape stuff, man, ain't never got you nowhere. You just look stupid. Hold on. I'm seeing some messages I got, y'all. Hold on. I got to turn my notifications off because it goes off on my phone all the time. But, so, yeah. That's why I said I'm like, for a whole year, I just been trolling and doing what I do. That's what I said. I'm pissing people off, man, left and right. I love that, bro. I love pissing fools off because it's like they run that mouth, dude. It's like if you just would have been quiet, you wouldn't have to worry about this. But running that mouth, man, that mouth is always gets you in trouble. And that's a Negro's greatest problem, running that mouth. And I said, I noticed that a lot of people that do watch Darby run that mouth. And I said, that's why I didn't want them over here. So that's why I thought everybody that did watch Darby was like it, because a lot of the people that was coming to me was like that. So that's why I kept saying, like, I didn't want people like that because I thought everybody does that. And I was like, nah, it's just those specific type of people, specific type of weirdos that act that way, man. You know what I'm saying? But get off me. But I said, I would prefer somebody that, is it me or I'm in a time loop? I could have swore I just saw her run past. I don't think it's just no loop. I might be in the time loop, y'all. I could have swore I seen the same people walking around. Like, oh, Steve's stuck in a time loop for eternity. Reliving the same moment every day. Maybe they all wearing the same thing, because I could have swore I just seen her run past me. I don't know. So, yeah, man, that's why I said, like, just enjoying my time out here and, just chopping it up, just doing hood rat things with your friends, just doing everything, man. Like, we on some big timing, bro. And so, yeah. So yeah, man. So yeah, man. That's why I said I'm excited, man. I'm stoked to see what God got, man. And really, this channel, man, it's really brought me closer to God too, man. Just discussing with Him and being on a one-on-one basis, man. And understand it's really brought up my real gift and my real calling. It's what really caused me to understand my real gift and my real calling. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I used to do this just for fun, and I didn't realize that I was even implementing the very gift that God gave me that I was trying not to do. Or I don't want to say I wasn't trying to do, but I wasn't really trying to do as much I implemented. But I said everything that I do, it keeps bringing me back to that. So even when I tried to get off of music and start coming to y'all talking like I do now, y'all was like, bro, where the vlogs at? Or y'all was like, man, when you gonna get back on the music, man? Because I didn't do music for a long time. Y'all said, when you gonna get back on the music, man? We gonna come out with more beats. And I was like, I don't know, y'all feel like that wave is done. And I'm like, no, it ain't done. I was trying to be done with it, but then it just comes right back. You know what I'm saying? It always comes right back. And I'm sitting here making 6 to 8 beats every live stream in front of y'all. And I'm thinking I'm only doing like 3 or 4 daggone, you know what I'm saying? And then I look back and y'all see all the stuff y'all stamped, and I'm just like, dang, bro, like I made crazy beats that night. And I did it almost every other night, man. So that adds up, man. If you make 6 beats every night, that's 12 beats within 2 nights, you know what I'm saying? So, and I think the greatest thing I did was, besides making the beats on her, the greatest thing I did was really bringing out the piano music and the ambient tracks. Like, because that right there, that really implemented like the true music. That's true. Anybody can make a beat. But I said making those types, man, not everybody can really do that, man. And making them the way that I do, not everybody can do that. Kill you. Where you go? I'm gonna kill you, dude. Mosquitoes out here heavy too, man. Dang. But but yeah, that's why I said I just really enjoy just doing this channel sometimes, man. And that's why I said I wanna, if I can minus all the weirdos, because every channel you're gonna have weirdos, that's fine, you know. But these specific type of weirdos, I really cannot stand, man. That's why I said it's something about a Darby weirdo. The ones that come over here like that, them I can't. They are just the dumbest of the dumb because they are just so weird. But I said, but when I can find a channel, man, that I can get on again, because nobody knows me, so I want a channel where people don't know me on. And when I find one of those, and I can do the same exact thing over there, you know, that's why I saved a lot of my testimony story, because I'm like, I didn't really want to put on this channel because I didn't know if I'm gonna keep this channel like that, you know, because I kind of want to start fresh and abroad somewhere else, you know what I'm saying? But I said if I can find one where I can just, you know, do my own thing and get into, and of course y'all cool, so I'll bring y'all over there. But I said don't be telling everybody, don't be telling the masses where I'm at now. When they be like, where's Steve at? Don't tell them, because when one of them Negroes know, a pack of them Negroes gonna migrate over here, and I'm gonna have the same thing with this channel. Like I'm not trying to deal with no more than weirdos, dude. Like, you know, like I said, a lot of people's cool, man, but some of Darby audience are the weirdest freaks you would ever meet in your life, dude. These niggas is freaks, man. So they come over here mad, they wake up mad. They was born mad. There's a bunch of stick meaners walking around, man, just mad at everybody and everything. You know what I'm saying? And so I said, well, I definitely don't want y'all little ugly niggas over here. Like, nobody asked y'all to come over here anyways. That's the thing too, is like the channel free. So I don't know what you mad at. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like you gotta pay a service. If I charge people a fee and then I scammed you, you know what I'm saying? I made you a promise I never kept, I can see you coming over mad. But when you come over here for free, man, I don't even know you, never seen you before. It's like, what is your problem? Like, what side of your mama bed you wake up on? What are you mad about today? You know what I'm saying? And I said, it just shows that people just wake up to be mad about anything, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I tell people, if you do YouTube or you do social media or streaming or content or influencing, you gotta have thick skin. Because you're gonna deal with some weirdos. You're gonna have some people on it that's just by God, they are stupid. You're like real talk, man, like by God, these people are really dumb, you know what I'm saying? And so I've had so many dumb Negroes come over here that I have to really let them know, like, we are not doing it over here. We are not cool. We are not brothers. We are not friends. You are no longer welcome on this page. You was never welcome on this page. And seeing the direction that the page took, it's like, it was never supposed to be like this anyways. This page, shoot, this page wasn't full of jokes, man, and talking crazy and funny. It's like, this page was really just to be serious about something. But I said, but if you're too serious about stuff, you turn to one of the Hebrew Israelites. I ain't one of them. I said, so that's why I said sometimes you gotta learn how to have some fun and joke and, you know, do some stuff. But that's why I like this page, man, you know, because it's a little bit of everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little bit of, hold on. That's what I'm saying. If my face wasn't already out here, I would have did another channel with my face on it. But I said, because everybody know me over here now, I can't do that, because when I go over there, then the ones that's over here is gonna see me and go over there and tell everybody where I'm at, and then they gonna come over here and I'm gonna have the same thing. Like, I don't want these niggas, man. Like, so, like I said, I believe I have some of the best audience in the world, and I believe I have some of the worst audience in the world. So I guess it depends on how you look at it, man. You know, I got the good always outweighs the bad, but you still got a lot of bad over here. You know what I'm saying? Because you got people that's just like, they just like insane, bro. Something wrong with them. And that's why I've been big on the mental health situation, because I said, deal with your mental health, or you gonna end up in like one of them that's arguing with a nigga on YouTube for free. Like, you arguing with me on YouTube, and YouTube is free. You didn't have to come over here. That's how dumb you are. That this is, you waste your time coming over here arguing with me for free. And it ain't that they doing it to be funny and set me off, but they doing it because they really are serious. These niggas are serious. And I'm like, y'all are like really weird. Like, y'all really messed up in the head, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I tell people, deal with your life, and you don't end up like them, old bitter and alone watching Pastor Darby because they losers. Like, anybody got time for that, boy? Yeah, that's real weirdos, man. I do not be playing about that, bro. I don't play about that stuff at all. And so that's why I said I don't want my channels and stuff to be known for that. That's why a lot of people I knew, I didn't want to bring them over here, because I had a bunch of these weird niggas over here watching me, man. Just strange. Like, I'm not dealing with strange folk. I'm not dealing with that stuff, man. Uh, but yeah, that's why I said going over even this stream, man. It's talking about my best highs and lows of the channel. You know what I'm saying? But you know, there's a lot of good moments, man. And so I guess just being through everything, and I guess seeing everything that I have within the last year. I don't even know where I was trying to go with this. I had a point I was trying to make with this. But basically, what I'm saying is that I guess life kind of showed me something when I did this channel, man. You know what I'm saying? And so I look back at all the good times and the bad times. You know what I'm saying? Times I wanted to stream and times I didn't even want to cut the phone on. You know what I'm saying? Like, so there's moments that you have that you feel like doing this, and then there's moments you have that you don't want to do this at all. But sometimes I'm glad I did. Like after every stream, I'm glad that I did because I didn't even have a joking bone in my body. And then when we get over here on one accord, we all laughing crazy, you know what I'm saying? We all doing our thing, like we all having a great time. How y'all doing? But we all having a great time and just doing what we doing. And so that's why I said, like, I'm glad that I do this. Live stream was not supposed to be part of this channel at all, man. And the fact that this is what made it. If it wasn't for this, bro, like the channel, get off. But the channel really wouldn't be really much, bro. The live streams are what really made this channel, you know what I'm saying? And, I'm happy that it really did overall, you know what I mean? So, because you can be more real and authentic, man, and talk about real detailed stuff on here, man. I can actually interact with people instead of, putting a vlog on there and somebody see it 8 months later. It's like, well, you late. That's why I turn off them comments to the video I did with Daddy, because niggas be like 6, 7 months late and they over comment what they think. Like, nigga, you way too late. Like, your opinion never mattered in the first place, but it definitely don't matter now, boy. You got to be on time. You got to be fresh with it. Dudes coming over 8 months later talking about what they think and they mad. I'm like, well, you about 8 months late, boy. People still watching that crappy video. Why are you still watching that, dude? That video's old. I said, dude, let it go, man. Every time I check my stats, every day, people are still watching that lame video. I'm like, bro, let that video go. It's old. It's done. It was a moment where it was big. It was a moment where I talked. That's done. That's almost a year old. We are done with that video, dude. Stop bringing that up. Like, still watching that. And if I didn't turn the comments off, they'd still be on there talking about what they like and what they don't know. Like, well, you too late. You should have tuned it in when it first came out. And I said, if you don't know this video by now, what are you doing? Like, what have you been doing? Yeah, the good always outweighs the bad, And so that's why I did this channel, man. I wasn't expecting fully what to expect with it. But get a lot of these weirdos in here, man. And the weirdos is kind of what made it be like how it is, bro. That's where the roast start coming in and the jokes start coming in a lot more. Because I used to not really do this stuff a lot. I said, but I started bringing it back up because I'm like, this is how we dealt with people that came and mess with us. And I said, now I have to bring it back up because now you got people that's coming over and messing with me. And I said, I ain't, bro, like, dude, I'm a normal dude. All I do is mind my business and do what I'm supposed to. You know what I'm saying? I ain't worried about nobody. I ain't messing with nobody. You know what I'm saying? And people decide to come over and decide they don't like you or they want to start stuff. And it's like, what's your problem? Like, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, what are you mad at today? You know what I'm saying? And so that's when I realized I'm just like, you can't please everybody. And I didn't even do this to please anybody anyways, man. I'm like, I don't want to please an ape. I don't care about no stupid ape, dude. I care about actual people that want to do something, like they want to be about something, which is why I said I want to start a second channel anyways to do this over. So I can have a redo of what I like doing, bro. Because I said it used to bring me a joy. And then when I realized that I was getting the audience that I really didn't want, it was taking away some of the joy of doing it. Because I'm just like these ain't my audience. These ain't my peoples, man. Like, I don't even want to talk to some of these fools, you know what I'm saying? And so, like, it just makes you want to do something else, And so that's why I was debating about keeping the channel up and, I don't know, it came and went, you know what I'm saying? But now I'm just like, the channel's here to stay for now. But this definitely ain't it. There's bigger stuff out here than this, So that's what I'm focused on. That's the stuff I'm worried about. So I would rather just focus on those things, bro. Honestly, overall, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, man, it's crazy to think how this is a whole year, man. Did I put it in the group chat that I'm live? I meant to put it in the group chat, y'all. I'm sorry. If I didn't let y'all know. Tell those fools we are live, man. I need my people. I need Empress. I need Antonite. I need all my peoples over here to enjoy this moment with me. A Negro came up. They better enjoy it. So I'm going to throw them. Throw them all over my chat. Can't be happy for me. Well, over you. Yeah, get Chi in here too, man. Get all of them in here, bro. Where everybody go at, man? Where everybody? Even homie Jones told me he gonna come in later, man. Cause I called him, cause he'll usually call me when I'm on live stream, so I called him earlier. And I said, yeah, bro. I said, don't call me tonight, bro, cause I ain't gonna be on the phone. I said, I'm on my live stream. Let me see, y'all. Yeah, people respond whatever they want to. But sometimes it do make you like happy though. Like when you see the people that you like come in, and it's just like you see more people start to come in that's familiar faces and stuff. And so it actually makes for a better time when you got everybody in one circle. When you finally got the squad, you know what I'm saying? The group, the squad is all in one area. You know, it makes you want to do it more. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why every time, bro, every time I'm about to get off live stream, and I swear it's like somebody will come in. It's like somebody will come in, and that's how the stream keeps going. And I'm just like, bro, I was about to get off, like, all right, yeah, I'm about to call it a night. And then somebody will come in, and I'm just like, bro, now I got to stay an extra 30 minutes to an hour now. Because I'm just like, dang, bro, like, I was waiting on y'all the whole time. Y'all finally show up after I'm done. I done laughed it out, I done screamed it out, like, and now I'm just like, I'm done with, get off me. Oh, shoot. So yeah, um, I forgot what I was saying again. What's up? Saja Faye? Is it? I'm so sorry if I butcher your name. Please don't hurt me. Is it Saha Faye? Baja Blast? Is that what you said? Saha? I'm sorry if I forget your name. I'm so sorry. You don't deserve that. You're a good person. She was like, look at this nigga, can't even pronounce my name. I'm gonna unsubscribe from his channel. I'm like, please don't. I need your subscription, please. Please. I need to pay the bills. The bills ain't gonna pay itself. No. Yeah, I don't know, I'm a goofball, y'all. This whole year on this channel is, how they say, Shaja Faye? Shaja, okay. Shaja, I'm so sorry, bro. I'm a Negro. I can't read. I can't read no more, man. I've been hanging around with too many Memphis Negroes. I'm sorry. Lately, I've been around a lot of people that's either Louisville or Memphis, and we all can't read. I'm sorry. Bro, I realize I'm losing my intelligence every day, bro. I said I used to be smart, man. I was on like a 10th grade reading level in the 4th grade, dude. I was smart. And then once I went to that hood middle school, it's like my life changed. I ain't never been the same until we started hanging around the white people. And then that's when I started getting a little bit more intelligent. So I was back to reading chapter books because Mama made us read chapter books. And so I was reading chapter books and using proper English. I was starting to be using words like iridocyclitis and stuff, like the iridocyclitis. Like I had big terms, you know what I'm saying? I was saying like father, mother. I wasn't saying like mommy and daddy. I said father, mother. And then we moved back to the hood and I'm like mom and daddy. Mom, daddy, you're me kinfolk. You feel me? Like, we start talking like that again. I said, dang, man, a good brother gone. A good brother gone. He lost to the streets again. I'm sorry, y'all. Anyways, yeah, ma, pa. Like, I don't know. Like, ma, the cat's back, ma. Don't drop the eggs, ma. But yeah, y'all. But yeah, with this being the year of the channel, y'all gonna make me laugh, and I ain't gonna be able to finish any of my topics, dude. So with this being a year on the channel, man. Yeah, my Memphis homie, he always say kinfolk. That's what he personally calls me kinfolk. That's my nickname. And so he'll call me like kinfolk and whatever. And so I call him Big Memphis. You know, big because he's from Memphis. So yeah, but yeah, as it being a year, man, like I said, let's talk. I want to have a convo, man. I meant to go live. I meant to set the settings where I can go live with y'all, and some of y'all can get on here and talk. Maybe next stream I'll do it. Maybe tomorrow if I stream, go live with y'all and trying to switch things up and do it different. I got this new software where I can go live on multiple platforms like Instagram, Facebook, several other channels. I was trying to set it up today, but it was a little too complex. Like I could have like little text on the screen, and I could have like little Cashapp, like people want to donate, or you know, today's topic, or when somebody comments on any other websites, it'll show me over here. So I was thinking about doing that, but it took too long to kind of, you know, set up, and I ain't even trying to get into that right now. Maybe next stream, but yeah, since we over here and we talking, man, like, what's the move, man? What's the deal, bro? Like, yo, we are 1 year old, man. My baby is 1 year old, bro. Like, what we doing, man? It's a big step in life, bro, you know? And like I said, I started the channel when I was 29, bro, and then within 2 months, I turned 30. And so I'm about to be 31 in 2 months, you know what I'm saying? And so this is, it's pretty big, bro. As time keeps going on, I keep telling you, we doing bigger and better things, man. Like, this is all big and better things. And so And so I'm excited, man, what God got in store, bro. And for y'all to be a part of it and just everything, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I'm just, yeah, I want to talk about some of my favorite moments on the channel. Just with doing this for a whole year, you know what I'm saying? And I tell you, I will discuss the first time I did upload. So I remember, man, again, I told you I was going through a pretty, it was always on and off in San Antonio, man, when I came here. It was always on and off. Like I was good one minute, and then the next minute I wasn't. And I'm not necessarily saying that was wrong, but I feel like that it was kind of more on than not, you know? So let me just give it to you. Long story short, well, y'all remember the little Puerto Rican I talked about. So I was with her before I did the channel, and I was starting off my 2024 pretty good, you know. I was on the music heavy, you know what I'm saying. I was posting, I was creating, I was getting stuff done. I was like on it, you know what I'm saying. I was posting every day, and so I was like, I felt like I wanted to do something more than just music. So what I did was I came out with something called A Steve Talks. So it was really this channel. It was really simply Steve first, but it just was a different name. But I was doing it all on the A Steve channel, and so I said, well, I don't want to mix my talking in with the music and then the piano and all that. That's too much. I was trying to split up my piano music and my ambient music because it was too much. And so I said, well, I'll create a separate channel. So the channel, I've had it for a minute, but I never really uploaded it on it. And so I might like, at first it was just uploads of me talking about, you know, my life and talking about, you know, the ministry and, you know, just basic stuff. No music, no edits, no nothing. So it was just like basic, short, funny stories, you know. And then it got to the point where I stopped doing it for a little bit. And so, like I said, life was pretty okay. I was comfortable. That was a problem. I was too comfortable in my life. And so I got back comfortable, you know what I'm saying? I stopped really doing the music as well. You know, me and a little Puerto Rican, we was in a little relationship doing our thing, you know what I'm saying? We was always distracting each other. You know, like I said, she came over every day. We was with each other all the time, every day. We was going everywhere with each other, doing everything with each other. And so that took me away from a lot of my music. So I was, you know, what was going on here? But it took me away from my music to where I wasn't posting as much. Like I went from posting music every day to posting like maybe once every month. You know what I'm saying? Like once every month and a half or so. I realized that I was slacking off. And so a lot of times when she would come up, she was studying like for her little police training and stuff like that. And so she would have her little laptop, be over and studying. So that's when I would do music sometimes. But I wasn't as focused. And I said I didn't like the fact that I was getting thrown off by that. You know what I'm saying? So then I kind of just fell off of it kind of completely. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't even focused on it at all. And so then, like I said, months go by, you know, we still together. And then we get into it, and then we, you know, stuff didn't work out, so it sucked. And so, you know, I was pissed off. We was both mad, you know what I'm saying? And that took me away from really thinking about any of the music. But then I really had a thought. And I even took y'all to the spot where I came up with the idea to even do the channel. And I was at work one day, man. I was just fed up. And I remember I was listening to this guy, man, that he kept popping up on my timeline. And so he does encouragement for the men and stuff. So I was like, well, let me listen to what he's saying, you know what I'm saying? And so I listened to him almost every day, you know? And so I told myself, I said, let me start a channel where I can do that, because I was talking at first, but I stopped doing it. And I said, well, I think this would be a great opportunity to go ahead and start this, man, you know what I'm saying? So I remember I got up, I was sitting down at work, I got up outside, and I packed up everything, and I said, okay, well, I'm finna go home. And once I went home, I said, I don't know what I'm doing, but I said, I'm gonna take my phone, and it was a little bitty jar of Morton salt or whatever, because that's what I had to prop up my phone with. Don't know why I grabbed the salt. It was the first thing I saw. So I said, I'm gonna go outside and prop this up on the table. So I didn't really know where I wanted to set up at. So my apartment had like a little leasing office. So that's a pretty nice area. I said, well, I'm gonna go over. It's pretty quiet. The sun is out. So I said, okay, I'm gonna go over here and just set up, and didn't even know what I was even gonna talk about. So I said, I was gonna go out here and talk. So I went out there and set it up, and I just went out to go talk. And I said, hey, you know, I said, hey, I've been gone for a minute, not really doing too much. I said, but, you know, I'm just talking about life and what's been going on. And I put my music in the background. You know what I'm saying? I did it differently this time than what I first did. And salt of the earth. Yeah. Nah, it was some fire truck over here. But yeah, man. And so I said, and so I uploaded it. And so it was again, I was uploading every day, but before that I uploaded it, and people was in love with the music on it. They said, bro, is that your beats in the background? I said, yeah. And so they said, man, that's cold right there. So every day what I did when I got off work. Every day what I did, I got off work and I went to the workout park and I started filming my vlogs and talk stuff. Hey, what's up, Yaya? How you doing, girl? Where you been at? You all late? You on Western timing? Yeah, happy 1 year to the channel, man. But every day I went outside, man, and I went to that little workout park and I was filming all of my vlogs and, you know, just like coming up with topics I want to talk about, you know, because the workout park was right up the street from where I lived at. So that's why a lot of times I was going over every day, you know what I'm saying? When I get a little workout in and I might talk. And so every day, yeah, hold on, bro. I'm gonna get right to that question. I'm glad you asked that. I'm gonna get right to that question. Hold on. Yeah, make sure I don't get ran over first. I don't want to step down the street. See, true believers would have made me into a true believer. I would have seen Jesus. Would have got hit by a car. Would have like seen the cross and everything. I said, "Dag on the true believers," you know, made me into a believer and got hit by a car and everything. But nah, that's why I was saying like, I probably could have walked, but I ain't gonna risk it now because I might be made into a true believer. But I was going out to the workout park every day and just filming some of my most iconic vlogs out there, man. And so I did the one where I was saying, I started talking about the one where I got, what's up, dog? What's good? When I started doing the one where I was talking about like I got shot and like the whole process with that, and that turned into a 2-part series. So I was at my house doing that one. So I was walking around just like in the neighborhood, just filming it and just talking about it. And that one was fun because I actually got to like really go in depth and I was talking. That's why I said like my vlogs are personal. Like I'm talking about life, you know what I'm saying? And what's that? What's good? See, people love me out here, man. But I said I was actually talking about life and stuff. And so, so a couple of days after that, I was doing some more. So there was somebody that was on, and I went to the park that one day, and I said, what am I gonna talk about? I just got off work, and I said, what am I gonna talk about? And that was the video I did talking about Pops, man, while I was talking about Diddy. And so I said, you know, because it's part of my life, and I said, well, it is part of my life, whether I like it or not. Like, I mean, it's an experience that happened, you know what I mean? And so that's when I was saying, I was like, so I went out there, man, I had a real deal, like, you know what I'm saying, like a real deal heart to heart, you know what I'm saying, with just speaking on everything. And so, man, come on, you gonna go or not? They got me in the middle of the street. So I said, I did a real personal heart to heart video about it. And so that's when, you know, that's why it hit so hard, man, because I had no plans of even going out there and doing this topic, you know what I'm saying? And so I had it for a couple of days. I think I had it for about a week, but I didn't upload it yet. And so when I posted one of my vlogs, somebody said, hey man, they said, you think you'll ever do one about your father? I said, it's funny because I just took a video the other week about it. And I said, I'm gonna upload it tomorrow. And I was getting ready to upload. I did all the edits and it was even tough uploading it, man, because I was just like, dang, man, this video hit hard because I had to watch because you got to watch really the whole thing to make sure the edit is done. And I said, dang, man, I was debating if I should post it or not because I said, I don't even know if because I knew before I posted it, right before I clicked the button, I said, the Negroes are coming, Steve. I said, when you post this video, them niggas is coming. And I was like, ugh. And I said, well, let them come then. So I just went ahead and clicked upload. And first couple of days, I think it was like the first day or so, it got like maybe 100 or so. I think it stayed like low. It was like probably like not even 100 views. And then the second day, it was at like 200. And then I think the third day, it just like shot up. Like, bro, the video just took off, bro. It's just like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 10,000. I'm like, bro, who is watching this? And so I was getting subscribers every day. I went from like 0 to like 40 when I was doing my own videos within a couple of days. But when I did that, when everybody and their mama just came over here, bro, it shot off. You know what I'm saying? And so it was coming by the boatloads, man, the truckloads. You know what I'm saying? Comments was flooded. I mean, dude, the video was climbing, man, every single day. I was getting tired of seeing the video. I said, bro, it keeps going off. I would refresh it more. It was more. And so I said, bro, I can't keep, what's up, dog? I said, bro, I can't keep doing this, man. This is too much. I said, bro, this is crazy. And so it got to a point where it was like, literally, man, I would wake up with like, it was like 5,000 subs. I would wake up with another 1,000 subs, 2,000 subs. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just kept doing that, bro. It kept going off. And I was like, Jesus Christ, man, what is this? And so, yeah, that's when, you know, a lot of people was already here at first. A lot of people came afterwards, but that's when some people did come over here because of that, you know what I'm saying? And it was a bittersweet moment. It was like, it was good, but it was also not good, man, because a bunch of these weirdos came over here, man. They was bothering me, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's why I said I've been doing the channel for about a year, man. And, you know, some bittersweet moments. Some days I wish I would have never. Well, hey, Cookie Cutter, how you doing? Long time no see to you too. How you doing? We in Target today, y'all. We're gonna buy a birthday cake probably. Happy 1 year anniversary for me. So yeah, man, it was. I don't know, man. That's why I said like. That's why I tell people just. When you do a video, man, that video can change your life, bro. Like when you're doing content, stuff can really change your life. A lot of YouTubers and streamers, that's how it happened with them. They did one video, it changed their life. And so that's why I said it's never too late to start, man. Do a video on something that you love doing. Do it on a topic that you enjoy doing. Because that video just might go do millions of views, bro. You'll get viral off of it, do millions of views. And then with that, man, like I said, you can become a millionaire, you know what I'm saying? You can have your own brand deals and all type of stuff. So that's why I tell people, like, man, never give up. I said, bro, like, before I even did a video with 100,000 views, I seen myself doing videos with 100,000 views, bro. I kept saying that. I declared it the year before, back in December of 2023. I told Mama, I said, Mama, I'm gonna do YouTube. I said, I'm doing what I'm doing, and I said, I'm gonna do thousands, 100,000s of views on it, and I said, I'm gonna start making a living off this. And she said, okay. We was in Canada. I mean, we was in Canada. We was in Detroit. And she said, okay. She said, I believe you. You know what I'm saying? And guess what I did? That same thing I said I was gonna do. You gotta have a lot of faith, man, when you do this, bro. Because again, faith without works, man, is really, dead. You gotta put the work in, because it's some work, man, to do content. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not as easy as everybody says it's out to be, but it's a lot easier than some stuff, but it still requires a lot of work, man. So that's why I said, if you're serious about it, man, work on it, be about it. You know what I'm saying? It took me a minute, man. It's still, I don't say it's hard to believe, but it's just like, you know, I'm not surprised with the amount of work that I had to put into this, bro. Like, this is every day getting off work, bro. Like, I got to go home and work again. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to stay up late. I got to be up early in the morning, but I'm staying up late trying to get stuff done. You know what I'm saying? I got to drink Red Bulls and Monsters to keep myself awake, get some coffee. You know what I'm saying? I'm at work, working on work. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is all I did was work, bro. You cut the relationships out and you cut people out your life. I said, this is what you able to do. Now you're able to focus. Like, no, I don't want to go party. Like, no, I don't want to go dancing right now. I don't want to talk to no woman. Like, I'm busy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm real busy, so just staying focused and everything. Hey, tonight, how you doing? We's over here. Yeah, thank y'all. I appreciate that. Man, I love y'all, man. Y'all became part of the channel. If it weren't for y'all, man, all I had was a bunch of stinking Negroes over here. Would have turned my channel to an old apostolic church. Like, absolutely not. I said, I love y'all, man, because y'all young and hip. You're cool and groovy. All the cool kids I say in corral. Like, I like y'all, man. So that's why I say y'all make the channel worth getting on. Because if y'all wasn't on it, bro, I probably wouldn't even want to be on it. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, when I seen some of the people that was over here, I'm just like, if this is my audience, man, you can keep it. Ain't no amount of money worth for old man. Keep it. Oh, boy. Yeah, man. But no, really do learn patience and consistency, man. That's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? And, one day you'll grow up to be like me. Like Mike. Nah, man. But that's why I said, like, dude, I worked hard to be here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I said, even with telling my story, man, like, people was telling me for years, they kept saying, they was like, Steve, tell your story, man. And I said, when I ain't got the best story, like, they say, it don't matter, man. It's still a story. Just tell it, bro. That's all you got to do is tell it. And then I realized when I did start talking, I said, Jesus, man, I messed up. I said, your boy messed up. I said, I need real therapy. Look at my eye twitching. Like, waking up in cold sweats and waking up crazy in the night. I said, yeah, I need some therapy. What flavor are we getting? I don't know. Why'd I come in here? Dang, I forgot what flavor I'm getting, y'all. Bro, I really don't even know why I come in here, bro. Like, hey, look. For them talking apes on my channel, I get y'all a rack of bananas. Y'all run that mouth. I give you a new Pastor Darby message and a bunch of bananas, you bunch of apes. And then I turn around and give you a watermelon. You nigga booze. Yeah, I got a bunch of Donkey Kongs, man. I said, when they realize that Esau can also be saved. So yeah, what you thought an ape was the only one that knew Christ? You're right, boy. Old vine swingers. Every time they come around, they got that Zabuma food. That's Zabuma food when they feed them a Zabuma food snack or something. That Zabuma food, that do-do-do. Every time they talk, they got that old African trap music in the background. Like, boy, you gotta get on somewhere. get on somewhere if I call if I call ice on you. I said, nah, we need ice for them niggas, man. We need ice for a bunch of Hebrew Israelite Negroes. Get them. Please. By God, get them. If anything you do, please get them. I'm gonna tell them next time I see them out in the corner, I'm gonna tell them I got an anonymous tip. I said, they like, you ain't gotta leave your name. No. I want them to know who came and got them. Steve did it. Stevie Jr. got these Negroes. I don't know, I think I need to drink, y'all. Yeah, maybe it's a tree hugger. Oh, I didn't look at the cake, y'all. That's what I was supposed to be looking at. I forgot. Get a Basket Robbins. I don't think they got Basket Robbins in here. I was supposed to be getting the cake, man. Y'all keep distracting me, man. Y'all are not good for business. Y'all got me out here about to walk out in front of the cars, man. Y'all got me out here about to see eternity. Glad my life ain't in y'all hands, boy. Shoot, that would be a terrible life. I need some people that kind of disagree with me, man. Y'all agree with everything I do. I said, but these people don't care about me. Hold on, let me see. But nah, that's why I said, now you see why I talk crazy, bro. Cause, what is that? Oh, I heard in my mouth. What I need is another life-size mirror for my house, man. Cause I need to see myself. Hey, Ronika. How you doing? Did I get your name right today? Cause I'm sorry, I've been butchering people's names. I'm so sorry, y'all. So I need a life-size mirror for my crib. Ooh, Stevie Jr. with the J's. Y'all know how many pairs of J's I gotta do? I got so many J's, it's crazy. Ooh, Steve with the house. Stevie, why you looking all good with the J's on, Steve? That's right, we niggas. Nah, man. I got a lot of people that say they love my comedy. I got people back home in my church. They were saying that. They said, bro, you too funny, man. I was like, bro, I don't feel like I'm funny in the moment. But then when I play myself back, I'm like, bro, I'm like an idiot, dude. Like, what's wrong with me? All right, what am I getting? I'm supposed to be getting cake, man. I think it's cake. I'm getting cake. So, I have no idea, bro. Hold on. Excuse me. Let me see what they got. You said Kendall Jenner t-shirt. Never. Please. I'm the one man that's better than Kendall Jenner. Please. They be lining up for my autograph before they line up for us. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. What kind of cake? Oh. Brother, y'all like tres leche? Y'all like tres leche cake? Because that cake is disgusting. I hate tres leche, dude. That is the nastiest cake ever. Let's see. Ooh. They got here. They got cake bites. Ooh, that looks pretty good. I'm okay with a whole thing of icing, bro. I just eat a whole thing of icing for real. Let's see. I really don't need any of this, bro, because this is not good for me. But that's the reason I want it, because it's not good. I'll just get this in a monster, bro. I'll be straight with this. I'll be straight with that. Let me go get a. Hold on. Let me check something out. I go get some brownies. That's really what I want. Some brownies. I don't even like cake like that no more, unless it's vanilla cake. You know why? Because it's white. It's the best kind, ain't it? I'll be okay with a Little Debbie's for my birthday, for real. I don't even care, man. You gotta even dress it up no more. Like a whole bunch of these. You wanna know how to make me happy? Supply me with a whole bunch of these. I will love you and give you a shout out on my live stream for life. Tres leche, ugh. Ugh, bro, they be eating that like candy, man. I hate that because it's like soggy, bro. I don't like soggy cake. Like, we grew up from the struggle, so everything we had was what we had. So we had to eat soggy everything, bro. I hated that. Yeah. I wish I could get some of this, but I don't even know how to make. I don't know how to make this stuff. I know it's basic, but like I said, I'm a Negro. I don't make nothing. See, this is what we want. No, we don't want any of this. We want this here. No. We want this here because it's white. We don't want this. We want this. He said, but this here, we need this. We love this, but this, no, you can take that. We don't want it. White is nice. Hold on. Let me see. Probably get some, I don't know, yo. What should I get, man? Ain't like I get to have none, so it's all about what I'm gonna eat. So how about we get some, should I get some of this with some icing? I think that's what I'm gonna get. Nah, I'll tell you what I want. I want some of this here. I like these donuts like these types right here. This is good right here. No. I know what I want. Bro, I love me some lemon cake, bro. Lemon cake is like some of my favorite, bro. Not a lemon party, a lemon cake. It's two totally different things. Rephrasing. But I think this will do here. Shoot. Hold on. Let's see what we got. And what would a party be without the tall glass of wine? When the Bible, Jesus drank wine, wrong. Bro, lemon cake is fire, bro. Sorry, I can't have none, but everybody can't rock it like me. Cinnabon, nah, that's too hard. I don't know how to make those. That's why I said, Mama kept saying, she said, boy, you need a woman in your life. I said, don't tell me what I need. I know what I need. I need a tailor because I ripped my pants. Like, Mama, I know what I need. I'm gonna get them when it's time, man. When it's time. Everybody kept saying it. They said, you need a woman in your life to get yourself right. I said, I probably do, man, because I think I'm going more mental being single. I thought this would help. It's not. I said, I'm just crazy, if not crazy. Got me turning into Norris Barkley, man. Like, oh, let me get a monster. So you just take it out and put it in the oven. That's all you do. You ain't gotta like add no seasonings or nothing. Y'all know I'm a Negro, right? I don't know how this stuff works. I shouldn't be drinking these, but Lord knows I'm gonna have another one. It's the stuff you ain't want. Like you can't have. It's the stuff you want. So is it the same as making like a toaster strudel? I don't know. Yes, I do, boy. Why do you think I eat ramen noodles, man? Y'all tripping. Stop judging me. Else I'm gonna report y'all to the YouTube police. Now, let's see if I have enough in my bank account to afford the bare minimum. Hold on. Hold up. Mommy's alright, daddy's alright. They just see my little win. Surrender. Oh. Insert cash. I select payment type. Use pen pad to complete transaction. Come on, get my receipt, man. So they know I'm a Negro. They didn't steal this. Say, little dude from across the street. Let me hold $1. Hey, I can sit over at the Target and eat my cake with y'all. It's not even my birthday. Hold on. What's up, bro? Ooh, yeah, we can sit out here and vlog and we can talk to some lovely white people that walk past. Oh, Stevie, you did it big now. I remember when I used to have to be in the hood with the Negroes and now with the white people. You can't beat it. Oh, you talking about go back to Negro land? I don't think so. I'm good where I'm at. I am good where I'm at. I said, Lord, if this is anything like New Jerusalem that's coming back, please bring it soon. Bring it faster. Hold on. Sit you up here. Hold on, y'all. Let me see, now I get to be in a nice little area. I need one of these for my house. When I get a house, I want like a nice little, I want like golf grass, you know what I'm saying? Like a nice little area where I got golf grass or whatever. On my patio or something. There we go. So, dudes, as we celebrate this time together, this time of Hakuna Matata. Hold on. If you stay still, stop. All right, there we go. Can you hear me? You hear me? Oh, y'all there? You heard, man. Y'all need to stop trying to tell me what to do, man. Y'all know I'm not going to listen to thyselves. Steve don't listen to anybody except the U.S. government because I have to. So, other than that. As we lift up this 1-year-old cake to the channel, we now start. People want to think I'm out here doing like an ASMR or something. As we look at Like, scratching on stuff. Hey, bro, y'all wouldn't want me to do an ASMR channel, bro. I would be the worst person. I would get on all y'all nerves. Like, I'd be on the camera. hey, bro. Something wrong with Steve, man. Y'all, as we take the time to understand the 1-year anniversary of this channel, we got some big things planned for next year, but we need to figure out what exactly we got planned for next year. And unfortunately, like I said, we have people that started the journey with us, and unfortunately, some people that are no longer with us, but who cares? He's like, who cares? This is our journey now. I'm gonna pull an Yzma, how she did, she acting like she cared when Cusco died. It is what great said, and it's crunk in the background. It's like, well, he ain't getting any deader. Back to work. He said, Kronk, tell me Cusco's dead. I need to hear these words. Do you need to hear all those words exactly? He's still alive. Oh. Oh. Well, the people that left my channel ain't coming back, y'all. Back to work. No, I don't miss you. Please stay gone. Please don't come back here, because I don't like your kind. So. Take out my retainer. Anyways, now it's time to start making room for diversity. You know, I always like diversity. We gotta start making room for some of the white people. Gotta make room for the Trinidadians, the Dominicans. Gotta make room for the Venezuelans. Gotta make room for the Mexicans. We gotta make room for the Amsterdams. Make room for everybody who wanna come over the channel. No longer will this be a black-only channel. This will be anybody that wants to come over here and visit Steve's channel. So if you're watching, if you're in the color, you are all welcome over here. Welcome over here, welcome over here. Yes, you are indeed. Anytime, welcome over here. Thank y'all for 1 year of great positivity, satisfaction. He said, push me till I get my satisfaction. Thank y'all for satisfaction, y'all. And clarity. Lets me know I'm doing the right thing. And I see we got a bunch of brand new faces and stuff. And, you know, yeah, salud. Salud, por favor. Necesita un lemon cake, por favor. Un presiones. I wish y'all could enjoy it like me. So, yeah, man. As I said, we got a lot of new faces over here, man. We got a lot of new people that's part of what we doing, you know. Because a lot of y'all ain't even been here for a couple of months like that, you know what I'm saying? Y'all just come over. And that's the way I like it, man. It grows over time. Stuff starts to grow and get bigger. And I like new. I'm all about new now, you know what I'm saying? I like new stuff. So when I see new people and stuff like that, it definitely, the original squad's always going to be the squad, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, it's time to start wishing out new too. Thank you, Tammy. You're part of the squad. You can definitely be part of the squad anytime. You're a dudette. Oh. Yeah, my teeth getting a little bit straight again. A little bit. Like you can tell, just a little bit. Yeah, man. As we celebrate the year anniversary of the channel, what's good with y'all, man? Like, I want to hear y'all thoughts, bro. I want to hear y'all thoughts on everything, and tell me what y'all got planned for next year being here. You know what I'm saying? Like what y'all like, what y'all think, expect, all that. He said, nah, bro, not the zesty. That's why I said lemon cake, not lemon party. No Diddy. Definitely. I shouldn't even got this. Definitely no Diddy on this. I don't like eating nothing that's yellow, cause I remember. I don't even like drinking Sprite no more because it's lemon lime. Anytime I hear lemon, it reminds me you're pissed. So, definitely no Diddy on that. Y'all know they do a traditional over in China. That's the nastiest thing I've ever heard. Diddy would love this. They do a tradition over in China Well, it's called, I forgot what it's called. But basically what they do is they boil eggs. They boil like, I forgot what type of eggs it is. It's like these big old jumbo eggs. They'll boil them in little boys' pee. It is the nastiest, sickest, weirdest thing in the world. They said nobody knows why the tradition is little boys pee while they boil it. I said, I know the tradition. It's called pedophilia. That's what it's called. Bill worship. That's literally what it is, dude. I said, what in the world do people be doing? And people look at you crazy because you say you love Christ. And you got Negroes eating pea eggs. I'm like, I know you is not trying to talk. Eggs are nasty. If you eat deviled eggs or boiled eggs, you need to be locked up. So that's nasty by itself. But if you eat eggs boiled in pea, something definitely wrong with you. Imagine the smell in that thing. I know that thing, eggs stink, dude. But with that, that's nasty. Yeah, they eat that. I'm like, yeah. I say, yeah, y'all talk about people that love God. Like, what's wrong with loving God? I'm not drinking piss. I'm not eating pea eggs and doing the no diddies. I'm like, bro, what's wrong with y'all? People talking about what you got to give up to serve God. I say, and guess what you got to give up to serve Diddy? You got to give up that butt. You paid a price to be in that industry, a heavy price. Yep. Oh, the times are long and hard, ain't they? Yep. It costs. You'll never be the same after that. Don't worry, you ain't got to sign your deal. Maybe you're going to be signing a lot of doctor's notes. That's why I said, don't let nobody make you feel bad because you love God. If you find out what they love, it's like, dude, they love everything that is wrong. Talking about pea eggs, dude. Who eats pea eggs? Who eats eggs in general, man? That's why I say y'all nasty, man. They be eating deviled eggs and stuff. Y'all nasty. Eating salad with eggs and boiled eggs and stuff. If it ain't scrambled eggs, y'all nasty, dude. It'd be like Napoleon Dynamite. Remember they had all the eggs over there when he went to go work at the chicken farm. Oh, they say, you see the mountains over there? You can understand a word he was saying. He said, do chickens have talent? He said, boy, I don't understand a word you just said. Yeah, you got a bunch of R. Kellys, man. That's what it is. Yeah, that's disgusting. That's why I said, I'm like, remember R. Kelly came out with his gospel album? I remember that too. We had a second church. That's what we were still new and doing the church. R. Kelly came out with that, you saved me, Lord, you saved me, gave me a second chance. I said, you saved me. I remember sitting in this chair, waiting for the phone to ring, praying to God that someone would come with a job opening, but it's been so hard for me, struggling to eat, and still there was no answer. Hey, bro, I remember that. Because we did a whole skit to that, bro. I remember Daddy, he said, I like this song. So he said, all right, I'm going to let y'all do like a skit to this song. And I didn't really know who R. Kelly was at the time. I was like, uh-oh. And then afterwards, he was like, yeah, let's not ever play this song again. This nigga peeing on people. I said, that's disgusting. What is it with niggas and pee, bro? That's disgusting. Mm-hmm. He probably peeing on people after he made the album. He said, you saved me. He said, girl, he said, wipe my forehead. She wiped his forehead. He said, wipe my nose. She wiped his nose. He said, now wipe my tongue. She wiped his tongue. Every time he said wipe, she said wipe, bro. Dude is disgusting, man. That's why he's nasty. I said, yeah, he did that, bro. He did all the allegations he was alleged to do. He said, I don't see nothing wrong. I said, yes, I do. I see everything wrong with that. Mm-hmm. I don't see nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. Say whatever you want to. I still think R. Kelly's better than Keith Sweat. I don't know how any woman in their right mind listen to Keith Sweat. Y'all just didn't have no taste. Keith Sweat was probably one of the worst of all times. I don't know how anybody listened to him. Who can love you like me? Nobody. Like, why you talk like that? He's like, I'm on a ride. I'm a baby. Yeah, Kelly got more hits. I don't know anybody listening to Keep Sweat, bro. What's up, bro? How you doing?
You streaming?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Simply Steve. I'm on YouTube.
All right, man. I'm gonna follow you.
All right, cool. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate
Yes,
you. Just like that. We get new people, baby. Get new people. New white people, yes. 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 We're getting rid of the Negro denomination. We're getting all white people. This will be a white nation soon, people. And let history know I was on the right side of history. Hey, Lady C, how you doing? It's good to see you. I told you I'll see you sooner or later. How you doing? Look, everybody. It's a Negro walking past. I say, that's right. Yeah, you keep walking. Yeah, you keep walking, pal. Yeah, don't come over here. That's why I said, oh Lord, it's about to be a white nation soon. No Aryan, please, no Aryan nation, but a lovely white nation like the American Dream type nation. The ones that pay their taxes and eat deviled eggs. Them is the white nation I'm looking for. I want one of those. So, can't have too many Negroes in one place. It's not good. I said diversity is needed in some things, because too many Negroes in one place, that is not healthy. Definitely not good. Anyways, back to crappy Keep Sweat. I'm on a ride. I'm doing good. I can't complain. Oh, shoot. Y'all know Dietrich Haddon? Y'all listen to Dietrich Haddon, though? Dietrich Haddon is fire, bro. I don't care what y'all say. That was one of Daddy's favorite artists, man. Dietrich Haddon is fire, though. He said, it's over now. Daddy love that song, bro. It's like, Daddy said, man, he said, that beat, bro. He said, that beat is fire, man. We used to listen to Dietrich Haddon, bro, before we had our church. We be going up to Dayton, Ohio. We used to go to a church up there, like every now and then. And so on the whole way to Dayton, Ohio, every time Daddy would play Dietrich Haddon for 3 hours, man, just straight Dietrich Haddon. And so he would play all Dietrich Haddon's great hits and everything, man. Hey, Selena. How you doing? You just pop up whenever you want to. This cake's for you. Yeah, Sinner's Prayer, dude. Daddy loves Sinner's Prayer. We did it for Pastor's anniversary one time, man. Not Sinner's Prayer. I think it was another one. But I do like Sinner's Prayer, though. Said, I could have been dead, sleeping in my grave, but God blessed me to see another day. Even when I did wrong, He was still there. I believe that God is still here. A sinner's prayer. Hey, bro, that song is hard, though. Hey, man, Daddy love all that music, though, for real. Now I dropped my cake. Dang, bro. What's that one we did? That dung da dung da dung da dung 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 dung. I forgot the name of that song. We did it for Pastor's anniversary because Daddy loved that song, bro. Dang, what's the words to it? I ain't heard it in so long, bro. Like, but Daddy loved Dietrich Haddon, though. Somebody heard it. They didn't know who Dietrich Haddon was. So, somebody heard one of his beats when it first came on. They said, "This is R. Kelly." I said, "No, brother. Don't even compare R. Kelly to this brother." I said, "Please don't start with R. Kelly." I said, "Me and Mama, we actually met Dietrich Haddon. I got a picture with him. Me, Mama, and Dietrich Haddon, and we got a picture with Fred Hammond. We met them. We was in Detroit. We seen them in Detroit. They cool people, man. They real cool people." I tell you who I want to meet in real life, Tone. Tone. Are you doing a reaction? Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. I'm pretty sure people got reaction videos of Daddy stuff. I never even watch them. Like, I never watch them. I will say if you do a reaction, just be careful. Like, really, really be careful with that, because some people got struck for that. I would say take a break like every couple of minutes when you reacting to it, and probably don't do the whole entire video. because again, YouTube will strike you for that. They strike me with stuff like that too. Like if I listen to anybody's music that they mind, they'll strike me for that. And so that's why people was telling me to do reactions to today's video. I'm like, no, for one, I don't want to. And then for two, I'm just like, it's a lot of technicalities with that, man. That's some of what Nick Jones was dealing with too. Like he didn't know how to really do it right like that. And you got to be very careful, man, because YouTube will take your stuff down if you don't do it right. So definitely give out credit. I would definitely like give out credit to like where you get the video from. And I'm just giving out advice because I don't want nobody, you know, I don't want nobody. I know people don't mean it like it, and I don't want their channels get taken down, you know. It's not us, it's YouTube, man. YouTube is really strict on a lot of stuff. So that's why I like to, even when I try to use a sample to do one of my songs, they try to say I stole it from Meg Thee Stallion. I said, when in the world I was stolen that from this old ugly nigga? I'm like, I ain't never took Meg Thee Stallion music. And they say, yeah, you stole it from her song. I guess she sampled a song. It wasn't her, one of her producers sampled a song and did a beat to it. And I'm like, how do you, it didn't even sound nothing like the song. They'll tell you what the song sound like. And that didn't sound nothing like the song. And they said I had to share the money I made off that song with her. I said, she's a millionaire. I gotta share the $2 I get off of this, bro, with a millionaire. And so I said, yeah, cancel Meg Thee Stallion. Free Tory Lanez. Free Tory Lanez. Cancel Meg Thee Stallion. I had to pay all my $2 that I can't get back. And so I'm like, well, now I'm $2 broker because I gotta share it with this big head, big jaw, tall Donkey Kong looking Smurf. Like, man. Oh, Gargamel off the Smurfs, man. Like, I was like, bro, I don't like this nigga. So yeah, that's why I say you got to be careful because they will strike you with stuff, man. So, you know, I just want to throw it out there. Please be careful, man. Especially with Pastor Darby stuff, man. Please be careful because, you know, some people did get in trouble for that. So, you know, if you're doing it right, that's fine. You know, just do it right because I don't want you to get in trouble. Somebody was trying to do my music too, and I told him, I said, just be careful with it. Like, make sure you have to give out the description. You have to put that credit out there because I'm like, if you don't, man, YouTube will get you for that. So, but yeah, I'm sure it'll be good. I was thinking about, I was never gonna do messages, reaction videos to Daddy's messages, and now I'm definitely not, cause I'm just like, now I don't want people to know I'm Darby, right? Like I'm like, they gonna come over here now and be like, yeah, he's walking into the prophecy. Like, nah, don't come over here, please don't. Yeah, free Tory Lanez, man. Free Tory, the GOAT, the best. Y'all can take in that other little Donkey Kong looking thing. Hold on. Yeah, I need some water, y'all. I need some milk. Ah, somebody, oh Lord, he needs some milk. He's smoking that mojo. Yeah, if you do drop it, let me see. I'll probably watch it too. Hey LB, how you doing? Lisa, it's another Lisa. Yeah, we 1 year old today, y'all. We're no longer wearing diapers. We're wearing baby underwear. Like I said, we took the baby steps on this channel, so now the channel's growing big, man. And so I told myself I would never drink one of these again, but they're so addicting. The white man done desecrated my bloodline with these, so, you know, I figured, well, what the hey, it's actually 1 year. You gotta do something crazy on your 1 year anniversary. One of these days, I'm gonna turn into iShow Speed. You know how iShow Speed do stupid stuff randomly? That's what I'm gonna do. Like, I used to do stuff like that. I feel like I'm going back to the old me. I'm scared, y'all. I'm like really scared. I feel like I'm going back to the old me, how I used to be. And I'm just like, man, I'm gonna turn right back into a full-blown Negro, man. Like, I don't care about nothing. Because now I'm starting to realize, like, I don't care about a lot of stuff like I used to care about. And I said, dang, I'm going back to the old Negro set, man. Like, I can't do that no more, man. I gotta change. Oh, man. Well, thank you. What was we talking about at first, y'all? I forgot. We was talking about something. But no, I was saying, like, if y'all want to talk about anything, man, with the future plans of the channel, because I'm going to be on here all night, y'all. I got all night to do this, so we got plenty of time, man. Talk about whatever, discussing future plans, what you like about the channel, what do you take away from the channel, what was your favorite video, your favorite live stream, favorite music, any of that, bro. Like, favorite jokes, time, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do y'all like, bro? I like to hear from y'all, like, what y'all like. So, did they take out the bull ingredient? Bro, I feel like this is like, you pour it on the ground, it like just burns a hole in the ground. It's like, this is what we drinking. If you put this in your car that takes diesel fluid, this will probably still run off of diesel fluid. Ain't no telling what we drinking, but it's so delicious. No, it's what they used to do. They said they was putting like bull jizz in here, and like the monsters and Red Bull. And I remember hearing, I said, "Oh, that's disgusting." I was like, "Yeah, that's disgusting, gross." And I go buy like another one. Mm. I'm gonna have so much energy. I'm gonna be up all night tonight. Said favorite vlog was mental health. Hey, I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. You're not the fizz. The fizz with the jizz. Oh no, we can't do that today. We're gonna be good on stream there. Nah, I feel like I think mental health is I think that's my favorite stream too, right? Because it's so long and it's so real, man. You know. No Diddy, yeah, definitely no Diddy after drinking this. Diddy be sitting in the background like, yeah, Daddy, I like the way you drink that, Daddy. Say, hold on, Daddy, you got something on your lips. Shh. Like, you like it cold, Daddy? Is that what you like? Like, yeah, I'll be back. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna come with you. Like, what? What you mean you coming with me? Diddy in the background. Ew, that's disgusting. Yuck. Yeah. But I like my I'm starting to like my piano music more and more every day, bro. That's starting to really be something that I enjoy more. But that's why I uploaded something today, man. And I was playing it at the little cafe spot, man. Like, people loved it. That same little tune. I had to take y'all in the party because I couldn't leave y'all outside, man. It's raining. And in Indiana, they'll steal your stuff too. White people steal stuff more than black people. They'll steal your stuff too. And so it was a very stinky situation. I kind of wish I didn't even go in there, bro. I was like, that was disgusting. That was real disgusting going in there. I was like, bro, it stunk. It smelled like malt vinegar in there, bro. I was like, that's nasty. I was like, bro, I need to switch out. And I said, I need to switch my. That's why I said going back over here put me in a bad state of mind. I was like, bro, these toxic fumes is hitting me, man. That bathroom was poison, man. That bathroom was beep. I got to warn you. This porta potty is serious. It's driving me out of my mind. That's why it's hard for me to find. Yeah. Hey, man. Porta potty was so poisonous, bro. I was hearing that beep, ta 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 beep. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Poison, poison, poison. Hey, bro, I was losing Minecraft hearts in there. I was like, ooh, like I was losing a heart every time I went in there. I said, dang, it's stinging here, dude. I feel like that should be illegal, man. Porta potties. If I was president, that would be no such thing. You would have to take a number 2 at your house, bro. There's no reason to go into business to take a number 2. You didn't know you had to do that before you went home, before you left home. Like, nah, you just nasty. People be blowing up the bathroom. I'm like, nah, that's a federal crime, bro. For real, that'd be a federal crime because people nasty, dude. That's disgusting. They don't clean up after themselves and let you come and I'm like, nah. I said, boy, I would not clean an ounce of duty in my life, boy. You better get there and clean up your own duty. I ain't cleaning nothing, nigga, please. I said, boy, y'all tripping. People walking around with they boo-boo hair all over the place, man, touching on the snacks and stuff. Like, nah, that's why I said I don't like people's bare hands. You know, be putting their hands in their nose and digging in their crotch, man, and scraping their butt. Like, y'all niggas nasty, dude. And you be wondering why your cookies got bites still. Like, this cookie got a little bite to it. I'm like, yeah, but show dude, they was in there touching on them. They dreams are real. Yeah, luckily I'm a guy, so we can stand up. But again, when we stand up, y'all women get to face the other way. I said, when we stand up, we got to look directly that's in there. I said, I wish I would have never looked down, bro. I said, man, I can't have chocolate cake for for 2 months. I said, man, anything chocolate and anything brown frosting, I don't want it. I said, you can keep it. It's disgusting. I said, man, I don't even want this old brown bread, bro. This brown bread look like one of they old doo-doo turds, man. Oh, nasty niggas. Got a bunch of doo-doo babies, can't hold it till they get home, man. Y'all nasty. I said, people just disgusting, man. This dude got locked up because he said he was gonna blow up the bathroom, but he meant to say he was gonna blow up the bathroom like he's about to like go ahead and drop a load. And they took it as a bomb threat, so they called the bomb squad on him. He said, nah, man, I had to like, I'm just gonna blow up the bathroom because it stink. Hey, niggas nasty. I said, yeah, y'all need to start getting charged federally with that, bro. That's a crime, bro. People stink. That's why I say humans, we are so nasty, dude. Like, I know why God gets tired of us, bro, because we nasty and we stupid. It's like we just do the stupidest stuff, man. I always told God, I said, God, why'd you make us like that? Like, why we got to do number twos, man? And all that, like, that's disgusting. Like, why can't we just dissolve everything we eat and we drink? We ain't got to do no bowel movements or nothing. And so I remember we had a discussion about that when he was younger. We was talking to Mama about that. And she said the reason probably why it stinks so much is probably because she said if it smelled good, people would probably keep it. She said God probably made it stink so people don't keep their own bowel movements. I said, who would want to keep that? Like, ew. That ain't no fertilizer, man. That ain't good for nothing. That junk is poison, dude. Man, nah, Mike, you remember that movie Matilda? And she made the little boy eat the chocolate cake. That's what it reminded you. I'm like, right? Man, that's nasty. People is disgusting. That's why I said, I don't know why everybody had a problem with this social distancing when it first came out. I said, you need a social distance. Be a bunch of stinky Negroes, man. All of them people smell like wet dogs and smell like bad butt, man. Like, they nasty, bro. People nasty. I ain't seen Matilda in so long. People had a problem. I said, bro, don't nobody talk closer to you than a white man, bro. White men be all up on you talking crazy. I'm like, bro, you need to back up, bro. I stand in line, bro, for like a whole brick wall's on me. I turn around, big old belly butt booby boys standing right there by me. That's why now when I stand in line, I stand like a penguin. I stand sideways. I'm like, nah, you ain't gonna be up on my backside. Hey, what's up, dog? Tell me your name. Hey. Shout out to my Mexican, you hear me? We in Mexico Central, baby. Can't help notice, but you Negroes ain't out here. The Negro tell me get a shot out. I be like, boy, you better get away from here. You better get away from here, Negro. Ah, my cake. Oh, thank God. The cake is saved, people. I almost got what I deserved talking bad about Negroes. Save the cake. Give it to the birds. Man, that cake was disgusting. Yeah, that's why I said people be nasty, bro. She said, yeah, what she said, my blood and sweat is literally in the cake. I said, she said, now you like chocolate cake? Go ahead, eat it. I was like, bro, that's nasty. People are just mad disgusting, bro. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, that's why I didn't like events, man. I don't like events with a lot of people because guess what happens, man? Everybody be lining up to go to them porta potties. People are disgusting. That was the first time I used porta potty in forever, man. I don't use those. I couldn't go in no business and use it because I have my stream and stuff. I ran across the street because it was raining because I just got my hair did. I ran across the street from the porta potty because it stunk so much. I'm like, man, I ran and my gun fell out my back pocket. It fell out my back pocket. It said, scat. I said, uh-oh. It almost went in the sewer. I said, it would have been a Glock dookie right there, boy. It would have been a stinky Glock. Would have used that for forensics. Like, yeah, man, he got dookie on his Glock. It would have covered up the evidence and everything. I said, I would have scared the white people, man. I said, you can't be out here running for the ops, man. You got your gun falling out your back pocket. And then I was swinging on a swing set, and my gun fell out my back pocket again. I said, oh, man. I was like, white people was coming by. I said, I heard him put my foot over. It's like, I don't want them to see that. I don't want them to scream. I said, oh, no, lovely white folks. It's not for y'all. It's for these Negroes over there. I would never do nothing to y'all. Yeah. White people ain't never did nothing to nobody. All they do is just mind their business, pay their taxes. No, not the bubble guts. That's nasty. You know, we get bubble guts because we eat a lot of spicy food. You know what I'm saying? Like that chicken I showed y'all back home. That chicken is spicy. Them little wing tips, they are super spicy. And they got that special hot sauce you can put on them that makes it super hot, man, but it's so good. Man, I put that on my chicken one day, and I said it's good, but it's because the hot sauce got a lot of flavor. It's one of those, like, you can hold up to your nose and, like, your sinuses gonna be gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you got a cold or, you know, your nose stopped up, yeah, it's that strong. Like, it's burning your skin type. I put that on my chicken, bro. It's delicious, but, boy, you be feeling it later, boy. It feel like earth, wind, fire, and hills coming out your backside when you trying to get it out. Like, boy, it hurts, man. It's spicy. It's like spicy, boy. Feel like a whole European dragon, man, trying to come out there. It's like, dude, this thing is hot. And I told myself, I said, Lord, I'll never do that again. And then, like, you go over and you do it again because it's so good. They said it's good going in. It's painful coming out. Definitely painful coming out. Man, that's nasty. That's how it is in prison. That's what dude said. That's what I got the term Glock Dookie. Because he said what they do is they take a shank and they leave it in a container, like a plastic jar that's filled with like dookie and it's filled with like pee and stuff. They let it sit there and rot for a little bit. So the more they hit you with the blade, you will get infected. You know what I'm saying? Super nasty. So he said they call it a Glock Dookie. He says they'll walk up and stab you with a Glock Dookie. Y'all heard what dude said in the female's prison? He said, y'all know what I smelled when I went to prison every day? He said, I smell butt. He had a face. He said, I mean, the smell was so bad, it hit you like boom. He said, I was like, oh shoot. But he had a tear coming out. He said, everybody walking around talking about with the butt breath. How you doing? How you doing? Oh my God, bro, that dude was too funny. Bro, he was so traumatized, bro. He looked like Dover the dog, bro. Dude was so traumatized. He said, I mean, every day I smelled that for 6 months. He said, every day it was just butt. He said it was butt, bro. He was like, boom. He said, oh, shoot. I said, the female prison be that nasty? Bro, people told me. They said the women's bathroom be nastier than the dude's bathroom. They said women be nasty. I was like, for real? They said, yeah, women be nasty in them bathrooms, bro. I said, I bet they do, man. Everybody be using the same bathroom. It's like, I know it's stinking there, man. Everybody using the same bathroom. Like pissing and farting all over the place, man. What's good, Narrow Pal? What's up, man? Deja, Caleb, what's good? We talking about Glock Dookies and porta potties. Don't ask why. Hey, man. I mean, one time I was young, bro. I remember I was young, nigga. So, you know, everybody pee in the bed. So I remember I used to, you know, when you were a kid, you pee in the bed. It's like, okay, you know, you was young. So I remember one time I was young, man. And I remember watching the episode of Arthur before I went to bed, bro. And I had a dream that I was doing something. And I guess I had a dream I was using the toilet, you know what I'm saying? And so I didn't know it wasn't a dream. And so then I woke up, man, like I done used it on myself, like number 2 on myself. And so I remember I said, oh, well, you know, Daddy's gonna treat you, you know, because Daddy would usually be like, you know, you peeing in the bed, you young, all right, whatever. Daddy wasn't playing that. Cause it was already like 2 or 3 in the morning. So I woke up, and so I think Daddy was up praying. And so I woke up. He said, boy. He said, I remember he was like, he helped me clean up. He said, I'm gonna get you tomorrow. He said, I ain't gonna get you tonight. He said, but in the morning, he said, I'm gonna get you. So I remember I went to school, and I knew when I got home, I said, hopefully he don't remember because it's late at night. He said, yeah, he said, so you want duty in the bed? He said, yeah, come here. He said, I'm gonna show you something. I said, bro, I was young, bro. I said, dude, you can't help when you sleep. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? I was asleep. I didn't know. But Daddy wasn't, when it's late, Daddy wasn't in the mood for nothing. So anything you did, bro, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna get you. But I'm like, nah, I would've got my son too, bro, because I don't play that. That's nasty, bro. That's why I said doo-doo's disgusting, bro. I said, my weirdos come on my page, boy, they smell like dookie. Guarantee you go in that house, boy, they smell like that chair been sitting there since 1987. They ain't been washed, man. Got everybody's butt on there, a little nasty. No, that's not true. I don't know how old I was. I think I was in like 2nd grade or 3rd grade. I don't remember. Bro, when you sleep, you don't know, bro. You sleep. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna mail you some water. Last time I checked, the world has free water. I do drink water. When's the last time I did have some water? I don't even remember. Don't patronize me. I would drink water when I'm good and I feel like I usually drink water before I go on my runs. So. I find if it makes you feel fun, if it makes you feel better, I will drink water when I go back to the crib. So y'all can see me drink a glass of water. Because I really do need some. I need to start drinking water. I'm just super sexy. I don't need water. I can supply myself off of these. Bruh, he said, yo, baby, your doo-doos is mad heavy, man. He said, your doo-doos hit the side of the toilet, man, too heavy. He said, they mad heavy, baby. Come on, man. People nasty, bro. I mean, one time Joe got caught in the backyard because he didn't want to go to the bathroom. Hey, bro. Hey, man. We was some wild animals, bro. We was kids, bro. Hey, man. I got a story of a lifetime, bro. I got so many stories about my childhood. We was so messed up. We was messed up, y'all. we tried to sugarcoat like we was fine. We wasn't. We was messed up.
Yeah. But me personally, I'm just.
Oh my gosh, bro. You talking about Gilbert Gottfried? Hey, bro. Hey, man. I should do a story time in Gilbert Gottfried's voice, bro. That'd be funny. If I could do his impersonation, I'm gonna do a story in his voice, bro. Like, we used to be kids, and then we grew up to adults. We got in so much trouble growing up. I never understood why Dad was like that. Like, Dad, why did you do the things you did? I don't know how to make Gilbert Gottfried's voice, bro. Yeah, I got so many beatings as a kid, bro. Like, I lost count. So many beatings, bro. I remember Daddy told me one time in kindergarten, I had a friend named Travis. He was white, but he looked like he was yellow. Like, his skin was kind of yellow. And so I remember something happened in class, and so Daddy had sit me down, and he talked to me. He says, what happened, son? And so I told him, and then he said, what color is he? And I said, he's yellow. So Daddy started laughing. I remember Daddy started laughing. He said, he's yellow. I said, yeah. I said, Daddy said, is he white or black? I said, he's yellow. I remember he sat there on the couch laughing. Like, he was laughing hard. And then he said, man, go on. He said, man, go on, dude. And I was like, what's funny? Because I thought he was yellow. So I said, well, he's yellow, right? I mean, that's his color. And so I didn't realize, like, yellow's not really a color. Daddy laughed like, bro, go on, man. He's like, go on, dude. I told you about the time I told my classmates I brought a gun to school. Because I didn't know what a gun. This was right after Columbine happened. This is like, I think, a couple of months after Columbine. I didn't know what Columbine was. I was in kindergarten, dude. I didn't know what that was. I remember my teacher had talked to us about it. But we was kids. We didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Know what that was. And so, I was talking to some classmates, and they kept saying, they said, well, my brother got a gun. My daddy got a gun. And so they said, well, I got a water gun. And I told them, I said, well, I got a gun in my backpack right now. Oh, teacher, he has a gun. He said he has a gun. And so I'm like, what's the problem? I said, bro, it's just I said, what? I didn't know how serious it was. I was just like, what, it's just a gun? You know what I'm saying? Keep in mind, I never really seen a gun before in my life. I mean, I was young, you know what I'm saying? And so I thought it was just a cool thing to say. You trying to outrank your classmates. Everybody said they had one. So I said, I got one here. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know what that was bad. And so my teacher hurried up and checked my backpack. She went and looked in my backpack to see it. And so she took me to the principal's office, and I remember I had a red crayon I was peeling. I had a red crayon because I was nervous because I knew, yeah, Daddy's going to get you when you get home. And so she said, give me that crayon. And so I gave her the crayon. And so I was able to get you. I was able to go back to class. And so I remember we used to have to walk in line to go like get drinks of water and stuff like that. And so I remember I used to show off like trying to get my water. Man, when I tell you, I turned my head to the right and I seen Daddy. You know, Daddy walked militant. Daddy's walking militant. And so he walking militant in school with the teacher. She's talking to him. And Daddy's walking while he's looking at me talking. I tell you, my heart was up here, dropped all the way down to my foot, dude. Like, bro, my heart was like all the way in my shoe, dude. I looked, I said, oh man, this is gonna be the greatest whooping I've ever gotten. I said, this is gonna be the greatest whooping I've ever gotten in my life, dude. Cause you know, if Daddy got to come to school, oh yeah, it's on. And so he came to school, and so he was like, come here. And so all my classmates was looking like, who's that? I was like, yeah, they ain't know it was my daddy. I said, they was like, who's that? And so he had took me home and stuff. I don't remember the car ride home, but I remember getting home, and so daddy was sitting on the couch, and so he had me come stand in front of him. He said, son, he said, what did you say? And I said, I had a gun and stuff. He said, he was like, he was calm. He said, son, why'd you say that? And I was like, I mean, I was a kid. I was like, I didn't know that was wrong. I was like, I don't know. I said, my classmate was talking about it. And I said, I guess I was trying to outrank him. So I said, I don't know. We were just talking about it. He said, son, he said, listen, son. He said, don't ever say, it's the calmest I've really seen daddy ever talk to me. He said, son, he said, don't never say that, man. He said, because that's a very serious thing. He said, you can't go to school doing that, dude. And so he was like, son, he said, you know what we're going to do? He said, we're going to pray, all right? And so I said, pray? I think he's going to be like, let's get a whooping. He's like, pray? I said, okay. And so I remember he prayed for me on the couch. He was just sitting there praying for me. And he had me pray a little bit with him. And then he was like, all right, you got it? I said, yep. He's like, all right, now go sit at the table and just relax. You know, eat, I think I ate some food or whatever. Or I read some books. And that was it. That was the calmest punishment I've ever gotten, bro. Like, because I thought daddy was going to go berserk. Because usually daddy go berserk, you know what I'm saying? But he knew I was a kid. He knew I didn't understand what I was saying, you know what I'm saying? Everything else, though, I got tore up for. So everything else, I got a whooping after that, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't know it was right after Columbine. So I didn't know you couldn't. Because one of our words we was learning was gun. That was one of the words we was learning. And so our teacher told us about it, and we didn't know. We was kids, man. We didn't know what that was. No. But that was like 99, 2000, like early 99, or late 99, 2000 or something like that. But that was the calmest I usually ever seen daddy correct us and scold us. Everything after that, boy, daddy was a tyrant. He was a tyrant. He was a tyrant, but he was our tyrant. Hold on. Yeah, that's why I said even reflecting a lot on my life, man, just the stuff that I've been through, and you know what I'm saying, stuff I went through. That's what shapes me, man. Like I said, y'all hear me get on here and talk about like maybe like not like old relationships, but just like people that was in my life at that time, you know what I'm saying? Like whether it was friends or somebody I may be talking to, or you know, my family, like all of that's what shaped me, man. That's my life. And that's what shapes this today, man. That's why we on stream today talking, you know, because all of those events played a part in this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like sharing my stories, man. I got a lot of good stories. That's why I said, like, I don't like talking to daddy about I don't like talking to everybody about daddy. You know what I'm saying? Because these people, some people be freaks, you know what I'm saying? And then some people just be meddling, you know what I'm saying? But I say it's part of my life. So, of course, I talk about my life. It's part of it. And I like talking to y'all about it. You know, that's why, like, I'll give y'all the scoop on it. Because people do love, you know, I understand they love your family. They don't just love your father. They love your family. And they respectful, you know what I'm saying? So I like that. And so, you know, I got a lot of childhood memories, man. It's part of my life, bro. That's what I remember. This is the stuff that I do, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I like to shed light on those, and, you know, I don't. Yeah. I mean, it's part of, like I said, it's a nice little memory jog, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think a lot about, you know, my life and the stuff that I've been through, you know what I'm saying? And so you get a good laugh out of it, you know what I'm saying? Like, even when I told y'all the incident with daddy with the butter knife, I was like, bro, I kind of forgot that it happened. Like, it was trauma I had too. And I said, I remember it like it was yesterday, bro. I said, that was so long ago, man. That was over 20 years ago. But I remember what it was, right? I said, I remember I used to not like eat smoked sausage after that. No diddy. But I said, I remember I used to not even like eating that stuff, man, because I choked on it. No diddy. But I realized, like, I stuck to things that were, I was about to say, I stuck to things that were smoother. No diddy on that. Definitely no diddy on that. Let's just not talk about that subject. Let's change the subject on that one. What was it, man? I do remember the part that, I do remember that part when I almost drowned, bro, when I was a kid. And because again, I seen daddy dunk, you know, daddy was dunking everybody in the pool. You know, daddy was aggressive. He was aggressive with everything. And so he would be in the pool with the fellas. And so they used to hold each other underwater. And so daddy would dunk you, you know what I'm saying? Daddy would take your head and just dunk you in there. He holds you under too. So he'll dunk you. And so, yeah, no diddy on everything. And so I remember I said, everybody's like, Steve, come in the pool. So one of my friends said, come in the pool. And so I don't know how I remember, but there was like some dead blackjacks at the bottom of the pool. I remember that. You could see them on like the bottom. And so I remember I like jumped in. And when I jumped in, I didn't know how to swim. So I remember I just fell, it's the big old pool. So I just fell like straight to the bottom. So I remember looking up and I had my eyes open on the water. Cause you're a kid, it was a stupid kid, dude. And I had my eyes open on the water. And so I remember a hand just coming in, just like pulling me up and stuff. Daddy holds you up like that. Daddy came and pulled me up. And so, I mean, I was like, I'm over choking on water, swallow water and everything. And so he's like, man, go over and sit down. And so I remember I had a hot dog with mustard. I'm over crying with my hot dog with mustard because I'm like, I almost died. That's it, bro. I'm traumatized, man. Like, that's why I said I got a lot of trauma in my life. I remember that one time we was filling up the pool in the backyard because Daddy was washing his car. And so we had to wash out the pool first, but while we was washing it out, we was in it. And so Daddy said, hey man, hand me that hose. So I forgot to face the hose the other way, so I faced it towards him and it sprayed him. He got wet. He took a step back. He looked at me and said, pow! I fell back in the pool water. I said, got baptized. He's like, why you sprayed me for? He said, hand me that hose, dude. I gave him the hose. And I remember just dishwashing liquid. It was suds everywhere. I said, bro, I had suds in my ear and everything. I said, dang, bro, I felt like I was in the ocean, just rings, ring. I just remember falling in the water. Because he's dry, though, and I sprayed him, he got wet. And so he looked at it, and then, you know, when Daddy look at you, you know he about to get it. And he just, pow! Oh, I got a lot of stories for days, bro. I got a lot of stories. Oh, my God, bro. My life is a joke sometimes. That's why I said people wonder why I got thick skin. Like, dude, if you knew what I went through, you would know Steve don't care, bro. I done been through a lot. I done been through it all, man. For real. Like, bro, oh my God, man. Working with Daddy was the worst, too, man. Oh, that was the worst. But that's why I got dark humor, man, because we done been through it all. I've been through it all. That's why I said, I'm like, dude, I done witnessed it all, man. Like, I'm trying to think of some other stuff. I got a lot, man. That's why I said my mind, the way it works, is just everything stored in there so much, bro. I don't even know, bro. Like, I don't know how to come out with the rest of the stuff I'm trying to tell y'all. Oh my gosh, man. I'm trying to think, man. I'm trying to think. Dang, man, a lot of it was how school, it was dealing with school, man, because I used to get in so much trouble with school. And so one day I got caught, man, because I used to lie every day I came home. I used to lie and say I had a good, because Daddy always told you, he said, hey, man, he said, when you go to school, he said, you better bring, he said, when you come home, he said, you better either be on green, you better have a smiley face or a star next to your day. He said, I don't want no chick, because Daddy did not like fair. He didn't like C's, and he didn't like fairs and satisfactory. He didn't like it. Because he said, nah, being good enough is not good enough. He said, you need to be the best. So he said, when you come home, he said, you better have a star by your name or a smiley face. If you get a check mark or you get anything lower than a check mark, he said, you getting towed when you get home. So every day when we got home, Daddy made us show us how our day was. And that's back when they held kids accountable. I don't know what they do now, but they definitely had kids accountable at that time. You know what I'm saying? And so, man, what was the story? Oh yeah, so I used to come out every day. I had a circle where I was at. So what I would do was the teacher would come through and check to make sure you circle right. So what I did was I would erase it every day. I would erase it and then put it on like the good, you know what I'm saying? And so every day I came home and it's suspicious, like you on good every day. Like you ain't good every day. I was a Negro child, like you ain't good every day. And so one day I decided to be fair. I was like, okay, well, because I knew I was overplaying it. I said, Daddy ain't gonna believe this every day. And I said, nah, I'm just gonna leave it on what I was. I was like a fairy that day. And so I said I needed to be a little bit more believable. And so I came in the house, and it's like Daddy knew. That's why I said, like, dude, Pastor Darby knew, man. Like, he was so smart, bro. He knew everything. He was sitting on the couch. He said, you know what, man? I said, what? He said, I think you've been lying to me. I said, lying about what? He said, I think you've been lying about how your day was every day. I was like, I took a gulp. I said, what are you talking about? He said, yeah. Yes, what it was, a red card. We did the red card, green cards. So that day, we did we had a circle what color it was. And so I would erase it and hurry up and circle the green card. And so he was like, he said, hand me your agenda. And so I handed it to him. He said, you did it right here. He said, he could tell where the erase marks was. He said, you did it right here. He said, and you did it right here. He was going through all the days. You did it right here. You did it right here. He said, and you did it right here. And you did it right here. And you did it right here. Like he was just going through the whole agenda. He said, why are you lying to me for, man? He said, what you lying for? He said, oh, so we lying now? That's all we doing? He said, get in there, get your pants off. I was like, I was trying, bro. I said, this is what I get for trying to do the right thing on the wrong day. I was trying to be actually real. I was trying to be actually truthful that day. Because I said, maybe if I be truthful, I ain't gonna get a whooping. And I said, the day I try to be truthful is the day I get exposed. I said, man, I used to hate showing daddy my, especially report card. Oh my God, man. I hated showing daddy my report card. Stisha used to come in the house crying if she had anything of a C, because daddy did not like C's. He did not like C's, dude. Like, he treated C's like they was D's and F's. He did not like C's. So Stisha come in with a C. He'd be like, what's a C, Stisha? What is this? What's the C on your report card? Stisha start crying. Like, bro, I don't know, daddy. And she said, it's like it. He said, what do you mean it's like it? He said, what'd I tell you about C's in my house? I want no C's in my house, girl. He said, you better get A's and B's. He said, I don't want no C pluses. You get A's and you get B's. He said, C is not good enough in it because daddy wanted you to be the best. He said, see, he said, if you stick with the C, you saying that that's okay. He said, nah, we ain't okay with okay. He was training us at an early age, like, you ain't okay with just getting back. And I kept saying that C is not bad. He said, well, my house is bad. He said, nah, I expect you to have, he said, a B minus is the lowest you're gonna go. He said, you better have the best of the best when you come in this house. That's all. I mean, I used to come in with C's. Because, I mean, I was hard-headed. I ain't care. You know what I'm saying? Stisha did because she was crying all the time. Stisha was smart, but, you know, I ain't care about nothing, bro. So I come in with a C. They be like, what's the C? I said, well, daddy, it's just the teacher. I would say the teacher. I said, daddy, the teacher. He said, it's the teacher's problem. He said, daddy, the teacher's job. He said, it's your job. And so I came in with, I did actually come in with, I think my best report card, I came in with all A's and B's. I had 1 C plus. And so daddy, he's like, I mean, he gave me $20 though. He said, hey man, he said, I don't like his C plus. He said, but keep it up, what you doing? He said, I like those grades. And after that, I don't know what happened. It went down to D's and F's. It was a D's and F's. Throw some D's on it. Like, definitely do some D's on it. I said, yeah, he got tired of talking to me. Daddy got tired of talking to me. He would be so frustrated, bro. He came in the house at one time. He was so frustrated. He sat on the couch, took his hat off. He said, and whenever they do this with his beard, yeah, you know, when daddy do this, yeah, he's pissed. He came in, he said, you know what, man? He said, I'm tired of talking to you. He said, I'm tired of you. He lost it. He lost it. I said, sorry? Sorry, I guess. Like, ooh. Oh. It wasn't that bad, I think. So. But no, one of my last ones, man, I almost got thrown out of school, man. Like, I decided not to do my homework. I didn't want to do nothing. And so that's right when daddy knew I was falling through the cracks, man. He knew I was falling through the cracks in school. And so he was like, he told mama many times that I don't like the path he's on, man. He said he's on the same path me and my brother was on when he was young. He said, Missy, he said, but people don't understand, before the church, man, daddy always put his family first, man. Like before Negroes, daddy put his family first. He said, Missy, we can't lose our kids to the devil, man. He said, I can't lose my son out here to the streets, man. He said, I can't do that, you know what I'm saying? And so he said, what I'm gonna do is, he said, he start making a plan on what he's gonna do. And he said, Missy, he needs to be extreme disciplined. Like, I can't, he said, because that's how me and my brother got caught up in the streets, because we ain't have it. He said, Missy, he's gonna end up like me and my brother if we don't do something about this. And so, no, you good. And so, and that was the day, like I said, I told y'all, that's the story I always tell. That's the day that he got mad, you know, because he seen how I was being. And so we was riding to the businesses, the commercial daycare and stuff. And right before we got there, like I said, it was cold. It was I think it was January 8th, man. January 8th, 2008. I remember that, 2008. And he pulled over on the side of the road. He said, you know what, man, I'm talking to you. He said, I'm tired of talking to you. Get out. I said, get out? I said, what do you mean get out? He said, get out, man. You want to live with them on the corner? He said, get out my car. And I was like, where am I? I said, Daddy, where am I going to go? He's like, nah, you a man, ain't you? He said, get out. He said, nah, you want to be a man, get out there and live on the corner. And, you know, all my gangster disappeared fast. I was like, I'm crying like, Daddy, I don't want to live in the corner. I was like, ain't no hot meals. I'm like, where we going to go? And I was like, well, get out, you going to come back? I'm like, you going to come back and pick me up? Like, what are you talking about? And so he told Mama, he said, Missy, I'm done with him. He said, I'm done talking to him. He was like, take him out that school today. He said, I don't want him going back up tomorrow, pick up his work, nothing. He's like, I want him out that school today. I remember that very firmly, he was hollering, he was mad. He said, Missy, you call that school and take him out. He said, I want him out of that school today. He said, not tomorrow, today. He said, do it now. Call them and take him out today. Like, Daddy was fired up, man. So after that, he was just like, you know, so that's when I got homeschooled all my 8th grade year. I was still in 8th grade at that time, but for the rest of my 8th grade year, I got homeschooled. And since Mama was running the commercial daycare, Daddy was staying at home. So I stayed at home with him in the morning, and I had to do my schoolwork. And so, usually Daddy be sleeping in the morning, and I have to do my work while he sleep. And I hated it, man. I remember the next day after he had homeschooled me, he took me out. He took me and one of his right hand men out to eat, man. And we was doing some work and whatnot. And I remember he was just like having some talks with me and stuff like that. And I hated it, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I hated homeschool. Like, I hated it, bro. That's when you didn't have an option. School was the one place I went to get away from mom and daddy, man. And when you ain't got no outlet to get away from mom and daddy, like, oh, I hated it, bro. I hated it so bad. Cause as bad as daddy was, mama was worse. Oh my gosh, bro. Mama's cool now, y'all, but man, mama was worse. She was worse growing up. Oh, I couldn't wait till the day I moved out. I said, yo, man, cause mom and daddy would really give you a run for your money, man. I said, yo, this is really getting on my nerves, man. So I moved, man. I was like, you know. But during that time, shortly after that, that's when we had moved, cause we still lived in, we lived in Indiana at that time. And that's when they had transferred me schools for my 8th grade year. I went to 2 different middle schools because we lived over in Jeffersonville. And then later on that year, we lived over in New Albany. And so that's when I went to school with one of my homies that went to our church. Now, he was really in the streets for real. His people's blood's in him. So he was really real blood in him, you know what I'm saying? And so, of course, I thought I was blood at the time because my favorite color was red. And so I was hanging with a lot of kids that was bloods, you know what I'm saying? So we was doing that type of stuff. And so I was never affiliated. Like, of course, I wasn't jumped in. I wasn't no gang member. But I was running with some of the gang members, you know what I'm saying? And so we was doing all type of stuff, fighting, you know what I'm saying, getting in trouble, you know what I'm saying, almost getting suspended, getting rolled up, you know what I'm saying, just causing havoc, bro, disrespectful, like just talking crazy, man. We was doing everything just bad we was doing. And so I remember Daddy kept telling me, he said, son, stay away from dude. He said, dude's in trouble. He said, he ain't my son, but you are. He said, stay away from him, man. And I kept going to school, hanging with dude. He said, are you still hanging with him? I was like, yeah. He said, what'd I tell you, man? He said, I told you stay away from this dude. He said, he's going to end up in trouble, dude. He said, I don't want you around him. And again, when you in your rebellious young teenage years, you ain't listening to nothing. You like, oh, it's just Daddy talking. Because, again, we thought mom and daddy, that's just that old people stuff. We was like, that's just what Daddy say, man. He just be talking. And that was right around the time Daddy told me, he said, don't ever what's up me again. Because I used to, what's up, Daddy? He said, nah, I ain't your friend, dude. He said, look here, partner. He said, I ain't your friend. He said, don't you what's up me. He said, don't you ever what's up me in your life again, dude. He said, you say, yes, sir, no, sir. He said, you say, hi, daddy, or you say, hey, dad. He said, you don't say, what's up, dude. He's like, I ain't your dude. He said, we ain't cool. He said, look here, little Negro. He said, we ain't cool. He's like, I ain't your friend, dude. And so I was like, what's his problem? I'm like, I thought I'm grown up, so I'm just trying to be cool with him. He's like, I ain't your friend. And rightfully so, we was kids. He was like, nah, we ain't common with each other, man. And so, yeah, like, it was so bad, Daddy didn't want me to listen to no rap. Like, we would listen to a lot of Christian rap. He didn't want me to listen to that because he said, nah, this rap music dude's getting you in trouble. He said, you in the state, that's when Lil Wayne was being big, like getting popular. And that's why he didn't want us to have dreads at the time, because he didn't want me to mimic Lil Wayne, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, nah, he said, dude, you falling down the wrong habits, dude. And he said, I don't want you putting yourself in that environment, man. You know what I'm saying? And, of course, when you go to school, you listen to all the music. I listen to all the worldly music, doing everything wrong, you know what I'm saying? And so he was like, he said, okay. He said, I got something for you, man. He said, watch, I got something for you. And so shortly after that, you know what I'm saying, the rest of my 8th grade year, I got homeschooled. And then we had moved from another spot in Indiana to the other city. And this is a nicer part of Indiana. So we moved over there, and that's when, again, our church was still in the hood. Our church was always in the hood, dude, always. And so, but over in Indiana, I was getting a little bit more, that's when I started changing a lot of my ways, man, you know what I'm saying? Because I stopped really being around the hood that we used to live in. And so we didn't have our little businesses down there in the hood no more, so we didn't go down there. And so, of course, I was around a lot of white people all the time, so I started getting a little better, man, a little bit better mentally, changing the way I was talking, changing the way I was acting, Then the white girls came in and they changed my life. I started being a totally different person with that white woman. I was like, man, thank that white woman for making me intelligent. I said, and then I started viewing everything different. I said, man, I couldn't believe I used to be a little Negro, man. I said, I hated that. I hated those days. You know what I'm saying? And so, of course, I didn't think I was white, but I was starting to be a little better. I liked the fact that I was changing my life, dude. I was changing a lot of the ways that I was acting, And then I started kind of changing a little too much, man. And Daddy ain't like it. He ain't like it. He said, Missy, he said, my son, everything he white. He said, we gotta move back to Louisville, man. He said, cause I don't want my kids out here thinking they white and talking these little white girls and stuff. And I said, bro, why are you messing with me, man? I said, I finally at a place where I'm doing good, and you got an issue with that. I'm like, bro, make your mind up. And so then we moved back to the hood, and sadly to say, now I'm a nigga again, y'all. I done turned back to a nigga. I was like, bro, I went from nigga to white to nigga. Back again. I said, dang, bro, I can't catch a break. So I said, dang, you know what I'm saying? But we was always, you know what I'm saying, we was always in the hood, you know what I'm saying? And so a lot of that does have an effect on your life, you know what I'm saying? And so like I said, Daddy knew that. He wasn't stupid. Even though we was there, we didn't want to be a part of it, but we had to be a part of it because we was there. So we had to protect the businesses. I told you, Daddy took a big old stick, a big old wooden dowel, and wrapped it in duct tape. He said, if anybody come in this business, he said, hit him on top of the head with this thing. He said, hit him with the stick. I said, brutal, because it was a big old pole. This thing was big. This thing's about yay thick. And he wrapped it in duct tape. And it was long. It was like real long. So we had a candy stuff. So, you know, little Negro steal everything, especially in that area. They steal everything. And so he said, if anybody come in this business, why I ain't here? He said, they try to take the cash register. And we had it behind the cash register. He said, they try to take anything. He said, pull out this stick and knock him with it. I said, yeah. He couldn't trust us with a gun at the time, but he could definitely trust us with a stick. I said, dang, bro. He's had to get a nigga in over. But yeah, it was just, a lot of that's just my childhood, man. Those are good times. I wouldn't trade those times for nothing in the world, man. You know what I'm saying? And they definitely are what molded me and shaped me. So, I guess that's why I'm the way that I am now, bro. Because I look back at it, I'm just like, dang, bro, I was 15. I remember turning 15. That was 15 years ago, man. I'm 30 now. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, where has the time gone, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, it really is true. Like, I couldn't wait when I was younger to be an adult, man. Then you turn into an adult, and you just like, dang, bro, like the years don't stop. I couldn't wait to be 18. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a legal adult. I don't want to listen to you anymore. I don't want to take nobody's advice. And I look and I'm just like, the years never stop. I was 18, then I turned 19. And 19 was when I first started working, man. That's when I started kind of living on my own, start working. And then I realized I was just like, dang, man, the years never stop. I don't even celebrate birthdays like that no more. I don't even care about birthday cake and ice cream or nothing. I don't even care about presents. I don't even care about Christmas like I used to. Like, I used to love gifts. I don't even care about that stuff no more. And I'm just like, the years don't stop, man. Now I'm about to be 31, dude. I'm about to be literally 31. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said a lot of that made me stop goofing off in my life, man, and stop playing. It's like, you ain't getting no younger, dude. You know what I'm saying? You 30. You know what I'm saying? And I said, you got to start acting like a grown man. I'm not in a rush to get married. I know that type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? But I said, eventually you're going to have to have that decision and that discussion with yourself about, like, settling down and starting your own family, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't play around no more, you know what I mean? So I remember just, like, you know, even thinking about a lot of those memories, man, you know, just, you know, having your father in your life, man, like, and I told you, it still don't feel real, bro. It still don't feel real. We're going on 8 years now, man. It still don't even feel like, you know what I'm saying, like Daddy gone, you know what I'm saying? Like, I literally told you, I gotta look at it and just be like, it's still weird to say, like, man, Daddy is, like, dead, bro. Like, Daddy's gone, you know what I'm saying? So it's still weird to say that, you know? And so I'm just like, he never got to see a lot of this, bro. And so a lot of those childhood memories do pop up, the good and the bad, but really the good, you know what I'm saying? And so that's what I remember, man, like the night that we had his funeral. And I remember I went to I remember later that night, I went over to Kroger's, and I sat in the parking lot, man. I remember I sat in the parking lot and I just sat in the car, man. I was just crying, man. I just cried, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, I literally cried, bro. And I talked to myself. I was literally talking to myself, and I said, you know, I sat in the car for a good minute, you know what I'm saying? And I said, you know, Daddy, I said, man, I remember saying this. I said, he struggled his whole life, you know what I'm saying? And I said, I know I'm upset about it. I said, but he's in a place now where he ain't got to struggle no more, you know what I'm saying? I used to see him wake up all the time, man, with just joint pain and literal pain, man. Like, people have no idea what he was going through before he had passed, man. Like, all these years. And I said, now he's in a place where he don't even have to do it. And I said, as sad as I am, I said, I'm happy for him. Like, he's in a place where he don't have to worry about joint pain no more, man. He ain't got to worry about Negroes or mental trauma or nothing, you know what I'm saying? Because Pastor Darby had a hard life before he was a pastor. So it was never easy for him, man. He had a hard life, and then he became a pastor, which is still hard. He was still dealing with a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? So I say he's in a place now, like he sacrificed for years, bro. So I say he's in a place where he ain't never got to worry about any of that no more. And I remember just like, wiping my face and drying my tears, man, and just, going in the store and I forgot what, I think I went to go get some chicken or something. I came out with something. I don't even remember. But I just remember I said I'm happy that he's not having to suffer no more. And I said, this is life, man. This is the new normal, you know? And I'm like, well, maybe you'll kind of get used to it. And I said, not really. I said, yes and no. I would say yes and no, man. Like, it still feels fresh, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Go ahead and start heading back. Because I'm on 10%. Oh, 9% now. Hold on. But yeah, it still feels like, Hold on. Yeah, definitely rest easy, Pastor Darby, man. Like, angel wings in the chat for Pastor Darby, man. Prayer hands or something. So, what's the trash? Let me try. There it is. But yeah, that's why I said, like, all of that, you reflect on all of that, bro. Like, you definitely reflect on all of that, and that was definitely part of my life, which is why I even did the video, man, because that's part of my everyday life, man. That was my father, you know what I'm saying? This is somebody's husband, man, somebody son, you know what I mean? And that's why I was even looking at what my granny felt, man, because I'm like, my granny had to worry about them all the time, her and my daddy in the streets all the time, man, when they was younger. You know what I'm saying? Getting in trouble, their life on the line, you know what I'm saying? She got several phone calls. I said, think about a woman that has 2 sons that's running the streets, you know what I'm saying? And I said, bro, my uncle got shot in his face, man, on 2 different occasions. And she had to get 2 different phone calls, like, your son is laying here with a bullet in his face. Like, think about what that did. He still lived. He survived. Like I said, he's still living. Somebody ran in and told her when my daddy got stabbed, you know what I'm saying? Some girl ran and said, she was like, oh my God, Steve just got stabbed. She almost fainted. And she called him. She called him and was like, no, he's still living, but we don't know what's going on. And she literally hit her knees and said, God save my baby. So imagine what she was feeling when she got the news that daddy died, bro. Like, your whole life you've been warned for a boy to stay alive, man. It's just like, and then the time that God takes him, it's just like, dang, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that's hard. You know what I mean? So that's why I said people don't know what that's, like, think about what his brother was feeling, man. They ran the streets, grew up with each other, almost died with each other a couple of times, and it's just like, dang, he really gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, dude. You know what I mean? Like, my uncle looked to my daddy like that was his big brother. My uncle's older than my daddy, but he looked to my daddy like that was his big brother, man. Because my daddy was always that type of dude, bro. He was always that type of mentor, father figure. You know what I'm saying? He said that's just he's just real like that. You know what I'm saying? He's always been real like that. And so a lot of that, man, that really affected a lot of people. You know what I mean? And so, hold on. Yeah, that's why I say it gets better, but it don't at the same time, but it does get better, Again, that's something you always gonna live with, man. That's why I said maybe that, in a way, that's the thorn in our side, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just stuff that's just never gonna disappear, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just stuff that's just always gonna be there. It could be 20 years from now, you know what I'm saying? It'll still be like, dang, that's tough, you know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. It's tough. Hang on, y'all. Hold up. Check my battery. I'm on 7%. I saw if I make it to the crib for my phone die. I'm on 7%. Turn my brightness down. Yeah, man. Rest in peace to Daddy, man. But all of this is here, man. That's why I said all this is here because of him, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got life in my body because of him. You know what I'm saying? I came from him and mama. And so, just to see what it is now, man. Just to see, like, to even see 30 years old, man. You know what I'm saying? Because there was times, man, I almost did see 30 years old. You know what I mean? And so, that's why I thought, I said, man, it could have been my time to go. I said I would have got sent to meet him. You know what I'm saying? I would have been like, that would have been very awkward. Like, Daddy died so you can live, dude. Like, Daddy wanted us to live. You know what I'm saying? I said, you shouldn't be dying up there with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't put yourself in a situation to where you go see him. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm like, Daddy always wanted us to live, man. He kept saying like, y'all got your whole life ahead of y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like even when it came to taking our kidney, you know, when he needed a new kidney. And they asked us if we wanted to sign up and transplant. And I said, yeah, I was the first one. I said, yeah, I'll do it, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? And he was touched by that. And he was so touched by it, he didn't even want to do it. You know what I'm saying? And he even told us in the hospital after he took mama's kidney, he was like, yeah, he said, I appreciate y'all, son. He said, but I would never take y'all kidney, man. He said, y'all got your whole life ahead of y'all, man. He said, I'd rather die before I take something from y'all. And I said, well, Daddy, we need you here, man, to see the future. I kept saying, I said, Daddy, we need you here to see us get married, see our kids and stuff like that. I said, you can't die without, if it means taking one of mine, you can live with one kidney, you know what I'm saying? But he said, nah, y'all got your whole life ahead of y'all, man. He said, I don't want to take none, because I guess he felt responsible for why his kidney was messed up, so he didn't want to feel like that we had to give up ours for him. I said, we would gladly give up, all of us in here now would gladly give up our right kidney for Pastor Darby, would we not? All of us in here would give up something for Pastor Darby, right? I said, any one of us would be like, yeah, you can have it. Like, if I can bring him back right now, all of y'all would be like, yo, you can have mine. You know what I'm saying? You can definitely have mine. You know what I'm saying? So I guess that's just the way that, I don't know. But I'm like, I didn't see it as a burden. No. I was like, bro, I see it as an honor. I really did. I seen it as an honor. I see it as being the older son, because the older son is usually the one that has to take on some of the responsibility and be the soldier and the warrior. And so I was like, I don't mind. I was like, take mine. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? My auntie got one kidney, you know what I'm saying? I said, I can get one kidney too. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? If it means saving your life, I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? He was literally going to sit right there and not take it. He probably would have went on the transplant list. I was like, Daddy, take it. I said, look, man. I was getting mad. I said, look, man, take the kidney, dude. Like, take it, man. I'm giving it to you. I will it. Take it. He's like, well, nah, I don't want. I said, dude, with all due respect, though, Pops, I said, you did say when we get older, you was going to give to us one day, like we was going to give back to y'all. How you doing? I said, y'all said I was going to give to us one day. And I said, this is my way of giving back to you. I said, this is it right here. And he was so touched by it, like, I guess he was shocked. And he said, that touched him. And he was just like, nah, I can't do it. I said, yes, you can. I would have made him do it. If Mama didn't do it, I would have made him take mine. I was like, nah, you taking mine. No ifs, ands, or buts. You taking it. I said, nah, man. Because, again, I told you, man, one thing about Pastor Darby, man, Pastor Darby's stubborn. That's where we all get it from. Y'all see how I don't listen to nobody? That's how Daddy was. We are stubborn. We don't listen to people. We don't take nobody advice. We don't like to take nothing from nobody. Like, we are very, like, arrogant sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, Daddy was stubborn, man. And that's why I said, like, you couldn't tell that man nothing, bro. You couldn't tell that man nothing. And so I know, like, trying to get him to see it that way, like, he wouldn't have understood it because, again, man, you can't tell Daddy nothing. Once Daddy make up his mind or whatever, like, he gonna do what he want, you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna listen to you. And that's the same way I am. I ain't gonna listen to you neither. But nah, real talk, man, it's just like, that's just how it goes, man. That's how it goes. But, I knew he was doing it in a good, positive way. He wasn't doing it like he's just too good for you. He was doing it like, he didn't want to take nothing from us, though. But yeah, man, that's just, a lot of this is my life, bro. That's literally how my life went, So, so I do like to kind of talk to some of y'all about my life. Some people in here be meddling. I probably got some people in here meddling now. But yeah, man. All this is possible, man, because of that. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, I know I may not always see it that way. Hold on. Hold on, yeah. Hold on. I'm on 4%, y'all. So if my phone dies, I'm gonna come right back. I'm really right about to walk into the apartment. But anyways, if my phone dies, just stay tuned. I'm gonna charge it up and bring y'all back. But like I said, I don't always see it that way because I'm used to him being my father, but I do see it as an honor. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely an honor and a privilege, man, to, have him as my father. And to, even be related to a mighty man of God. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to not look at it that way because I'm just like, well, he's my father. Like, I'm glad he's just my father. But just to know his name, man, just to know who he is, that really is an honor, man, to come from that legacy, And so, I didn't really get it. I did tell him right before he died, though, man, because he was like, he said, son, he said, he said, all I can get, we was going car shopping. And so he said, son, he said, I guess all I can really do, man, is leave y'all a good name. And I told him, I said, Daddy, I said, you did, man. I told him, I said, you really did, Daddy. I said, you did. I said, you're doing a good job so far. He was proud about it. I think he was really proud of it. He even preached it, too. He said, yeah. He was like, yeah, man, my son said I'm doing a good job. Like, he was proud that I acknowledged that. And so I'm like, right when me and Daddy was starting to be real, real cool, man, that's when he, you know what I'm saying, that's when he died, bro. And I never got a chance to really have that real like friendship, you know what I'm saying, like a better, longer friendship, you know what I'm saying, with him. And so, you know, that's just, you know, that's the part that sucked, you know. And so I was very upset about that. But I'm glad before he did die, man, we did have a nice little base. You know what I'm saying? Like we was getting cool. Like even when we be out there working, and he would be talking to me like he's talking to one of his peoples. Like he didn't look at me like his son. He actually looked at me like his friend. You know what I'm saying? And so me and him was being like real, real cool. And I said that's the part that hurts the worst. It's just like, dang, man, like we was finally having that connection, man, after all these years, and it's just like, dang, you know. Sorry. She said that she is Latina. I like her demeanor. She said that she from Costa Rica. I told her bonita. Hey. Are we back? Are we live? Hey. Hey. Bonita. Hey. Bonita. Hey. Yeah. Bonita. Hey. Bonita. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. 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 Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Over here. Oh, yeah, there. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She said that she is Latina. I call her bonita. She said that she like my demeanor. I call her bonita. Yeah. I like her demeanor. She from Costa Rica. Yeah, yeah. I told her Boniqua. Hey, I think Boniqua. Yeah, yeah. Her name is Shanika. Ooh. Her name is Jalika. Hey. Her name is Talia. Ooh. Her name is Aaliyah. Ooh, yeah. Take it. Like it. Take it. What? She is my type. Oh, yeah. She is my type. Oh, yeah. I call her the hype. Hey, yeah. I'm bringing my young thug on y'all. Y'all keep on playing. I don't know that this time. I do love my story times too. I got so many story times, y'all. But y'all gotta remind me because I'm bad at just saying it. Y'all gotta ask me questions like this and that, did this happen and that happened because I'll forget. Look, I got the top part of my retainer. The top part, let me see, hold on. Oh, that's tight. My teeth have been I think my teeth getting on straight, they getting tight. Hey. Hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. You got some things in mind. Got some things around. Got some things on my brain. Yeah, yeah. See, they tight. They really tight. Ooh. It kind of messes up your talking a little bit. It makes your voice sound a little thicker. You know what I'm saying? Sound thicker. And then it's like on top of your top lip, like, tastes like metal. You can tell they tight. Like my teeth have been so out of line, man. I got to get them back straight. So, Hold on. There we go. Did I eat real food? Yes, I did. It's called ramen noodles. Ramen noodle caviar. Call her bonita. She said that she is Latina. I call her bonita. She said her name is Shanika. She from Costa Rica. She said her name is Amina. I like her demeanor. She call her my little bonita. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Take that with that dress, leche. Oh. I don't know if I have any Latinos watching me, but por qué tu mucho bonovio? That thing's tight, man. I gotta get my teeth back straight, bro. I feel like it's starting to really get uneven. Ooh, take a minute, miss a post, man. Nah, hey, they shine. These are the silver ones. The gold one, the top gold one, I gotta remold it because it got unmolded. Anyways, what we talking about, y'all? Nah, these ain't diamond. These are just gold, or not gold, silver. I never wear these though, but they do keep my teeth straight, right? See? It's so tight, man. I gotta get these back straight too. You can tell they kind of getting a little uneven, bro. I only care about the bottom though. The bottom is the only one I'm really worried about. Top is alright, but the bottom, you can definitely tell the bottom like getting a little crooked. Yeah, man. What's up, man? I love story time with y'all. Story time with Stevie. Oh man, we talk about whatever. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Yeah. I'm on my way. Hey, I'm gonna start doing a lot of traveling though, man. So when I do a lot of traveling, y'all can definitely be on board with that, bro. Like, I want to document all my experiences with that. You know what I'm saying? So y'all see me go to Louisville, but I don't consider that traveling. That's just for business. But I am thinking about I got another layover in what is it with this water, y'all? Leave me alone. There's water in lemonade. There's definitely water in lemonade. Let me enjoy myself. Okay. There's mercury in retrograde. Actually, I need to go to the store and buy some water. Okay, look. Stop. Okay, look. It's not about my flaws. It's about how beautiful I am. Okay, don't get on my case like that. Y'all know I'm hard. Look, the more y'all keep telling me to do stuff, I'm not gonna do it. I'll go 15 days without water. You keep on. I'm gonna get some water. I like the water better in the lobby because it tastes better. I don't ever drink San Antonio's water. Never drink they faucet water, bro. Like somebody just the other day they died from that. They was drinking the faucet water and they got like a brain eating amoeba. Some amoeba I think got in their brain and like ate their brain, bro. They died. I was like, what do y'all have in your water, dude? I was drinking this water the whole time, bro. I was like, you never drink faucet water, dude. Like, that's crazy. Buy your water distilled or something. Like, I should have got that while I was in Target. They sell like a big old thing of these for like $1. But I'm like, it's water. We grew up drinking water all the time, so I think that's probably why I don't like water no more. Then he said, y'all get chicken fingers and fries, and what y'all get is a water. Wasn't no Sprite or wasn't no, it either was Sprite sometimes, but it's mainly water. He said, y'all stick with the water. Fine, I will. Dang, y'all just so bossy, man. Dang, y'all bossy. But that's only cause that's the one thing Louisville got that's good. Louisville does actually have the best tap water in the nation. Literally, it has the best. Louisville's #1 with the best tap water in the nation. So that's the only thing that that's the only thing that Louisville has is the best tap water. So you can actually drink the water out the sink because it's really filtered. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing #1 in the nation that's good with Louisville. Everything else in the nation, Louisville is just terrible. It's terrible, man. But yeah, San Antonio's water is like really, I'll show you too. Like it's known for being weird, you know what I'm saying? Like even with the dishwasher, you see the dishwasher? Like everybody says when they wash their dishes with the dishwasher, it'll leave like that white rust. You see that? It's like white rust on it. Like, I don't know, I forgot what they says in their water, but it's like really, I don't know. You can tell like the white rust. I don't know why it does that, but. Yeah, Kentucky water is good though. It is good, but here, definitely not. They need to work on their water game. Ooh. What's up with y'all, man? What y'all want to talk about? Hold on. Y'all silly, man. Hey, what would I do without y'all, man? With this audience. It's one of the best audiences I've ever seen, bro. She said that, Bonito. She said that, chiquita. No Diddy's. Speaking of Diddy, bro, how do people live like how Diddy lived? I don't understand it, bro. Too many beautiful women out here. Diddy wants a man butt, bro. Like, it's whatever, bro. Whatever rocks your boat. I could never, man. Like, for real. No, right, nigga. I love y'all more. I love all y'all more. Even if some of y'all's a worldly part market. I love y'all. I love you, niggas. I love you. You know how you say, nigga, welcome on my channel. I just love talking to y'all about everything, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just, hold on. Hold on, y'all. It's dark in here. Yeah, man. Back to the. I'm gonna go outside in a little bit. I'm just waiting for this to charge up a little bit. But on the off time, man, whatever y'all want to know, whatever y'all want to talk about, I'm open to discussion, man. So just, talk to me. How does it say? Nosotros te apreciamos. I know I said that all wrong. You know how I feel about that word, that letter Y. Why nosotros. Okay, hold on. Nosotros te apreciamos. Is that how you say it? Apreciamos? Apreciamos. I think that's how you say it. Apreciamos, What does that mean? Does that mean I appreciate you? Or we appreciate you? I don't speak Japanese. I'm sorry. Oh, well, thank you. Why nosotros te apreciamos to you. 4K. Haciendo el mucho dinero, por favor, la canción. La canción. Yo quiero te la saco, otra vez sabes. He said, yo quiero te la saco, otra vez sabes que va a quedar. I learned my Spanish from Bad Bunny, so. Are you and your uncle super close? Yeah, that's my uncle, man. That's my uncle, bro. Everybody, bro, me and my uncle kind of look alike, you know what I'm saying? Like, we both wear these all day. We both are, like, muscular, you know what I'm saying? So everybody was like, you ain't no better. You would think him and him was like father and son, bro. We get along so good, bro. Like, me and him are so close. And so I see him all the time. He look like Daddy, man. He's bald head, too. He's taller than Daddy. But he bald head and stuff. He walk around all day. He like, what's up, nephew? And I say, what's up, Unc? You know what I'm saying? I be running to him when I go back to Louisville sometimes. And I said, he's older than Daddy, man. But he stays, like I say, he stays like working out and stuff. And so everybody call him like too sexy for his sexy. So they call me that too. They're like, he's too sexy for his sexy. And so it was like, bro, you act like your uncle, man. I was like, bro, I said, hey, we still got it, man. I said, hey, Unc. I remember we did a church conference in Orlando. That's when we did Negro Land. And so me and Unc went to it was like some little Disneyland restaurant or something. And so Unc like white girls. And Daddy always said it. He said, man, y'all uncle stay messing with them white girls, man. He's like, he love them white girls. I said, yes, Unc is 2 for 2. And so there was some white girls that walked past. He was like, what you think, nephew? You think they all right? I said, he is kind of all right, Unc. I said, I don't know, they kind of cute. What you think? So me and him just spitting game with women. We got the white girls like that. I said, yes. So mom always told me, she said, y'all dad ain't always like y'all hanging with y'all uncle when y'all was younger. Cause he's the type of uncle to let you do anything. You know what I'm saying? He'll let you do whatever. And so daddy knew, he was like, nah, I don't want my kids doing whatever. Cause uncle let you do whatever. He don't care. He's a cool uncle. He's like, oh, yeah, whatever you want to do. And so I said, I won't be around uncle, man. Uncle let you do whatever. I was like, why can't mom and dad be like that? They're too strict. Bad money. Yeah. En la playa. Oh, todos la playa. Hey. Gonna be en la playa. Todo Mariah. Porque es Mariah. Hey. I got to contact Bad Bunny. I got some beats for him. Y'all think my streams go crazy when these other artists get. Bad Bunny get a lot of streams. Well, I get so much money off of making music with him. Probably it's either Moscow Mule or it's what's that song? That todo latin for the latin. I forgot that. I forget what it is, man. It's a long title, I think. I think it's the one where he's like singing it. I guess in New York City or whatever. I forget the name of it though. Oh, damage. You want damage? Hold on. I can't set you free. Oh, what y'all know about that? If I let you, you take me for granted. Yeah, cause with me now you can do damage. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Bad Bunny be on the funny side. He's really a bad bunny. He's a Playboy bunny. Ooh. Yeah, I love her, man. I actually seen her in real life, man. She came to Louisville. She came to Louisville with when Bryson Tiller came to Louisville back in 2017. That's before she was big, like before she was like big like she is now. I didn't know who she was. I said, her, who was that? And then she was like the female Bryson Tiller at the time. So I seen all of it, man. Like I seen her in real life. I seen her in real life. I seen Bryson Tiller in real life. Kendrick Lamar, I seen Kendrick Lamar in real life. Metro Boomin, Travis Scott, I seen him in real life too. I seen all of them. Cause they was in Louisville. They was in Louisville at that time. So I seen them actually. That's fresh right there, Mike. That's going on the Sunbird. I think I put that on the second Sunbird album, probably not the first one. Put it on the second one. Bro, I got Bryson Tiller so much, man, when I was young. Hold on, I got a video. There was so many people, man, that kept calling me Bryson Tiller when he first came out. I didn't know who that was. I said, who? They was like, hey, from Louisville. I said, who? And they was like, bro, you look like Bryson Tiller, man. You like Bryson Tiller. So I used to do side-by-side comparisons, like, or I used to like kind of dress up like him to see the side-by-side comparison or whatever. Let me see if I got the video. This is back in like 2016, 17, I think. I gotta go way, way back. I don't know if I got it on this phone. Do I get it on this one? I don't think I got it on this one. I think. Nah. Hold on, let me see. I think I'm gonna pull this. Let me see. Cause everybody kept calling me. I said, bro, stop calling me that. It's annoying. See? That's why my beard used to be like smaller. So I used to wear like the front cap like his. So let me see. Let me play it again. I used to wear like the front cap, man. Hold on. Maybe I can see it that good. Everybody used to call me and stuff. You could tell I weighed more. You could tell like my jawline, everything was thicker, bro. Like I look thicker at the time, bro. I lost a lot of weight, man, for real. I gotta get that back. Well, since we going down memory lane, let's go down some memories while I charge this up. Good night, Lady C. I'll see you later. Yeah, everybody's like, y'all related? I said, probably, man. We all from the same city, man. Everybody from Louisville related. I would not be surprised, bro. That's an old throwback picture of me and Joe. That was like 2016, I think. When I had I had the haircut, bro. Like, of course, this is Mom and Daddy's vow renewal. Like back in 2009. That was us back in 2009, man. That's so old. Like, one big happy family, man. Said, do I know any Romeo Santos? I do, but I forgot the name of the songs. I ain't listened to him in so long. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I go down to memory lane, man. Just look at all my old stuff, bro. Like, stuff crazy. This was I think this was the pastor's anniversary before Daddy had passed, man. We used to do it in September. This is how, I know y'all probably can't see it because of the light. Look how handsome I was, bro. I had a shortcut and everything, man. Like, I look good. I had more weight to me. You could tell I had a lot more weight, man. That's me, Joe. That's my homie Dre, and that's the dude BJ. Like, bro, I had so much more weight to me. You could tell I was like thick up top, bro. I was handsome. I mean, I still am, but you know, I was handsomer. Ooh. This is Joe wedding. This is a portion of Mama. This is just a portion of Mama family, y'all. Look how big Mama family is. This is just a small portion. This ain't the whole Mama family. This is just a small portion of Mama family. Like, bro, look at that. Look how many people there is. It's so many. That's why I said Mama's side just multiplies, bro. There's so many of them, bro. We don't even know them, bro. These are the niggas. These are the niggas, y'all. That's why I tell people don't mess with Mama, because her people coming. Mama's people coming. Y'all maybe don't go that memory lane, man. What we doing, man? Come on. And I remember this one too. This is the pastor's anniversary we did outside. I think it's the 2016 pastor's anniversary. Look, I had a shortcut, man. I had a shortcut. I had a little bit more weight to me, man. You can tell I look different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember that's the time we went outside and the generator stopped working, and so Daddy was fired up, and they kept cutting it on and off, and so Daddy he got mad because they kept doing that during the middle of his sermon, and so they tried again. He stopped reading. He said, "Hey man, stop!" He said, "Stop! Y'all messing me up. Stop cutting it on." So everybody just froze. These is brothers from the streets. Even they was froze. They was scared. So afterwards, somebody knew they was getting the blame. So these niggas, I said, look, I was actually up there. So that was the one time I didn't take the blame. So afterwards, they was trying to figure out who's gonna get blamed. And so they was coming to each other. They said, yeah, they was like, you know, Pastor Darby coming to get you, right? So they was scared. He said, yeah, your daddy walked up to me, man. He said, my heart started racing. I said, bro, you a grown man. I said, dude, you a grown man. What's wrong with you, dude? He said, nah, I said something about how your daddy just presents himself. I said, bro, he can't legally whoop you. What's wrong with you? But yeah, we had took his pic. Like, daddy was smiling this pic, but afterwards, he got on them good. He got on them definitely good. That's why I said we was just, Stisha was in Costa Rica though. So, that's why I said I weigh more, bro. I look different now, man. I look so different, bro. Well, that's an old school picture of Daddy, man, when he was younger. Look how young. Like, Daddy still got the same look, man, but he got that look like he ain't playing with you. Like, he don't care about nothing. He got that real serious look. Trying to see some other ones here. Yeah, I got a lot of these. Y'all be here all day. I don't want to bore y'all with pictures of my old life because I was a totally different person back then. Yeah, these are so old, man. This is right before he had passed, man. It's right before he had passed. He was holding my uncle's kid, his little baby or whatever. They took it that Sunday, man. Like Daddy, you could tell that's when Daddy was they was getting back fit, man. He was losing a lot of weight, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, these are so old too, man. Have you ever seen this video? You ever seen this, bro? It was the video that went viral. You ever seen that right there? It used to be on like commercials and stuff like that. Y'all ever seen that video? Let me know. Cause this dude, he actually went to our church, man. He went viral too with his little son. Like, I don't know if y'all remember that video. Hold on. When his son's like grabbing a popsicle. Yeah, he had told me, cause he actually went to our church before. And he had told me, he was like, yeah, he did a video with his son that blew up overnight. So Walgreens was using this footage. Like a lot of commercials was like using his stuff, you know what I'm saying? So let me see if I can find some more. And this is hold on. This is back when we went to Costa Rica. This is back like I think 20. This is like beginning of 2020, man. Like I look different. That's why I have my free from dreads at the top. You know what I'm saying? And that's my sister husband right there. Now I know it's kind of blurry to see. It's light, man. This light is like all up in the way. But Stisha stayed with her African attire. Like he looked everything. Like I said, he looked white, but he's actually Costa Rican though. He's Hispanic. And so he loved everything about Stisha being black, man. He loved his black queen. I said, well, Stisha ain't a queen. She's a diva. Right. Look, that's a young daughter. Look how young Daddy was, man. He was young. Like he was like, I think this is his high school picture, man. He was so young, bro. Everybody had the box cuts back then. I said, but he looks so young, man. Hold on. There we go. Hey, this beat is fresh, bro. I gotta do something with this beat. Look, remember I told y'all on live stream that was a statue downtown? That was a statue downtown before they removed it. This picture was taken literally 5 minutes, dog, before I got shot. This is what I was wearing right here. This is literally 5 minutes before I got shot, dog. I took this picture with Juan. I blame Juan, bro. Juan was the reason I got shot. Because after this, we went to his car. His car was right across the street, but he was boxed. You see all the people, right? He was boxed in with the people, so we couldn't leave. And so we took this picture. I think we took this picture afterwards. And then literally right after this picture, man, that's when I got hit, dog. Crazy. Well, I guess it's memory lane, y'all. This is talking about my life, so I don't mind, bro. So. And then look, my homie had called me on TV. I'm on TV on the news. You can see me right there on the news. Just right there, he's just lollygagging, man. Like Steve is everywhere he ain't supposed to be at. This is all up in the place, man. Like. Hey, this beat is fresh, bro. I got this on this beat. Yeah. Oh no, y'all want me to keep them coming because I keep showing y'all all day, bro. I ain't even trying to distract y'all with all this. Hold on. Oh, y'all there? Can you hear me? Keep it flowing. All right, I'll show y'all a little more. I'll show you some more. Now, this is when we had the black militia come into town back in 2020. This is when all the black brothers and everybody and their mamas came up with their firearms. And we went out there for fur, but look at us, boy, looking like some militant soldier. Look at me, boy. I'm over here a militant soldier, nigga. Look at Steve, boy. Steve looking fun. Look, I said, I gotta look like the Punisher. Look at that arm, boy. That arm look like a thigh. But that's your American right to go out there and exercise your American right. It's, in Kentucky, you can do that. In Texas, you can do that too. You know what I'm saying? But y'all see how many people is out there. You see that? You see all the people out there? I said, boy, I'm over looking like, that's why I said I weighed more. You can tell my arm was different, man. I weighed more back then, you know what I'm saying? I said, I look at Steve looking, Look at this. So this is what the police and everything. Look at their little army. Like, this is them. And the little Confederates over there. This is how many of us, like, bro, look how many of us was over there. It was so many of us, dude. They cannot tame with us, man. It was so many, dude, for real. Bro. Let me see. Man, that beat is fire, bro. Hold on. And then even this picture, I like this picture, man. This is pretty iconic, man. I don't remember this. I was young, but look, I'm on sleep. Everywhere Daddy was, man, I wanted to be. I remember that as a kid, bro. I wanted to be everywhere he was, man. So if he's in the room, I want to be in the room. You know what I'm saying? If he's working, I want to work. You know what I'm saying? If he's in the front room eating, I want to eat in the front room with him. You know what I'm saying? Everything Daddy did, man, I wanted to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I was just all over the place, man. So. Man, these throwback, man. These are so, I'm getting childhood memories, bro. These are not even childhood memories, just like older memories, bro. These are throwbacks, man. Oh, I meant to show y'all too, man. So Stephen Darby Ministries helps out with a lot, man. And so there's organizations that we do donate to, that we do be a part of, man. And so they have built this new stadium back in Louisville, and they built it over in the West End. You know, West End is the spot I be telling y'all, that's the spot that's ground zero for everything bad, you know what I'm saying? But they built a brand new, I think it was a community center. And because Stephen Darby Ministries is part of that, they give you a name on the board, so I don't know if y'all can see that. But they show in honor of people. Let me see. You can see right there. I don't know if you can see like Stephen Darby Ministries over there. But they have your name on it, you know what I'm saying? They put your name on the board or whatever. And so you can see Stephen Darby Ministries right there, man. Like Stephen Darby Ministries International. And then, look, they even gave him his own seat, you know what I'm saying? They gave him his own seat right there with his name. I never showed that, man. That was back in, like, I think 2020, 2021. But he got his own seat with his name on it, man. That's iconic right there, you know what I'm saying? And then, like, this is me and Mama taking a picture with him, his seat, wherever he got his seat at. Like, we took a picture of it, man. That's very iconic, man. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, Daddy got his own seat, and this is a brand new place. They say this is one of the only places I think in the world that has like I think the Olympic floor or something like that. That like levitates or something like that. They was like, yeah, that's a very advanced place and stuff. So yeah, they definitely honor you with that. You know what I'm saying? So that was, yeah. I don't know, man. I got a lot of memories, man. I ain't trying to go through all of these, man, but it's so many, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, this is one I wanted to post too, man. So This is back when me and Joe was doing like music together. Let me see if I gotta get some sound. I meant to post this on my channel, man. We just be like doing music together. And just I'm playing the piano, he's playing guitar, you know what I'm saying? Like that's why I said we gotta do more collaborations though, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably do a few more y'all before I go outside. Y'all seem to like these, so I'm gonna do some more. And as we went to Costa Rica shortly after that, that's when Stisha got married over there. So it's a beautiful family photo. I like this one right here, man. This one's nice. So. I wish it come in clearly, man, so y'all can see. Like, look, Stisha, you see Stisha rocking her fro. Stisha got her afro on. Look at her. Trying to be a melanin princess. Look at this girl. And Joe did a wedding. Joe actually did the wedding, you know what I'm saying? Since he's like a minister in training or whatever. So he actually did the wedding, you know what I'm saying? So it was a beautiful wedding though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It was a very beautiful wedding, bro. So getting married in Costa Rica, that's the ideal place, bro. That's definitely the ideal place to be at. Yeah. And look, I remember this photo. This is when we had our second church, bro. Look how young we was, man. We was so young. Bro, we was all so young, bro. That is crazy, man. Time flies, man. Time definitely flies. What do we say? Nah, Joe don't be on the music like I do, man. He every now and then he do, but he don't really be on it like I do. Look, bro. Look, it's an old picture of Daddy and his brother, bro. Look, that look just like me though. Like it literally looks just like me, man. For real. I wish it came in clearer. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe it will. But like, I know it's hard to see, man. It's kind of blurry. But it's literally Daddy sitting there right there, and his uncle and my uncle in the chair. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish it came out clearer, man. This thing pisses me off when we do it. It literally looked the same, bro. We got the same look and everything. You know what I'm saying? And then that's me when I have my freeform dreads. Like that's when I have freeform dreads. So those are way more complicated than regular dreads is. So they get all over the place, you know what I'm saying? And so I turn them into like box braids or whatever. And so now I got actual locks, you know what I'm saying? Those was like just free locks, bro. I didn't really like those too much. This is beautiful, man. Memory lane, man. Definitely memory lane. I miss these days, bro. These is good days, man. That's why I said I need a long vacation, bro. I need a long vacation away. Look at Stisha, man. Stisha looking all African. Just rocking her fro and everything. Well, my brother, like, he's a good guy, man. He's a real good dude, you know what I'm saying? So we love him, man. We love his family. His mama is so nice, man. Like, they all are so nice, you know? So I gotta go back to Costa Rica, man. I know people everywhere, so I went to meet one of my friends. Like, she's so cool, man. I know it's blurry, y'all can't see it though, but she's super cool, man. Like, people over are so nice, man. Like, they treat you like one of their own, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's so nice. I don't know, y'all. I think I'm gonna stop with the pictures. There's too many, man. I got way too many to even show, bro, for real, so. Y'all done got me scrolling through memory lane and everything. Hey, man, nah. I ain't trying to scroll through memory lane no more, man. I'm still scrolling, though, with. Hey. Yes, sir. Hey, this the move. This the move, y'all. 2025. That's the move right there. Yes, I'm praying on one. I'm praying on one. Yes. Hey, Ferrari Steve is coming soon, y'all. I'm praying on one of them, boy. Hey, man. Like I did a photo side by side with me and Mama back in the '90s when Mama was holding me, and then like all grown up now. You know what I'm saying? Like I was so young, man. You know what I'm saying? Like time fly, bro. Like and like Mama don't look like she changed at all, bro. She looked the same. Like. All right, I guess I'll do a couple of more. I miss the squad, man. That's with me and Jones, and a couple of our friends, man. They was cool, man. You know what I'm saying? I miss the old days. That's right before I moved, man. We was all cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? I miss the old days. Man, I miss these days, bro. I remember we went on the conference, man. We did an Orlando conference, and so this little dude right here, man. He's cool, man. He watches us. Of course, people watch us on TV, and so they love us. They think that they know us because they watch us. And so his mama was like, she was like, yeah, he always talks about you and Joe. And so he seen me, he was like, hey man, what's up? Like they like, I don't want to say like they fans, but they just like, oh my gosh, I watch y'all, you know. So little dude, he really looked up to me and Joe. You know what I'm saying? He was excited to be there, bro. He really wanted to see us, so he wanted to take a picture. And again, I'm like, bro, I'm just Steve. Like, I'm just Steve. But they was like, no, we watch y'all all the time. They was like, we watch your family and we always see y'all. And they said to see y'all grown up now, they was like, we loved it. You know, they was like, my kids look up to y'all. You know what I'm saying? And so little dude, he wanted a picture so bad. So I was like, I took a picture with him. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see that, bro. Like, it's good to see people that love you. You know what I'm saying? So. And yeah, sure. After that, I took a picture with the Daddy grave site, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta take y'all over there, man, and show y'all what it's like, bro. It's peaceful. Then, yeah, man. This is the day I packed it up and came to San Antonio, man. It's coming on through to San Antonio. I packed it up, about to hit the road. Life changed, bro. Definitely life changed after that, man. You know what I'm saying? This is us in here. This is us in the hood, boys. That's what we live in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Look at little Steve. Look at Steve in the suspenders. That's me in the suspenders. Man, bro, I'm such a goofball, man. And Steve, that's my cousins and them, man. They cool people. Though. I still love them, man. They cool people. Man, we changed so much, man. Too many memories, man. Too many memories, bro. And then the rest are really just like when I came here to San Antonio, man. And it's my brother. It's my brother right here, man. It's the dude that lives in San Antonio with us, man. His name is Jay. We love this dude, man. He's so cool, bro. Like, he lived in San Antonio, so he always came to the conferences when we had him. So when I told him I was moving to San Antonio, he said, man, he said, I got a doggone celebrity in my house, man. He said, I never thought in a million years I would have Pastor Darby's son in my house, man. I said, bro, I'm just me, man. Like, it's just us, baby. You know what I'm saying? We cool. He said, no, man. He said, y'all like celebrities, man. He said, bro, I tell you, man, your daddy. He said, bro, every time I turn your daddy on, he said, I first turn you because he's a trucker. He said, I used to turn your daddy on when I was on the road and stuff. He said, dog, your daddy was so real. He said, I had to turn him off. Yo, let's go outside, y'all. Let's go outside. He said, bro, your daddy was so real, man. He said, I had to turn him off because I couldn't believe, because he's from the streets like daddy was, you know what I'm saying? He said, your father was so real, man. I couldn't believe that a man like me was literally talking that way. He said, there is no way. He said, nah, man. He said, nah, this ain't real. He said, nah, ain't nobody out here living like this, man. He said, ain't no way somebody from the streets really living saved like this, man. You know what I'm saying? He said, dude, your daddy hit me so hard, man, when he talked, man. He said, cause I can relate. You know what I'm saying? They about the same, what, daddy's like a couple years older than him, but they about the same age range, you know what I'm saying? And so dude, daggone, man. He said, your daddy's real, dude. And so he was like, yeah, he said, I was trying to come to Louisville and come see y'all one time, you know what I'm saying? But he would always come to like the Dallas conferences and stuff, you know what I'm saying? But hold on. He said, man, he said, your daddy was so real, man. He said, I had to turn him off. He said, man, ain't no way in the world somebody living like this, man. He said, nah, man, this ain't real. Oh, man. How long we been on the stream, y'all? Because we got all night to go. I got the limit night. Ooh. I thought somebody was opening my door. I'm like, I live alone. Who's opening my door? It's crazy, man, going that memory lane with y'all. And with this being the 1 year anniversary of the stream, it's 3 hours, 49 minutes, okay? With this being the 3 hours, the 1 year anniversary of the channel, man, it's like we learned so much, bro, within the year, you know? And we doing so much for real within the year, you know what I'm saying? And as time goes on, we're gonna do a lot more within a year, you know what I mean? And so, I don't know, man, I'm overwhelmed, man, with just everything going on, bro, and seeing a direction that things are going in, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, having an audience and, you know, coming out with multiple channels, man. Like I told you a year ago, I didn't do any of this, dude. I'm telling you, 1 year ago, I didn't do any of this, bro. And that's the thing that tripped me out, man. Like you learn so much in so little time, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, if I did all this within a year, what are we gonna do in another year, man? Like, what are we gonna do literally within another year, bro? Like, for real. And that's why I'm so determined, man, just to get somewhere further with this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I labor so hard, man, over this channel, over everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, so to see where we're gonna be at, man, within another year, I say like another 3 months, honestly, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're gonna be somewhere so much further than we are now, man. And that's why I tell y'all, man, when you think about life, think about, I would say, if you're in a situation, give yourself 2 months, bro. Because I guarantee you in 2 months, you're going to be past that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I was going through it, all it took was about maybe a month and a half, 2 months. And them situations I was worried about, I ain't worried about no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was past that, bro. Further than that, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, that's the reason I say what I say and I think the way that I do, bro. Because I know, like, stuff never lasts forever, you know what I'm saying? And I said, even with this channel's hype right now, you know, it's only a year old. But I said, eventually, as time goes on, you know what I'm saying, the channel might not have that much hype in the future, and then the channel might just kind of die down. But that's why I'm starting new stuff. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have branches of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And you know, as time goes on, man, you're gonna have newer and better things. Come on, man. Hang on, y'all. One second. Come on, man. Come on, man. Stuff be messing up. Paying too much money for this stuff. But yeah, man. What was I saying? I gotta stop forgetting stuff, man. Dang, that's not healthy. How about this? Let's do that. Yeah. Let's do that, yeah. Oh. Man, that song stuck in my head there. Yeah, man. I don't know, just talking about my life, man, my family, everything just goes on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I'm really determined to see where this is gonna be at in the next 3-4 months, man. You know what I'm saying? I know it's gonna be further within next month, but I said really, I like to kind of plan ahead, give yourself time to focus on everything. But as I said, man, what I'm doing now, I'm doing things a different way. That's why I say I believe in God, bro. Like I said, I definitely believe in the power of God because it's what works. You know what I'm saying? I used to be super proudful, man. I used to treat God like he was people. And so I was like, I don't ask people for nothing. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? And so when it come to God, I was treating God the same way because I said, well, nah, I ain't one of them needy human beings and, you know what I'm saying, needy crying baby girlfriends is crying about everything. And I said, what's a good thing? God ain't people. You know what I'm saying? God told us to need him. You know what I'm saying? So I told God every day, I said, God, I need you every day in every way. You know what I'm saying? And so I said, I'm applying this to my life, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm applying this to, you know, what I know. And so I said, you know, God could take you from being broke one night and literally the morning you wake up, God will bless your bank account. You never know that, man. It happened before it happened to me. So that's why I said it's gonna keep happening. So now I just apply that to my life, man. You know what I'm saying? I apply it to my life. So I said God can literally do this overnight if he wants to. I said I'm still put the work in, but I said, but God can just do it whenever he feels like it. You know what I'm saying? And so with this channel, man, I'm just like, it's going in the right direction that's supposed to be going in. And I said, God got me doing this channel for a reason. He got me doing the music for a reason. So I said, whatever it is, I'm going to keep doing those things. You know what I'm saying? First of all, check out the gray, man. Check out the gray fit with the gray J's, man. This is fire, bro. Steve got the fit with the gray J's. Yes, sir. Steve looking fresh. As fresh as can be. Yeah, hold on. Take a minute to admire the J's. Take a minute to admire the gray. Yes, sir. All day, every day, every day. There we go. Anyways, sometimes I gotta stump my style. So yeah, man. I just like to talk about my experience, man, with this channel, and I don't know, man. Just highlight everything, bro. Just I remember when I first did this channel, man, and I didn't really know what to think. I didn't know how the outcome was gonna be. I didn't even know what I was even gonna talk about, man. My first vlog, I had no idea what I was gonna talk about. I didn't even know what I was even gonna be doing on this channel. Now I remember, man, I was going through it heavy, man, last year, you know what I'm saying? But I wanted to make a change, man. I wanted to make a change in my life. And I said, change starts with me. With the way that I'm acting, the way that I'm living, the stuff that I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta start changing stuff slowly but surely. And I was like, well, I don't know how to get over this situation. I get out this situation. I said, well, you got to learn how. And I said, if somebody could talk to you right now about what you're going through, if you're watching somebody's video, I said, what would you want them to say? And I said, well, I would want them. I said, okay, well, the same thing you want them to say to you, say that to them. Most of my videos I did, I was talking to me, man. I wasn't even just talking to y'all. I was talking to me. Because I was going through it heavy, man. You know what I'm saying? San Antonio was really a challenge for me in my life, man, trying to figure out why I do the things that I do, why I act the way that I act, why I get the results that I get. Because I didn't really understand really life. Every day in Louisville, we just live life on a coattail, man. It's just like, well, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm here, whatever happens, whatever happens. It's just like, that's what we thought. I said, well, when I moved, I didn't come here to just, it is what it is. Like, I came here for better, the best. I knew I wanted abundance, but I didn't really know what abundance was. I knew I wanted better, but I didn't know exactly what better was. And I had to make sure when I'm telling people this stuff in my videos, I said, you make sure you apply that to your life too. I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not gonna tell you to do something that I'm not doing. And all I do on this channel is tell you the same thing I did. It may not necessarily work for you. You might have a different way, but I said, this is what works for me. And when I learned to start putting God first and applying the word to my life and my gifts and my callings and everything, I learned to see a better, different result. And that's why I said I love people, man. I do. But I said, but I don't necessarily need people because I got God, bro. I said, God has been having his hand on my life for 30 years, going on 31 years in 2 months. And I said, that's pretty much good enough for me, man. If God sees fit for me to do this, then I'm going to do this. My life could have been gone several times, but God's got me here. And I kept saying, what is the reason that you want me here? What do you want from me? And I kept realizing, I'm like, God wants to get his glory out of you doing what he gifted you to do. And I said, I'm not gonna overlook my music no more, man. That's always been a thing about me, and I try to do everything else. And I said, that's good and all, you learn multiple skills, but I said, but he blessed me with this. Yeah, I'm on here to motivate you, but I said, but my main thing is doing that. I'm just gonna motivate you to do the things that God gave you to do. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all got preaching gifts, some of y'all got art, some of y'all got, you know, ministry or music like me. Whatever it is, man, I'm here to motivate you to walk in those things, you know what I'm saying? I'm not here to really give you a word. Like I said, I'm here to motivate you to walk in those things and understand why God gave you those things, you know what I'm saying? And so I remember just doing the channel, but that's why I said my best music came from when I was in a dark place, bro. Right when I was going through that time, man, before I even, well, no, I think it ran, that was the same time. And right when I was starting this channel, man, that's when I came out with my song, Unworthy. That's when I came out with that whole album, bro, because I knew, it was based off a time in my life, man, where I didn't feel like I was worthy, bro, you know what I'm saying? Growing pains, man, was coming at the times that I felt the worst, bro, because I kept saying, I said, this is a growing pain stage in my life. Like I said, my music tells a story, man, which is why I like doing the music. I just thought I was doing stuff for fun, and I didn't realize, like, you doing this for a reason, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I said my best music came from when I was in them times, man. I got music I made around that time I still have not even released yet. I still haven't even put that stuff out there. This is the journey that I'm talking about. And seeing how it's been a year now, it's just like, man, I really went through it. I went through it hard too, bro, you know what I'm saying? For the last 2 years, man, of my life, the journey has been tough. You know what I'm saying? It's been one of those, it's just like, bro, I don't even know how I'm doing this, man. Like, I don't even want to keep doing this, you know what I'm saying? But it's the journey. And looking back on the whole year now, it's just like, man, I really, you know, I really overcame a lot. Channel is really 1 year old, man. And I've been able to affect and influence so much people, man. I look at it as like, I felt like I wasn't even doing much, man, because I ain't got 100,000 followers and 100,000 comments. And it's like, but you still got a lot. I kept saying, if I help 5 people, and I said, look at the people you do help. You got a whole Discord full of people that love that. You got a whole bunch of people that's watching me now on live that tune in all night just to watch what I'm doing. Because they love that. It helps them. I said, you got a good thing here, Steve. You got a real good thing here. I can safely say a whole year later, man, this is, I didn't have any of this. None of it. And I said, here it is a whole year later, man, look at me. It's crazy, man. That's why I'm glad you're on the journey with me, man, because some of y'all got to see me start off small, and then y'all see it grow big. I remember, that's why I said when I first did my first couple of my first couple of uploads, and I used to just edit it. That's why I said, like, I knew it probably wasn't gonna get a whole bunch of views like at the time, because I'm a new channel. It takes a minute for new channels to get views, but I said, but I enjoyed editing. I enjoyed doing this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was the June 25th. That's why I said, like, it's June 25th, man. That was my first stream, dude. And I remember that like it was yesterday, man. I remember that like it was yesterday, dude. I remember the settings. I remember setting the phone up, how hot it was outside, the time it was, you know what I'm saying? I remember all that. And I look and I'm just like, bro, that was a whole year ago, 365 days ago. It don't even feel like it. And look how much my life has changed within 365 days. The stuff that I was dealing with at that time, I don't even deal with no more. The mindset that I had at the time, I don't even have no more. Even the place I lived at, I don't even live there no more. I'm in a way better spot now. The people I had in my life, I got better people now. The opportunities I had in life, I got way better opportunities now. Everything is so different. It's crazy. Time really changes, man. You know what I'm saying? Anything that lasts you a year, man, is, you know, it's big. You good? My phone died not too long ago too. I had to go charge it up. Yes, I'm back outside. Can't stay inside all day, man. You gotta, outside brings to life, man. See, it's beautiful out here, you know what I'm saying? Beautiful. I get to see this all day, see people outside, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then like even my background is beautiful too, see? It's beautiful. So why not be outside with it, man? I gotta bring y'all some joy, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I said, let's check the fit one more time, make sure it's cool. Make sure the J's is cool. Let's check it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hey, girl. Yes, sir. We're looking fire with them J's, boy. I love these grays, man. Grays looking fire. Yeah, inside is for sleeping and eating. Taking a shower. Would y'all believe me if I said I didn't take a shower in like 4 days? He's a bit stinky on the edges. Nah, I took a shower, y'all. Relax. I'm not a stinky Negro. I take showers. Look, Simply Steve is drinking Simply Lemonade. I'm not sponsored by Simply Lemonade, but I do get a check if I sell their stuff. So anything I advertise to y'all, if I sell, I get money off of. So the next time you go to the store, tell them Simply Steve brought you. And I receive about an 80% pay cut. But even it, man, I can do marketing on my channel too, because I get paid for anything. But I don't even care, man. I don't do this for the money, man. You know what I'm saying? If people want to give and donate, that's fine. But I said I don't do it for no money. I just do it because I love doing it, bro. It's just sometimes fun and sometimes whatever, but it's mainly fun more than not. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, these are the I forgot what they call them. I forgot what these is called. I've always had them. I had them for a long time. I just never wear them. I got so many pairs of J's, man. I can't wear them all. It's too many. So I wear them every now and then. I stay clean, man. I don't think there's a day in my life I ever stink, dude. I stay clean all the time, bro. The only time is probably my hair, man, because I don't like to really get my hair too wet sometimes. But I said, other than that, I said, I stay clean, dude. I smell like good soap, that good Irish Spring. And I said, I always spray myself with cologne. I put on plenty of deodorant. You never know in one time. I said, even if I get locked up, man, my mugshot gonna be fresh, bro. I gotta make sure I look good. I don't want to look like no bum. I said, bro, my mugshot gonna be the freshest. I'm gonna have that whole light skin phase with the start doing that like, yeah. Then the horn damage. Donate tattoo Taza. What does that mean? Does that mean where is your mama? What does that mean? I know donate means where, don't it? Tattoo Taza. I ain't never heard that. That sound like tattoo. You cut me open and I keep bleeding, keep bleeding, love, keep bleeding, love. I don't care what they say, I'm in love with you. Whatever happened to Leona Lewis, bro? What happened to that woman? It's like she said, you call me your banana. Nah, I ain't got no bottle. Some days I kind of wish I did, but like, let me tell you about a story about Daryl Steve. I almost died several times. And thank the Lord I didn't. Like, no, stop, sit down. Let me tell my story. Get your hands off my church clothes. Bill Cosby, you see. Hey, man. Y'all don't want to see Steve with a bottle. Thank God I've never drunk a day in my life, because I know if I did, boy, I would be a wreck. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I would be a wreck. But that's why I told my testimony, because I said, bro, that was the closest I ever came to resulting to something else, man. It was like a depression hit me like no other, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I said if I would have gave in to my feelings and my thoughts and all of that, I said, bro, I would be in a bottle right now, dude. I would have turned into a pisshead. You know what I'm saying? I would have turned into a stoner. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like once you do one thing, you're going to do everything. You might as well. I said, I got a record for, at the time I was 28. I said, I had a 28-year record of doing no drugs, no drinking, nothing. And I said, when you do one thing at 28 years old, you might as well do everything else. Like, well, I already took one drink. Might as well take more. You know what I'm saying? I took one drug. Might as well go pop some Molly. I'm sweating. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have just did pretty much everything. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, well, what's the point? Like, there's no even trying to save yourself for nothing else. You done did one thing. You're gonna do it all. So that's why I said, like, I knew if I do one thing, it was gonna open the door to everything else, bro. And that was a dangerous game. And I said I wasn't looking to kill my sorrow. I was looking to deal with it, heal it. There was times I went to work, man, and I would just pray at work, and I'm just like, I said, Lord, I'm tired. I said, God, I'm tired of feeling the way that I do. And I would just be outside, and I would just start praying, and I would pray prayers. I said, Lord, if anything ever happens to me, I remember saying, I said, God, if anything ever happens to me, man, I said, just take my soul, man. And I said, you know, let me have that strength, man. If it's time to go, I said, Lord, I don't want it to be, but I said, if it's ever time to go, Lord, let me have that strength to go. You know what I'm saying? But these are prayers I had to pray, man. And I said, God, I know you got me going through this for a reason. I said, but what for? Guess what I did when I went through those reasons? Went right back to my music. The things that I keep trying to get away from, I keep trying to escape. It always takes me back to my music. And that's when I came out with my Ascension album, because I was going through it, man. Some of that stuff be speaking from my soul, man. Then you get good again. That's why I said I feel like God was trying to tell me, like, Steve, when you get too comfortable, man, you forget. You get back comfortable, you're at a good state of mind, you're comfortable, and then what do? You slack off on the very thing that you was doing when you was going through the struggle. So you slack off on doing what you're supposed to be doing. And then you get comfortable, and I feel like God got to remind you, like, nah, boy, get back to what I told you to do. I was good, I wasn't doing the music as much, and God's like, nah, dude, get back to that music. I was like, I don't want to do piano. Get back to that piano, boy. And I get right back to the piano. You know what I'm saying? God'll touch stuff, he'll make you mad. And then you be like, you know what? It's like, what do you want, Lord? And I'm like, what do you want from me? And then sure enough, I'll sit there, be looking at the piano, and I'll just turn it on and just and I say, yeah, that's what God wanted. He wanted you to do that. The whole time he wanted you to do that. And I said, and that's why I told myself within this whole year, keep in mind, I've been doing this for a year with this channel. And I told myself, I said, I cannot allow myself to get comfortable, because when you get comfortable, you don't change. When you get comfortable, you do not change. I said, do you know the reason I worked so hard on this and everything else I did? Because I was uncomfortable. I hated being comfortable, because I knew when you're comfortable, you don't try, you don't get your bread up, you don't get your life up, you just slacking off. Not that where I was living at the time was bad, but it wasn't like this. It wasn't better. And I kept throwing it off and blowing it off. I was like, oh, that's whatever. And I said, look, nah, see, when you get comfortable, look what you do. Why everybody's phone dying, bro? My phone died too. But when you get comfortable, look what you do, man. You don't even pay attention. And I told myself, I said, do you know what your issue is, Steve? I said, you always looking for some woman. You know what I'm saying? You looking for some little relationship, or you looking for some ideal date. It's like, nigga, forget that. Those are good and all, but I said, but when those don't work out, you even more mad now. Now you mad. And I said, it takes you away from what you're doing. And I said, see, you too comfortable being where you at. Don't blame my life for killing the phones. People just ain't charge their phones up because they got Androids. iPhone gang. But that's why I said, I'm like, you get too comfortable, man, being how you are. So I said, I noticed when I wasn't comfortable, that's when I did everything, man, on music and everything, you know what I'm saying? That's how this whole channel came about, because I was uncomfortable. So sometimes you gotta just do what you gotta do, you know, make things work. Look, we not about to start an iPhone and Android war. We are not doing that today, okay? That's why I said I look at this whole channel, man, for a whole year, bro. This is, I'm not keep saying the whole year, but it's crazy, bro. And that's why I said we got new faces in here, man. We got new people that's part of it, that love this, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I don't think we're gonna do some, I don't think we're gonna do the group chat tonight. I'm gonna be in here all night. So we'll probably do it tomorrow, but like I said, this is a little special today, man. I kind of just wanna, I don't know, I was looking forward to doing this today, man. Just talking and just chopping it up. And I think I'm gonna react to my first video later. It's crazy, man, you know. Even going back on the first, like, I'm not talking about the live streams on this channel, but on my A Steve channel, I was doing it around the same time I was doing this channel. And so even seeing those live streams, that's when I had, like, I think the most people I had in there at one time, I think, was like 5 or 6. It wasn't big, you know what I'm saying, because it was small. But I said, being over there on that channel, man, it was like I was doing music and I was flowing on there like I was on this channel. And I didn't even realize, and I was like, that's when it hit me. And I went outside after I was done. I said, bro, because I didn't realize that I could do music that good. I said, this is what God, I was realizing what God wanted me to do the whole time. And I literally went outside and talked to myself, and I said, this is what God was trying to get me to do, man. The whole time he was trying to get me to do the music, and I said, this is what he wants. And I said, I don't want to keep getting sidetracked with that, man, because that is important, man. That is a big deal. You know what I'm saying? I want to stay on that at all times, you know what I'm saying? And so I remember doing my first couple of uploads, man, you know what I'm saying? You might get 100 views here, you might get 200 views over here. And I think my third video, I think I got like, the most I had at the time was like 85 views. It was like real small. And I remember taking it in my house, man. I remember I took it in my crib because I was looking for new backdrops. But I really wanted a lot of my backdrops to be outside. So that's when I started doing a lot of my vlogs, man, out at the workout park and talking and, you know what I'm saying, just, you know. And I was reaching the right audience at first, and then to a bunch of these freakazoids came over here bothering me, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, they made me hate all my videos. I don't even watch my vlogs no more, man, because niggas like that made me hate all my stuff. They made me hate every video I did, you know what I'm saying? And so the thing I like the most is the live streams. That's the only thing I really watch on this channel. I don't watch the video. I don't even watch the video about Daddy no more, man. I don't even like that video no more. I was thinking about taking that off of there. Because I'm like, I like the fact that it's got a lot of views, but I don't like the fact because these niggas came over here, man. I'm like, they make you not even like the video. I said everybody came on, not everybody, a lot of people did come over here positive. It was a lot more positivity, but these old freakazoids, man, came over here mad over everything, and they just a bunch of idiots and losers, man, come over here mad about stuff because they watched Pastor Darby, like, because you an idiot, that's why. And I said, I didn't do this for no Pastor Darby audience, dude. I did this for people who lost their father, too. I did this for people who ain't never had a father. You know what I'm saying? I did this for people who can relate, or people that need to hear your testimony to change. I didn't do this for people that watch a man on TV, dude. I really should have put a disclaimer on the beginning of the video. I really wish I would have did that, bro, to let people know, like, I didn't do this for no recognition. And then people would turn my channel into a big old debate. I'm like, we are not debating on over here, you idiot. Like, we are just talking about life, man. It's supposed to be fun, and they was taking the fun and the inspiration out of everything, man. That's why I got so mad about it, because I'm like, this is not what I want. Most people would see it as a money grab opportunity, man. Everybody, oh, I'm gonna give me some money, give me some money. I'm like, I don't want your money. I don't need your money. I ain't scamming nobody for a word, man. That show you how true you is, man. If I was, man, look, I love money like the next man. But I say, if I really cared about some money, man, this channel would be the last thing I would be doing. I would have took over Darby Ministries if I wanted to. I would have did. I don't, because I don't want that money. I don't want, like, I'm not that I don't want the name, but I said, I don't want that recognition. I don't. I never did it for that, bro. At that time, people was trying to debate, man, just like with all of that, bro. I'm like, I'm not trying to, like, I was like, well, you gonna be the next one in charge? You gonna take up charge? Why aren't you doing this? Why ain't like people just ask all these dumb questions? Like, I didn't do it for that, man. What's up, Empress? Empress done came over here. Look who's joined the stream. We a year old, Empress. I don't gotta wear diapers no more. I gotta wear little boy underwear now. I'm 1 year old. I'm a young pappy in training. Yeah, man. That's why I said I did the video for people who didn't have a father, man, or people that, you know, had a father that lost their father. You know what I'm saying? Or a parent, or a brother, or a sister, or anything. Like people can, if you lose somebody you love, man, you can relate to any of that. You know what I'm saying? A friend or whatever. And I just talked about my life, man. Like I just wanted to talk about life, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, a lot of people it was getting through to, it was reaching, and then some people it was just, you know, and that's why I said part of me wishes I would have never even put the video out, bro, because I'm just tired of that, bro, you know. Ain't that right? Whoop, whoop. But nah, that's why I said, like, man, it's a good video, but a lot of my channel, man, reminds me of just, it's a lot of positivity, but it reminds you of a lot of negativity, and that's why I don't even watch the videos no more. Because I had a bunch of these freaks come over here, and then everybody's mad about the whole Nick Jones thing. That was just around the same time. And I was like, I don't care about any of this at all. I don't care about any of this, dude. Like, I just wanted to just do the channel because I like doing the channel, man. It wasn't debate. It wasn't who's taking over Dark Ministries next. It wasn't about Nick Jones. It wasn't about Daddy even. It was barely even about me like it. It was just talking about just life and stuff, man. And that's why I stopped doing the vlogs every day, because I seen how people was just mad about stuff. Like, nigga, you ain't even supposed to be over here. Like, what are you mad at? You should have just stayed on Darby Ministries. You belong over there. Like, you don't belong over here. You know what I'm saying? This ain't Darby Ministries. I'm like, I'm sorry you upset because you an idiot. I'm like, well, it ain't my problem. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it just came, man. I want a new word. It sucks for you. You ain't getting it over here. You better find it from your daddy. You ain't getting it over here, buddy. That's why they want to pass the Darby, because they want a daddy. That's what they want, a father figure. Like, I'm not your father figure, little nigga. I'm like, go find your real one. Or go find somebody else that's going to do that. Steve ain't doing it. I'll be your friend. I don't even necessarily want to be your mentor. I'm not responsible for nobody. I got to be responsible for my own life. I ain't got time to be mentoring you like that. I said, look, I'm going to give you the information you need and stuff, but I said, I'm not here to baby you, man. Because they Negroes, man. They mad at everything. And that's why I said, that's why I kept doing the channel, because I said, well, I'm going to show these little weirdos, these little freaks over here that's mad at stuff. I said, I'm going to show them who actually comes out on top. And for a whole year, I've not listened to one of their little crappy, small, dried up, stinking, no good, dirty, hand-me-down words. I've not listened to none of them. That word from God or Yah, whatever they call them, has never worked. It has never worked. And that's why I taunt them so much. That's why I taunt every last one of them weirdos so much, because I'm like, I've never listened to y'all. And I said, nah, you came over here thinking that Steve Jr. was going to be your daddy, and you realized Steve Jr. don't like not a nigga. And now you mad because you can't be a part of the Great Commission over here, and now you going to run off and go make a video talking about me. I said, that video still ain't did nothing. People still over here pouring out and watching me, and the channel's still up. The channel's still up, doing good, and I still talking. I talk crazier now than I did back then. You still ain't did nothing about it. Whole year still being up, boy. And that's why I'm celebrating this whole year, because the Negro keep talking. I'm a person, like I said, I taunt my enemies. It's like, I don't even have enemies. I don't even know you, nigga. But I said, but they come over here wanting to start stuff. And I said, well, nigga, if you want to be on the bad end of stuff, and then you can be on the bad end when I go ahead and taunt you then. And now look, my channel is doing way better than yours. Doing way more views than yours. People know how good and crazy I be over here, and they still choose to tune in. Even you choose to tune in, you dumb ape, and you still over here. And people don't know why I called them the words that I call them. I said, no, because I realized this is you trolling. I don't need your view. I don't need your money. You ain't even giving nothing anyways. If it's anything I would want everybody to be on, it would be my music. Watch the music pages. That's for everybody. They don't want to support that. They don't even do that. But they want to come and tell you about a word they want. They want to tell you what they like about your page. I'm like, why don't you want to go be active on those pages over there? Go do that over there. You can have all the Yeshua and Yah, whatever you want over there. That's what that's for. This page is just being cool and chill. We're not debating Darby word. We ain't doing none of that. We just talking. It's about life. If people want to come and ask questions, I'm okay with that. But I said, we not doing what you want to do. We doing what I said so. They gonna tell a nigga how to run their channel. Yeah, they broke. Yeah. Yeah, hey Empress, they been drinking them. They been eating them biscuits without some water. Yeah, the pop out biscuit without water is deadly. They say beep They need some of this, some Simply Lemonade, boy. That's why I said people came over here flooding my inbox talking about, hey man, somebody made a little video on you talking crazy. I said, I don't know that dumb little nigga. I don't care about no stupid little monkey. What do I care about some dude? Anybody can make a video, daggone. Any one of y'all can make a video on me. I can make a video on you too. Who cares? I told them, I said, well, is this a successful person? They said no. Is it a white man? No. Well, why do I care? Who cares what a dumb nigga got to say? I don't listen to niggas. Please. A nigga gonna say whatever they want to. Like, dude, I would listen to a white nationalist before I listen to you, boy. I don't know you. And I told him, I guarantee you he's one of them let a wild freak Negroes. He's one of them weirdos. And then showing up, they were like, yeah, I said, yeah, well, obviously, because he's a dumb nigga. That's why. Why are you going to take the words of a dumb Negro? They a fool. I don't listen to fools and Negroes that think they daggone Hebrews and Native Americans. I don't listen to you, dude. And I told people, I said, bro, I bet you his video didn't get no views. They said, nope. I said, so then why are you telling me? If the video didn't do 5,000 views, I don't want to watch it. I'm not going to watch it. I said, it'd be one thing. Like I said, if Nick Jones did a video, see, Nick Jones is called to do that. That's why he gets views. Pastor Darby's called to do that, which is why he gets a lot of views. I'm not really called to do it, but I get a lot of views because people like my rawness and my authenticity. CNN gets a lot of views because they're supposed to do that. A Negro with his mama camera phone is not called to do it, which is why he don't get views. So I told him, I said, bro, I guarantee you the video didn't get a lot of views. They said, nope. I said, well, I'm not going to watch it if it don't. I don't watch Little Man's Workshop. I don't do that. This Negro is Toys for Tykes. I don't listen to Toy for Tyke little niggas. And I said, watch, my channel's still going to be good. And they said, well, he said something about God's going to do. I said, well, we going to see what y'all wants to do. We going to see what God want to do. I don't got time to argue with a dumb light-skinned nigga that's talking crazy. I don't argue with a nigga that's light skinned. You ain't Hebrew. No offense, Empress. Not you. You're a different light skin. Star was a light skinned nigga, man. Nobody likes them. I said, I don't listen to little freakazoids that watch Darby all day. He's mad because he can't never be a Darby. He wanted me to be his little buddy and common denominator. Like, boy, you better go finish drawing between the lines and stay between the lines when you color. Nobody listen to you. And I told people, I said, well, they can talk all they want to. I said, I guarantee you, I'll be up tomorrow. My channel will be up tomorrow. I still will get more views than you in your sleep, little Negro. Channel still better than yours. I don't even do the word on this channel like that. I said, but I guarantee you, I can do the word better than you. I'll take every video you do and just do a remix of that video and get more views off the video that was actually made by you, but I did it, but people like me more and they'll watch me. And I said, well, we'll see what God wants to do. And guess what God's done within a whole year? Just keep blessing me. He's mad because ain't nobody giving his cash app. He don't get a check from Google. I do. He doesn't. I don't know this little weird nigga. I'm like, I never met him a day in my life. And I don't want to meet you a day in my life, boy. You ain't cool. I would never slap your hand in real life, and I wouldn't slap your hand virtually. That's why I didn't really even acknowledge the situation. I said, I don't acknowledge little boys. Them was the type of dudes that black women talk about, the black men. Them was the type of dudes that black women don't want. He's one of them dudes that ain't popular with the girls, so he got to go talk about the word of God because he think that's going to get him a woman. Like, boy, ain't no woman ever touch you in your life, boy. I had people coming over here flood me talking about, you know somebody mad? I said, I don't care if they did make a video about it. What do I care? Who's going to see it? And they said, well, it didn't get over 400. I'm like, well, do you know why it didn't get over 400, 500 views? Because he's a loser. Nobody watches losers. I don't watch losers, dude. I don't watch small content. I watch big content. When it comes to videos about information, about stuff that he said red bone. I said, when it comes to videos about information, I'm going to listen to somebody, you got a video that's 100,000 views, or you got a video that's just 100 views. And I'm not knocking people's small videos, but I said, but I'm pretty sure the one with 100,000 views has the best information, right? The stuff you pay more money for is better quality, right? So I said, I would listen to somebody that's higher. You notice everybody that make a slander video on Darby, they talking about Pastor Darby, slander video, they don't get as much views as Darby do. You know why? Because they losers. Nobody listens to them. I've never watched one of those videos where people talk about Darby. I don't, because I don't listen to niggas. I don't listen to losers, dude. It's one of them little wild freak Negroes and some dumb wannabe Hebrew hotel, Native American wannabe Negroes. I don't listen to you, dude. You don't even know who you is. Your mama didn't even love you. That's why you on the internet now mad at the world, mad at women, because you got mommy issues. And that's why black women don't like niggas like you. And that's why they don't date little broke heads like you. That's why. I said if people was looking for me to get a response because somebody, I said, dude, anybody make a video about my daddy. I don't care. I don't think fools understand. I am not affiliated with Darby like that. This channel is not affiliated with Darby Ministries. We don't do that over here. I don't care how much you watch Darby. Good for you. That does not amaze me. I'm glad that people do. I'm glad when they come say it. But I said, but you don't get points with me with that. I don't care. I don't have to watch Darby. That was my father. I lived with the dude. Before he was a pastor, he was a family man, man. He was my father before he was my pastor. So I don't care about him being your pastor. I don't. I really don't. You have never met him. And I told you, if I didn't take people over to the cemetery where I show you where he was at, people wouldn't even know where he was buried at. They don't know nothing. They don't know where the church is, never seen what it looked like, never been there in their life, never shook Darby hand. They never came to one of the conferences because they couldn't afford the conference fee. They couldn't afford the $25 or $50 to join the conference. That's why they watch him online, because it's free. Why you think a Negro talking? Because it's free, man. Anything that costs them money, they ain't going to pay for it, man, because it's free. That's why I said, notice they don't support music. They don't support anything else that I do. They don't have a membership on this page. They don't want to sow a seed as much as they want to talk about seeds and word and revelation and prophecy. They don't want to sow any of that. They want to come with that old free fake prophecy. A bunch of dumb spiritual weirdo Negroes nobody likes. People had an issue with me saying, I said, well, I'm going to keep saying it, spiritual weirdo, and your idiots, and your mama. I'm going to keep saying it. Still untouched. And still God's blessing me because God ain't with you fools. I can acknowledge him and call him the Almighty God. You can't. So nobody listen to what you got to say. I think I got him. So I said, what does it matter, man? My channel's still better than yours. I keep telling fools, I say, it doesn't matter what I do, boy. I can go down and, I made an example again. I can go down the worst RICO indictment in the world, dude. I could be the biggest mob boss and I would still get more respect than you. I can do a live stream from jail and people would still listen to me. I can do ministry in jail and people would still listen to me before they listen to you. I don't even have to do vlogging no more. I could cancel this channel today and people would know me for my music because the music is good. I liked it better when I did the music channel really than before I even did the vlog channel, because I had random people all over the world listening to my stuff. Random people making random comments. I didn't want these weirdos, man, that think they know us all the time. Not everybody, but some of them, it's just like, yo, you just take stuff too far, man. You got not a life to live, man. So you watch a nigga son because you bored and you mad about something. Yeah, they take a snippet of that video. Who cares, man? I ain't like, so what, man? It don't matter, because even in death, Darby is still bigger than you. He's still better than you. When he was living and before he died, and even when he was running the streets, he was still better than you. And that's why I make him mad when I talk about white women and white men and white nationalists and Trump and everybody. I say it don't matter how much we don't like them. They are all better than you. More people will respect them before they respect you. If I had Donald Trump standing right here in front of me, and I had you standing right here in front of me, and if Donald Trump gave me some advice, and you gave me some advice, I would listen to Donald Trump before I listen to you. As much as we don't like this dude, I don't like nobody. I don't care who you is. I said, I don't like nobody. But I said, he knows advice about business. Donald Trump knows about money. You don't. His status is higher than yours. Yours is below there. I don't listen to you. That's why you live where you live. That's why you act the way that you act and live the way you live. That's why you get the results that you get. And that's why I tell the fool, name the last Darby conference you went to. You didn't, because you couldn't afford to go there. So shut up. It ain't that we didn't come to your city. We came to your city. You just couldn't afford the ticket. So, of course, you couldn't get in the conference in the hotel. You caught a loitering charge over loitering outside, so you couldn't afford to get in there. So that's why you waited to upload on YouTube to watch it. And they didn't want to make a video like they got a revelation. You only got the revelation because the video got leaked online. If we didn't put the conferences online, you would have never been there and seen Negro Land. That's the only reason you get your head hyped up, dag on it, because you seen it leaked online. If Daddy would have kept it exclusive in the conference only, you would have never knew about it. You would never knew use Hebrew. And I don't care if you do watch it. I'm like, I don't want you to tell me that. I like, stay over there and do that. I don't want you over here doing that. You ain't a Hebrew by nature, boy. You're a Hebrew because you failed everything else, boy. Everybody hates you. Everywhere you go, boy, everybody hates you. People was like, well, you know, they was like, well, it just angers me that people are making a video about you. I said, let him make a video. This ain't white people. I don't listen to you, dude. If a white man with a lot of followers says something, I said, well, maybe that white man got an idea. I don't listen to apes. I don't listen to Caesar and his pack. I don't. And I said, it doesn't matter. You will never have as many views as I have. I got more views on one video you will ever have in a lifetime, little Negro. You can do the same video 10 times and get 1,000 views on each. You will never have as many as I got. So it don't matter. So that's why I said, you go tell that little ape what I said. And you go tell his mama to make my cornbread too, while he won't talk. And you go tell that little letter Y freak that Yah and God and whatever he wants to call him is going to keep doing for me since he wants to talk. And that's probably why God keeps doing it. Because some ape boy keeps talking. God don't listen to a monkey boy. Like, God listens to himself. He don't listen to you. I don't listen to a Hotep Negro. I don't, man. You niggas don't know what you is. First you're Hotep, then you're Hebrew Israelite, now y'all Native Americans, now y'all Moors. Y'all don't know what y'all is. Like, I don't listen to an identity confused bastard child who doesn't know who, nobody likes him. Like, nobody likes him. That's why they want Steve Jr. to be their father. Boy, I'm not your father. We are not friends, and you will never ever be on my channel, dude. That's why I said it's okay, because I got another channel that I enjoy doing more than this one. I keep saying it. That's why I didn't do vlogs no more. That's why people didn't realize why I wasn't doing this channel as much, because I was over there doing that one. Because I like that one better. That's funner to me. I had to give that one a break because I was doing a little bit too much with it. And I said, that's not my focus right now. That's not my calling. So I stopped really doing that one. That one still gets a lot of views. I still get updates on that one. I kind of miss doing it because it was fun. It was a little short content, but it was fun. And it was going viral. My videos was going viral. I like that one better. I don't care about that video I did about Daddy with 151,000 views. I got one over there that's doing 236,000 views right now. That's way more. That's like almost double. That's almost double than what I did over here. I like that one better. Because I don't have a bunch of them freaks over there. I got a bunch of freaks over here that be messing with me. I said, they're over there. People don't mess with me over here. They cool. I said, man, I like that channel a lot better. And I did that channel the same time I did this one because I was working on multiple things to see what worked. I know how to work YouTube, so that's why I was working multiples. And I had to stop because I was overworking myself. I had to stop, man, because I was doing too much. That was fun, but I couldn't focus on everything at one time, bro. It was just too much. So believe me when I tell you, it's like, I don't need this channel, man. I like it, but I don't really care for it. But I do at the same time because I realize I'm like, no, there's good people here. There's people that love what we do here, man. There's people that enjoy what we do. And I'm not going to give that up. I stopped that because you got a couple of weird ones. Yeah, you got a couple of weird ones and everything. It's not going to stop the flow, though. That sunbird flow, it ain't going to stop nothing. Hold up. And that's why I said the fact that it's 11:31 at night over here, and I got about 17, 18 people that be watching me, about 20-something people all at one time. I be having about 26 to 30 people in the room at one time, and they still decide to watch me at like 2, 3 in the morning. That should tell you right there about my character. That's why I said I don't like an envy spirit, man, because look at what envy does. People don't like the fact that I've been doing this channel for a year. They wanted me to get canceled. They wanted YouTube to take my stuff off, man. I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of them freaks was reporting my video. They probably was reporting me like, I don't like this. This is harassment. This is heresy in the highest. Oh, this hurts my feelings. I'm going to report this to YouTube. Probably reporting and flagging my stuff. You don't think they would love if YouTube took down my videos to get back at me because they hate me for whatever reason, because I ain't say y'all, because I ain't one of their little freak friends? Like, nah, I ain't one of y'all. Then I said, well, look what y'all actually did in the end. Look what y'all actually did. Thanks, y'all, for my 1-year channel anniversary. Thank you, y'all. Thank you, Yahweh. I appreciate that. And I just topped in with their own words. So they want to talk. Y'all's going to be, okay, yeah. Thank you, Yahweh, for dealing with my channel. Thank you so much. Thank you, Yahweh, for a check every month in the mail from YouTube. Thank you. Thank you for the 150-something thousand views I got over here, y'all. Thank you for the subscribers in the Discord and the community that I built, for the people's lives that I influenced, young and old. Thank you, Yahweh. I appreciate that. Now they can't use Yahweh and y'all on me no more because it don't work. Like, yeah, that letter Y, it works for me. It don't work for you, though. It works for me. I'll call him that, and I say he'll still show up because God loves me. And I love God. And God works for us, and we work for him. That don't intimidate me. I said, look, I guarantee you I'll walk out here today. I said, God won't do nothing to me like that. I don't listen to freaks. You can't scare me. You cannot intimidate me, boy. We have seen it all in Louisville. Believe me when I tell you, if it would have been anywhere I would have been intimidated and scared, they would have been living there. On the internets, I don't. I would listen to a street Negro before I listen to a Hebrew fool. I don't listen to you. They want on my channel. That's why I said they be praying on your downfall. I'm like, yep. It ain't coming no time soon. Don't worry about it. And even if it does, that's why I told them, even in my downfall, I will still be better than you. It doesn't matter. They can take this channel off. I got 8 more channels, you idiot. I got another one I'm about to come up with anyways. Those are still doing better than yours. It don't matter. Like, bro, I don't even do vlogs on this channel. And if it was not for the streams, I wouldn't do this channel like that no more. This channel is how, the live streams is how I met y'all. I kept saying, I said I didn't want to do a vlog every day because I said I'm not really going to be able to connect with my audience. I want to do more live streams, you know what I'm saying? I can take this over to Twitch and go to Twitch and do live streaming over there. I can go to Facebook and Instagram and do live streaming over there. There's all type of platforms I can go. I don't necessarily need YouTube. TikTok and all of that. I'd rather do TikTok, honestly. I'm trying to get on TikTok next. I was like, I would rather do those. That's why I said as it's a year, I said, I'm not necessarily saying I'm gonna stay on the channel like that because in the next couple of months, I could decide to go do something differently and move everything from this channel to the next one. You know what I'm saying? I'm still do this, but I said, but with the way the stuff is going with my plans and stuff that I got planned and I'm working on, it can go way different. And I would rather focus on those things that's better, man, and do those things. As I said, I don't deal with weirdos. I don't deal with freaks. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I was entertaining them when they did come over here because I wanted people to see, like, I'm not going to let that deter me and scare me. You know what I'm saying? That don't work on me. When you got people pulling out guns on you before somebody saying a little word to you does not hurt your feelings. Like, wow, that really hurts my feelings. But God's gonna do something to you. I'm like, well, I'm pretty sure God would have let something happen to me when Negroes put out guns on me. I'm pretty sure he would have let them do that if that was his will. It's not his will, so he's not gonna let that happen. That does not scare me, man. But people say they don't know your story. That's why they just talk. They see they don't know nothing because they don't know me. So when people told me about that little loser that made video, I'm like, well, let him make a video, man. He's a dumb idiot. I don't listen to dumb idiots, dude. He ain't gonna do nothing about it. And if you see me in real life, he'll tuck his 12 between his legs. He wouldn't say what he said to me, so it don't matter, dude. I don't listen to niggas. Little monkey boy that's a vine swinger, his old grandmother Willow looking mama. I ain't got time for that, boy. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. And I said it, and that's why I tell him, go tell that monkey what I said. If y'all know that nigga, go tell that monkey what I said. He won't do nothing, so I don't care. And little monkey boy can see that this channel's still up and running. Still doing good. God still uses that black woman before he uses old little black monkey vine swing himself, so it don't matter. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't even want no dude. He's a loser. I don't shake losers' hands, man. I don't talk to losers. I don't entertain losers, man. I don't. And then nothing makes a loser more mad when they realize that that word that they prophesied never came true. And now little monkey boy probably sitting back scratching his head and ooh, ah, and swinging on the vine all day because he realized, like, oh yeah, I never came to pass what I prophesied on Junior. Yeah, he gonna realize that it ain't gonna never come to pass what he said. Look whose channel's struggling right now. I'm pretty sure his is, not mine. My channel doing good. I go to sleep and still get views on all my stuff. I guarantee little monkey boy don't, so it don't matter. I don't argue with little monkeys, dude. Like, but eat the bugs off his mama's back. I ain't got time to worry about a Negro, man. Please, dude. Come back with a video with 10,000 views and then you'll see what's up. Like, I'll listen to you then. I don't listen to small channel Negroes. I don't listen to small Negroes or small dreams. I don't. Sorry. Been there, done that. And look, I got the results that you get because I listen to people who don't know what they're talking about. That's why I said, don't perceive to know me. You like, you don't know me, dude. You tune into my channel because you watch Darby because you a freak, because you a loser. I don't, like, boy, please. Like, nah, everybody watch Darby because they love the word. Like, you watch Darby, bro, because you just a daggone loser, man. I don't listen to people like you. So I said, come back with some serious views, man. A serious word. Maybe I'll listen to what you got to say. It be them small time prophets. Like ones that swear up and down. Swear to God they called it. Like, boy, no, you ain't. You not. Welcome back, up B. I missed y'all. Why do y'all all come back at the same time? Everybody comes back and like, bro, y'all in a group chat or something? 'Cause y'all conspiring against me. I'm paranoid now. I can't let y'all go too far. But no, man, that's why I said just bragging on the goodness of God, man. I do brag on the goodness of God all the time. Because you got to understand, people for years told us that we was never going to be nothing, man. They always told us that we was never going to have nothing and God can't do and God's going to do this. It's like, and then God just does the exact opposite of what everybody says. I let God be my Lord and Savior. I don't let a Negro be my Lord and Savior. They don't know nothing. If they was my Lord and Savior, I would be doomed to hellfire today. So why am I going to listen to you? That's why I keep telling people, man, stop listening to people. Go around people that got the knowledge, man. Go around people that know stuff, man. It's not necessarily listening to white people, man. It's just listening to anybody that wants to learn. Most of the people that I take advice from when I'm watching YouTube are young black people. Because the young black people have figured this out. And they kept saying it. They said, bro, get away from Negroes. They said the only way you ever gonna learn stuff is if you get away from Negroes. I said, you ain't got to tell me. I've been away from Negroes. And when I see I got a bunch of them on my channel, what a Negro know about starting a business, dude? They don't know nothing about that. That's why when they come to business, I don't listen to Negroes because they don't own business. Be a bunch of young black entrepreneurs, man, I be listening to. It hurt my heart talking about how everybody didn't believe them, man. They put them down when they was trying to do good. And now they on top and everybody want a piece of their money. I said, yep, I bet you they do. I definitely bet you they do. I said, see, this is why I say, don't listen to people. Think for yourself, man. I said, as long as you got God, you straight, man. You don't need what everybody else talking about. Everybody else don't know what they doing. Who cares? Huh. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that y'all get to be a part of it. Yeah, that's why I said I thank y'all. I know I'm blessed. That's why I say y'all blessed too, man. That's why I say y'all watch me, man. Y'all blessed. I can tell y'all good people. Because again, y'all don't have to stay here and support me and watch me, man. Y'all do because y'all love doing that. And I said I must be doing something right, man. I must be spitting real facts and real knowledge and have something that people like. Ain't nobody watching Little Monkey Boy's channel. Nobody watches Little Ape videos because don't nobody want to hear what he got to say. But people watch me because they want to know what I got to say. And that's before I even had a channel, man. For years, everybody wanted me to talk. People love hearing me talk. Because I do have inspiration to say, man. Which is why I did the YouTube in the first place. Because people kept telling me that maybe I should talk about certain stuff, man. They said people are listening to you. Everybody seem to listen to me. That's why I say you see the little YNs walk up on me on the street. They listen to me. They cool with me. I know the little gangsters. I done been around all type of gang members, man. I done been around Blood, Crips, GDs. I done been around all type of people, man. I've been around some of the Hispanic gang members, you know what I'm saying? I seen some of the biker gangs, man. I done been around Trump people. I done been around Kamala people. And everybody that I get around, they respect me. They might not like everybody. I know people who are narcissists who don't like nobody, but they like me. Some people don't want nobody in their house at all. They don't like anybody, but they like me. I know women that I talked to before, they didn't even like talking to dudes. They was tired of dudes, but they like me. The reason that people like you so much is because you give off that love of God, man. And everywhere I go off, man, I give off love. You know what I'm saying? I'm respectful. My character seems to draw people. Sometimes I don't like that, but it does. But, um, yeah. And I just want to be, yeah, I'm hearing that right there. And that's why I said I just want to be influential with the way that I talk, man. And so that's why I said when people meet me, I don't talk harsh, man. I don't do that. Sometimes I might see a real nasty person, but I understand them before I just go off the deep end judging them, because I said maybe it's a reason they feeling that way. I know people nobody could get through to, but I got through to them. I was just good like that. And they was like, man, they don't like nobody. They said, bro, they cuss out everybody, but they never cuss me out because I have respect and I have understanding. I know people that are the worst people you would ever want to be around, but they are cool with me when I come around because I know how to get through to them. So I don't want to be a people person, but I'm feeling like I am a people person. And that's why I do this, man, because I'm just like, I seem to have that demeanor, I guess. I don't know. But it's something that people like, man. It's something that people need. And that's why I choose to be on these live streams, man. I choose to still do the channel because I got a heart for y'all. I told y'all I call all of y'all out, man. When y'all come in the chat and I say, hey, what's up, y'all? Or hey, what's up, such and such? You know what I'm saying? Like, I want y'all to know, like, I see you, man. I recognize you. I ain't casting that, man. I know they got too many people to acknowledge. I said, but I love my people, man. I want you to know, like, bro, just because I'm Darby Jr., I'm like, just because my daddy is Darby, it don't mean nothing, dude. That does not mean a daggone thing. I'm still me. We are still people. I'm not famous. I'm not a celebrity. I ain't nobody special, man. I'm Steve. Just like I'm Steve. You getting to know Steve. And I want you to know that Steve sees you. I don't take it lightly because people tune me in. Y'all don't have to click on the phone at all, bro. But y'all choose to watch me. Y'all choose to be here, man. And that's why I acknowledge y'all, because y'all are a part of what we do. This channel literally would be nothing, man, without y'all. This channel would literally be nothing if y'all didn't come over here and watch it. I could put out 1,000 videos. If you don't watch it, what's the point? Nobody's gonna watch it. Probably just like little monkey boy and his mama try to do YouTube and put all them videos and nobody watches it. That's why they channel suck, because nobody wants to be on it. Mine don't, because y'all want to be here. And that's why I said the ones that talk crazy, I taunt every last one of my enemies. I taunt every last one of them weirdos that said God wasn't going to do. And yeah, look what God did. Look what he did. I've seen the most miracles and blessings in my life that I've seen in 1 year. I never really track stuff, but I've literally tracked this. For 1 year, I've seen the goodness and the glory of God in my life. The last 366 days, I've seen it. Don't you ever in your life, in your miserable monkey life, tell me what God gonna do. Don't you ever in your life tell me what the Lord or Yeshua is gonna do. Don't you ever in your life run that mouth about my Lord and Savior. Don't you ever in your life say it again. If I documented everything that God has done within a year, I wouldn't even have no space for a video. I would have to fit that in probably at least 17 videos. I am not lying to you. You think I care because some little weirdo, some little idiot come over here talking about Yeshua? But I know what Yeshua did for me. What he's still doing. Probably what he's not doing for you, though. But I know what he's doing for me. I have a great connection with the Lord now. And I said, I've seen him work in my face so many times. So what do I care what some little monkey boy talking about? Boy, please. Please, before you even came over here, God was already doing it. He's still doing it. And let me be a prime example to not listen to people when they speak. Do you got a relationship with God? Yeah. Okay, well, then you have a relationship with God, not with a man or Hebrew. You have a relationship with God. You have a personal connection with him, and let him decide what he gonna do. And when you pray and tell God, God, you do whatever you want, that's when you realize God's gonna do some good stuff. Care what nobody say, man, please. I wouldn't even be able to fit all the miracles and the blessings of God in one video, dude, please. That's why I said, don't listen to nobody whack word. Boy, please, that word sucked. That's why I taunt them. I literally be taunting them. And I'm like, well, bro, let's see whose God is God. Let's see what God wants to do. And just like Elijah did, said, call on your God. I think he's sleeping. Yeah, you keep on calling that name you call. Let me see if I call the name and see if it works for me. And every time I call that name, guess what happened? It works. It works. Buddy really think he better than a white man. Like, boy, please. I ain't listen to nobody still arguing with white people. Boy, you are the most slowest Negro. He think he's all that because he can say a letter Y word. Yep, that letter Y sure ain't work for you then. I don't listen to no little talking ape. Boy, go over and pick bugs off your mama, boy. Leave me alone. Boy, he's living in a 4x4 room. I am not listening to you, dude. Even in my worst state, I was still better than you. The Lord saw fit to still bless me and still grant me with good things. Things I don't even deserve. We don't deserve nothing. I'm not prideful, acting like that I need it, like I deserve all this. Like, man, I told God, I said, God, I don't deserve a single thing you give me, especially me. I said, I don't deserve a single thing you give me. That's humility. That's humble. I said, but I take it anyways because you want me to have it. You must want me to have it so bad. So I said, well, God, I'm going to take it because you give it. We don't deserve grace, but I'm not going to ask no questions. I said, God wants to give, okay, I'm going to take it. He sees fit for me to live, okay, I'm going to take it. That's a real walk with God, man. I ain't please. What do you think he's worried better than some white person? Like, boy, please, I would listen to Christopher Columbus before I listen to you. I would listen to one of them Ashkenazi Jews before I listen to you, boy, please. I ain't listening to you. I listen to a daggone Muslim before I listen to you. They know more than you do. Don't listen to a freak, people. Because if I would have listened to them, I would have changed the channel and deleted stuff and edited stuff out because I don't want to offend them. I hope I offend all you weird freaks. I do. I live to offend you weird Hebrew Negroes. I really do. I hope I offend every last one of y'all and y'all fat mamas. Yeah, I said your fat mama. I hope I offend all you Negroes. Since y'all want to talk about somebody's mama, your mama's one turkey steak away from breaking that chair she's sitting in, boy. I know you ain't trying to talk. You gotta lift that thing out the bathtub with a crane like William Taft, dude. I know you ain't trying to talk. I'm gonna come over talking about somebody's mama. Like, yeah, well, at least my mama ain't shaped like a pack of bologna. Yours is. It might be funny, God still bless my mama. What's he doing with your mama? Like, nah, your mama's yams got cut, and that's why you're on there YouTube mad at people, hollering at people, trying to get donation money. Yeah, we ain't stupid. I know the game. I know the game, buddy. I lived in the hood. We know the game. Lying on your taxes. Oh, man. And I said right there, y'all, that's called trolling. That's me trolling them. Keep on shouting and talk about what God's gonna do. Yeah, keep shouting about what God's gonna do. Yeah. And I said right there, I don't even argue. I was like, okay, well, we'll see. We'll see, little chimpanzee. I wonder if a chimpanzee is gonna learn. Some lab rat. Like, yeah, okay, little buddy. We'll see, Caesar. That's why I know they got to be looking stupid, man. They got to be looking stupid when they realize that God never did what they said he was gonna do. I say, yeah, because God don't use people to stand on the corner hollering at people all day. That's not what he does. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, you too stupid to understand that. I know chimpanzees take a while to learn stuff. They still doing lab rat experiments with y'all. I know it takes a while for a monkey to learn stuff, but you'll learn one day. You'll learn one day. That's why I say you better get up off that corner hollering at people. Because Trump's people's getting bold now. You're gonna run into a bunch of them Trumpers, boy. The motorcycle gang's gonna beat y'all to a pulp. You better shut up. They out here racing, boy. Nah, I think they everywhere, bro. They everywhere. I never really seen them in Kentucky, man, but they here in San Antonio. Like, they don't mess with me here though, but that's probably because I don't even stop pay time. I was running usually when I see them, so they usually don't say nothing to me. But if I was in Dallas, they do it because people know it's in Dallas, so they definitely would have said something to me, and then I would have been fist fighting them on the corner. So leave when I tell you, that would not be a sight you want to see. Yeah, beware of them shouting in the corner. And that's why I said, and again, let me get you right. Not all Hebrew Israelites are bad, bro. I don't even think a lot of them is bad. I don't consider them bad. Some is misled, but some of them are good people that really do believe in what they believe in. I support that. Like the ones that go out there and march against these white supremacists, I'm for that. I'm for them. They good people. But the ones that's on my page, not all of them, that's why I said not all of them are, but the ones that's on my page, that's trying to argue with me and trying to argue with women and talking about what God's gonna do, we don't listen to fools. Like, boy, go on somewhere. Please, God's doing everything but what you say he gonna do. And I said, that's why he literally said the Gentile can get in on this because he don't need a Hebrew Negro to tell you what he is going to do, boy. I said, there's going to be a lot of white women that go to heaven. Just like a lot of white men are going to go to heaven. Just like a lot of black people going to heaven. Like, come on, man. God going to use whoever he sees fit, dude. He's not going to use you. Shut up. Maybe he will one day, but you got to get your heart right, man. You ain't better than people because you got the tribes and you good. It don't matter what tribe you from, dude. I don't care what tribe you from. I don't like you. I don't want you over here. China still doing. China was never for a single one of them. Never. And I said, I need to get back to being what the channel was focused on, man. And that's why I decided to do those mental health streams, because I'm just like, that's what this was all about. That's what I want this to still be all about, man. And I told God, I said, well, God, if you wanted to shut my channel down, like, you would have did it by now. Like, I ain't broke no YouTube guidelines. I ain't did nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, it ain't like it really, you know, I don't care. I'm calm. That's why I said for a whole year now. It's just like, that's why I keep saying a year, because I want you to understand the importance and the realness of saying that. A whole year, people told me something was going to happen. A whole year, people told me, like, yeah, this ain't going to work. Yeah, well, it works now. Look at it. Look at it. Y'all was here. A lot of y'all was here. Y'all seen that. The ones that was here for the first times, like I said, when I first was doing these, and I had to deal with weirdos. Every stream, I had to deal with somebody weird, because they kept coming over here thinking that they little while was going to work. And God's going to do this, and y'all's going to get you. Okay, well, we'll see what y'all wants to do. We'll see what y'all want to do. And I just blew it off. And I'm just like, I'm not worried. I sleep just fine at night. I get in my car just fine. I go to bed just fine and eat my food just fine. I could care less, boy. And that stream that I had 3 people coming here just nasty. You got the fruits of the devil, and God ain't gonna bless you. And see, God won't be mocked. He gonna get you. I said, okay. And then that stream, I found $20 on the ground. That stream. Lucky 20, right? Right over there. I found $20 right there. I said, oh man, look what y'all has done. Oh man. Abundance. Thank you, y'all. I appreciate that. It's funny. Every time you keep talking, it's mighty funny. They keep talking what y'all gonna do. And y'all, I said, sometimes I need you. I need you to talk. I need 10 grand. Y'all gonna bring it. Keep on talking. I told you I knew a pastor like it. He said 10 days, somebody said God gonna do something in 10 days. In 10 days, he got a brand new car. And he told that person, keep talking, because in 10 days, God gonna bring me something else. Keep on talking, buddy. That's why I said, stop perceiving like you know God. Boy, you don't know God. If it weren't for hooked on phonics, you wouldn't even know how to spell God. Shut up. Yeah, they can't. They tossing and turning in that little 1-by-1 room. They paying $300 a living. No, I don't allow nobody to discourage me. I don't listen to nobody. I grew up not listening to people. I barely even listen to Daddy half the time. That's why we got so many whoopings, dude. Because Daddy's like, bro, why ain't you listening? I said, Daddy, I don't know. We's niggas. Like, bro, we came from the hood. We don't listen to nobody, dude. And Daddy didn't listen to nobody more than me. Daddy was the king of being stubborn. Daddy didn't listen to nobody. That's where we probably get it from. Daddy didn't listen to nobody. Nobody. Not mama, not me, not nobody. Daddy didn't listen to nobody. We told him, Daddy, you need to sit down, man. You're doing too much. He's still up working. I said, Daddy, sit down, man. You're hurting yourself. Nah, man, I got it. No, you don't. Sit down. And then he would wonder why he'd be hurting. I said, Daddy, Daddy didn't understand he was getting older, so he can't do the stuff he used to do as a young man. And so I kept telling him, I said, Daddy, let us get it. Let me and Joe get it. Nah, man, you ain't doing it right. I said, well, Daddy, teach us how to do it right, so you don't have to do it. Like, you're doing too much. He's still out there working. So Daddy, you're doing too much, man. And then he started to realize he was doing too much. And that was the only time I started to see him kind of humble himself a little bit. So he was like, here, son, get this for me. I said, see, yeah, thank you for relying on me, Daddy. He said, here, turn this for me. He said, here, son, you stronger than me now. I said, well, thanks for acknowledging that, Daddy. I was trying to get you to realize that you didn't have to do everything. I said, yeah, see, you got to listen. And Mama kept saying, she said, sometimes he had to listen. She said, there was times he came to her and was like, yeah, you was right. I said, Mama, Daddy acknowledged it? He said, yeah. She said, yeah, sometimes like they would talk about stuff and he realized, because again, God would use that woman to humble you. He would use that woman to let you know you in the right direction. And so he would come to Mom and be like, yeah, you was right. You know, okay. You know, something, not everything, but something. He was like, yeah, you was right about that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to learn to realize you can't do everything, you know, and that's what I'm starting to do now. I'm starting to realize like I can't do everything, which is why I rely on people now. I hate doing it. I don't like feeling vulnerable, but I'm learning to rely on a lot of people, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what God put people in my life for. You know what I'm saying? It's silly. Yes, Daddy was a workaholic. That's all Daddy did. I'm trying to tell you, he wasn't just a pastor, man. He was a carpenter. He was a businessman. He was a visionist. Like Daddy, man, he did so much, man. Y'all just see him on stage. Y'all don't know what he did off stage. Daddy was even doing the editing to a lot of the videos, man. He stopped doing that too because he was doing too much. He was doing the comments, and I said, you can't. And that's why he started getting people to do it for him because he knew he couldn't do all of that. What he wanted to do before he died, he just wanted to start praying all the time and doing the word. He didn't want to. He didn't want to focus on nothing else. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to function on nothing else, bro. So that's why he said he used to be up there doing the music. And before he had died, he started letting me and Joe and the other dudes start taking over the music. He would come up later. You know what I'm saying? Because he was like, I'm letting y'all do the music so I can focus on getting a word ready and cook and, you know, do all of that. Because he knew he was doing too much, man. That's just the person he was. That was just his characteristic. You know what I'm saying? And nothing wrong with that. It's just that's how he's been his whole life. He's always been active. You know what I'm saying? And so I had to let him know, like, Daddy, you getting older, man. You can't, you know, you ain't a young man. He kept thinking he was young. I said, you ain't got that young man strength no more, man. You got to calm down, bro. So that's why I said, like, dude, we don't listen to people. Even the day Daddy died out there, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, again, I'm glad he didn't die in Louisville. He was in the countryside. But I was like, you know, even the day that he went out there because he wanted to go out there. I said, it ain't like if we would have known, it's like, of course we would have been like, Daddy, stand down. Daddy wouldn't have listened to you. He would have still went out there because that's what he does. I even told Mom, I said, look, Mama, look, Daddy done, we know Daddy don't listen to nobody. And I said, he's going to go wherever he want to, when he want to, because he said so. Like, Daddy's I said so type person. I said, I'm the same way. So I said, you can't, that's why a lot of times they say you can't tell a man nothing because men have that stubborn, because I said so type feeling. You can't tell him nothing. And so I said, that's just how it is, bro. There's nothing wrong with that for real sometimes, but it's just how we are. I got to find somewhere to plug up, man. My phone about to die again. And so that's why I said, bro, I don't listen to nobody, man. Not a Negro on nothing. And rightfully so. Because then again, if I do, I'm going to have the results that you have, man. Dang, I got to find somewhere to plug up at, bro. Hold on. Let's see. Let me see something. Where can I go? Where can I go? Who can I call? Who's there to catch me when I fall? Your arms, they hold me through it all. Everything I need you are. Hey, that's a song right there. You were my shepherd. Thank you, Jesus. Okay, I gotta find a plug, y'all. This thing really cut off. You were my lawyer. Thank you, Jesus. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Let me see what percentage I got. Okay, I got 8%. So I got enough time to find a plug. Maybe there's one down there. I'll try to look at her. So yeah, thank y'all for all the ones that keep talking, running their mouth. Thank you. Look where I'm at. Oh boy, that's why Daddy got far too, because people kept running their mouth, man, talking. And now look at him, he's still further. Even when he's dead, he's still further than them. His family's still doing better than theirs. Ain't nothing worse than a bitter Negro. I'll tell you, there ain't nothing worse than a bitter Negro, bro. I know it's bad sometimes because we get these presidents in office. You know, nobody's right on either side. They be doing crazy stuff. But I say, what you think a Negro would do if they was in Trump's shoes too? What you think they gonna do? Better? Absolutely not. I think a Negro would be worse than Trump. If you be honest, I really think they would be worse than Trump. Imagine them having total power, bro. What do you think they are gonna do? The Negro can't even pay their bills. What you think they gonna do when they get in that situation? Like, come on, bro. All right. Let me get a chair over here, and then I'll sit in charge, I guess. Oh, don't worry, y'all. We got time, baby. Got time today. And I got y'all to watch me. All right. Oh boy. Hold on, yeah. Yeah, that's why I said I don't tell them little freaks about daddy, but I'll tell y'all about daddy if y'all want to know. If y'all got something y'all want to know, I'll tell you. Because I love talking to y'all about my fam, you know what I'm saying? So if there's anything y'all want to know, I'll tell y'all. I like y'all. I don't like them. Hold on. There we go. There we do. Hold on. Feels good being this successful. Man, it feels good to be a gangster. Mm. Ah. Mm. Ooh. Hold on. Any questions, comments, y'all? Anything y'all want to know? I'm still taking the time to soak all of this up, bro, because, again, we're going to be on all night, so I got nothing but time. Oh, no, it's already 12 already, man. Dang, how long we been on here, bro? This is a 1-year stream, y'all. It's a party. It's a celebration, man. This is a good moment, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. Let me know who's still here. Make sure my phone is still on. Some of y'all, I love seeing y'all names, man, because y'all so cool. And then some of y'all, I'm just like, oh, Lord. Here they come. Here they are today. It's like, why are you here? Tell me why are you here? Hold up. Happy 1-year anniversary to the channel. All right, cuz, I'm gonna hit you in the DM, man. I'm gonna see you on the channel. I'm gonna see y'all. I know y'all can't stay up and hang with me all the time, you know what I'm saying? No, it's not really that. It ain't really that hot today, man. It's actually kind of chill. It's like what's the weather right now? It says it's 75 here. That's 75 right now. It's only hot because I'm moving around too at the same time. So when I walk and talk and then I'm screaming with y'all, like, you know, I'm wearing two pairs of pants. Well, one is under leggings, like these are the gray under leggings. You know what I'm saying? Then these are jeans. You know what I'm saying? So, no, it's actually pretty chill. Now today is actually a good day. It's actually a pretty good day, man. It's more like breezy, and you know what I'm saying. It rained this morning, so of course it's a little chill. That's why I just be over here, man, just chilling and just talking to y'all, man, chopping it up. You know what I'm saying? Doing what we do. Got a lot of notifications, man. Dang, got a lot of notifications. It's crazy. I put my phone on Do Not Disturb, man. And right when I put on Do Not Disturb, that's when everybody want to disturb you. Crazy, man. But that's why I said, even being on my journey in San Antonio, man, I love it here. I'm just trying to get some things together first that's better. But, you know what I'm saying? I love it over here. You know, and as time goes on, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to love it a lot more. And Lord willing, man, that the word is still somewhat good, at least good enough. You know, definitely wouldn't mind raising the family here. You know, because the goal is not to rent for forever. The goal is to buy. You want to buy a house, man. You want to buy everything. So that's what people don't understand. Like, why do you think I'm working so hard, bro? You know what I'm saying? They're just popular. I am known for being a little popular. Hey, do y'all have the I keep seeing some of y'all pop up now. Do y'all got the Discord, bro? Y'all want to be in the Discord? It's a newer community. But no, that's why I said, like, Why do y'all think I work so hard, bro? Because I'm like, I'm preparing something in the future, man, for my future family. You know what I'm saying? Now the light is in my way. Let's put it over here. That's better. But that's why I work so hard, because I said, bro, like, in the future, you got to start a family, man. I want to have something stored up for my children, man. I told you, I don't want my wife to ever have to work, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, my wife would never have to work a day in her life. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have to work another day in my. This will be my job. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be able to do what I'm doing full time, man. Go hard at it. You know what I'm saying? I told you, I'm thinking about my little kids, man, that I don't even have yet. You know what I'm saying? And I want them to know, like, man, Daddy worked so hard for y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Just like my father did, bro. We worked so hard for this. Like, when I do get a wife, man, that's gonna be my baby, man. That's my princess, dude, for real. It's God first, and then it's her second. You know what I'm saying? And I said I want to make sure that I can provide for her, man, and you know what I'm saying, just have everything ready for her, man, to where she ain't gotta work no more. She ain't gotta struggle, man, because we grew up in the struggle, man. She ain't gotta do it no more. That's why I'm working so hard, man. I pray on everything that I do, because I'm just like, bro, like, I want things to work. I want things to be real, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Let me see. Mama, she like Louisville, man. She don't really want to move out. But hey, Blissful, how you doing? My mama, she like Louisville though, but she live on the outskirts. She don't really live in the city. She live on the outskirts though. But I'm still like, you know, she don't like Texas at all. So trying to get her to move is like trying to get a pig to fly. Like, mama just ain't gonna move. She don't like it. Well, and some people, that's what it's for. You know, Louisville is for her. She likes it there. You know what I'm saying? I personally don't. I hate it in that city, man. So that's why I had to move, because I couldn't stay there no more. But you know what I'm saying? Even if I lived in a nice area, I just don't like the whole city. I'm tired of it, bro. It just ain't nothing for me. Yeah. I've been hard at work on that for like the last maybe like year and a half, 2 years. I just been figuring some stuff out and focusing on what I want to do and what I'm doing. But I said there's a reason that I'm doing this, man, because I got future goals, man, and future plans. You know what I'm saying? And so I ain't got time to be fighting and arguing with everybody, man. I ain't got time to be talking about some girl and talking about some little Hebrew weirdo. Like, I ain't got time for that, dude. Like, I got to do stuff, man. I got a life to live. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, thank you, Blissful. I appreciate that. You're so positive. I don't like some Negroes to be over here. I wish everybody came over like that, wishing me the best. Negroes be wishing me the worst. They be hoping y'all takes me out. That's what they really do. They be wishing that. Like, yeah, God's gonna do something. Yeah, okay, well. Now I'm sitting in sunny San Antonio sipping some, well, it's nighttime outside, but I'm sipping on some Simply Lemonade and you're watching Simply Steve. Mm. So I said, oh man, Yah sure is great and merciful. He sure is, ain't he? Yep, sure is. Mm. So yeah, man, I just. Mm. We got some big things planned, man. Some big things coming, man. So, yep. And the biggest thing is staying focused. I bet y'all. I had to move. The thing wasn't even charging up the whole time, so the phone died. Stupid things, man. So yeah, I had to move over here now. So dang, dude. Let me up. Let me come on this side over here. Yeah, come over here. Yeah, that's better. So yeah, thing wasn't even charging up the whole time, bro. It's all crappy stuff. Mm. Let's go over here. What is up with this top? Stuff is so weird, bro. Mm. I don't know, what are my three favorite movies? I don't know. Prince of Egypt, uh, Shawshank Redemption, uh, The Color Purple. I don't know. Something. don't remember what I was even saying, man. Phone died, so I had to charge it up. What we talking about? Mm. So yeah, man, this is hey, man. Welcome to the year of a channel, man. The birth of a nation, like Steve Nation. That's why I said, man, we just doing our own thing over here, dude. For real. Hold on. Oh yeah. Yeah. So I don't know, yeah. Hold up. Oh, there we go. So yeah, man, let's floor is y'all's right now, bro. Until I regenerate and want to talk. Floor is y'all's. Yeah, I don't even remember what I was saying, y'all. Y'all gonna have to remind me of something. As a way. Easy. Uh, see things a little differently. Yeah, I mean, I try to see the best in everything, man. You know, I try to stay positive in every situation, you know, because it's like, even if stuff ain't good, it's like, well, look, if nothing else good happens in your life, I said, well, look, you still got breath in your body, man. So that's enough to be thankful for, you know. I know we all want to be the best and be better, but I said, but sometimes it's just, we got to understand the small things, man. When you're grateful for the small, you can be grateful for the big, you know. So I have a way of trying to see everything positive and the negative, you know, because that's also important, man. You know, because if that was true, man, we all mad right now. We ain't millionaires, you know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't got all the most money that we want. So we be mad negative all day. It's like, well, look, I ain't got the most money, but I got enough money to pay my bills. I got enough money to splurge on a little something, you know what I'm saying, have to myself, you know. Hold up. Okay. So yeah, it's good to just, you know, be thankful for the small, man. Yeah, it's definitely the real recognized real. I love. I don't know what's for dinner tonight, bro. I don't know. I had cake, so cake is a dinner to me, bro. I really need to stop eating like that, bro. Like, I gotta start eating food, like actual food, bro. Starting tomorrow, we would do better. Tonight is a celebratory night, so I can do whatever I want to. But but no, I told you that's what most of the channel was based off of, man, was just doing the right, positive thing, bro. Let me know. Let me know who's all still in here, man. Who's still in here, man? Because again, I have no idea. Again, YouTube. I think YouTube. I don't think it's my phone. I think YouTube messes up itself. It does it. So funny. Oh wait, today's your birthday? Is it your birthday for real? Hold on. It's your birthday. Why didn't you say something? I didn't know it was your birthday. I'm over here trying to experience my YouTube anniversary. It's your birthday. I'm taking it away from you. I brought cake today. I'm supposed to be sharing my cake with you. It's your birthday. Lisa. 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 Why didn't you tell us it was your birthday? I didn't know that. You should have said something. Lisa ain't said nothing, man. Dang. Now I feel bad that I didn't even say happy birthday. Like, dang, now it's already 12 this clock. Lisa. Lisa, it's not about my celebration. I'm for the people. I'm still, if it's your birthday, say it's your birthday. It don't matter if it drops on mine or not, bro. It's still your birthday. Yeah, now we gotta go somewhere celebratory for Lisa. Happy birthday to Lisa! See, I'm about to tell these white people over here, hey, y'all, it's Lisa's birthday. They like, Lisa who? I was like, don't worry about it. Just say happy birthday, Lisa. I said, you better say it. You better say it. Happy birthday, Lisa. Yeah, that's right. You better say it. See, Lisa gets respect. Dang, Lisa, well, happy birthday. I didn't know it was your birthday. But when I get everybody to come in here, I'm going to tell them to put birthdays in the chat for you. If anybody's still in here, because, again, my phone messing up. Everybody birthdays in the chat for Lisa, man. Then when my people get in here, I'm going to tell them to put happy birthday for you, too. You didn't say nothing. I acknowledge birthdays around here, dude. I do. I acknowledge birthdays, anniversaries, special events, all type of stuff, man. I told y'all, let me know, man. Y'all got to say stuff. I don't know y'all, like I said. Y'all got to tell me, man. Like, happy birthday to you. Now I got to give you the happy birthday song. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Lisa Banks. Happy birthday to you. And now I gotta do the what's her name? The Whitney Houston version. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Oh, I really wanna love somebody. Go ahead. I wanna ride the heat. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody like Lisa. Ooh. Happy birthday, Lisa. You're one of a kind. Well, if y'all do look at me as a celebrity, then just know that I'm a celebrity that knows you, Lisa. I know you. Happy birthday. I gotta do something nice now. You didn't say nothing the whole time. You just sitting here letting me brag on about my channel. Like, dang, y'all gotta acknowledge yourself, man. I told you, I'm not one of them streamers like Castaneda, I show speed, or people that's just too big to acknowledge their people. Like, bro, I'm gonna acknowledge you, man. I wanna acknowledge my people, bro. Y'all are part of the channel. I always love when I see y'all come in because I know it's gonna be a good time. So, y'all part of the channel, you know what I'm saying? So, of course, if y'all support me, man, I support you. That's the whole reason. You support me, I'm gonna support you, man, and everything. Birthdays, anniversaries, special events, any of that. Like, I support y'all, man, you know what I'm saying? But as I said, my channel is no more important than your own birthday, man. My channel is not more important than your special day, too. It's still your special day. My channel is just the start of something big, but your birthday is part of life, man. Like, that's your life, you know what I'm saying? So that's always something big, you know what I'm saying? So, this is with these white people out here drunk. There's one white people I don't like. But nah, man, that's why I said, like, this is y'all special days, man. And so, now, I could have been one of them Negroes that's like, why is your special day gotta follow my special day? I would have just booted you from my chat. Like, well, there can only be one special day. Said, luckily, I'm not that type of person. I like everybody to have a special day. That's plenty of space for everybody else. Like, some people just have the same birthdays, man, not the same days. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But yeah, my channel's no more important than your birthday. Like I said, if you got a special thing going on, that's why I tell people, like, as long as, now some Negroes will do that. You know what I'm saying? When you have good news, and then they'll come in and they also want to have good news because they can't seem to let you be happy. So they always got to get over on you. It's like, I don't like them type of people. They get on my nerves. But I said, but you can also have good news too, man. You know what I'm saying? As long as it ain't done in like rivalry or competition, you know, because Negroes do that envy stuff. You know what I'm saying? You doing good. Daddy just said that all the time. He said every time he do something nice for mama, a Negro go try to do something nice for his wife. They kept trying to compete. You know what I'm saying? That's always that envy stuff. So as long as you ain't envious, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't worried about it. But you can't help it. If it's on your birthday, like, that's your birthday. You can't help the day you was born. You know what I'm saying? How you forget it's your birthday? Lisa, how old is you? How you forget it's your birthday? I don't forget when it's mine. I'll be looking for presents. I'm like, nah, somebody owe me a couple of gift cards. Like, nah, I need that payout. I said, you know what day it is, right? They said, Wednesday? Wednesday, and like half off at the flea market. Like, and this is the day that the Lord has made. I'm like, dude, what? No, it's a special day too, dude. Like, yeah, y'all gotta let me know, man. Y'all gotta tell me when those good things are happening. Like, bro, it's about y'all too. I couldn't do this without y'all either, man. Like, this is about y'all as well, man. So that's why I said this is a moment for all of us. My birthday is. I almost forgot my birthday. Oh no, the Negro gene is coming in. Oh Lord, I'm starting to forget. Like, man, when I was a white man, I didn't forget nothing. Like, now I'm starting to forget everything. The dreads, the J's, the jewelry, the bling bling. It's making me forget. um, um, my birthday is, man, I really forgot, bro. My birthday is August 16th. August 16th, that's my birthday. I really forgot for a minute. I said, I was about to say beef Wellington. Like, bro, what's my birthday? Oh my gosh, bro. I gotta talk to somebody. My trauma's making me forget. Yeah, August 16th, man, 1994. That's my birthday. So my birthday's in like 2 months, man. It's in 2 months. So I remember last year for my birthday, I was still new to the channel. So that's after the channel kind of got a little big. So I just bought me a cake and I bought me some ice cream and I was just eating it. You know what I'm saying? I ate it on stream and I was doing some music and doing what? Well, we got the same birthday? Yes! Now, every time I think of my birthday, I'm going to think about Lisa Banks. Now, every time I'm like, yep, you got the same birthday as her brother. I'm like, yep, that old Lisa there. Yep, sure is. That's a lot of people that got the same birthday as me. It really is, man. Got the same birthday and everything. So, got the same birthday as Angela Bassett, too. That's a fine specimen. I won't miss some Angela Bassett. Yeah, it's really August 16th. August 16th, 1994. At 2:34 p.m., your boy was born. Ooh, ooh, party over here. Like, ooh, ooh, party over there. Well, of course you can't forget my birthday. It's the same as your brother's. Y'all better not forget Steve's birthday. If y'all do, you're 86 from the chat. You're not welcome here. This is only for people that acknowledge me, too. Yeah, okay. 29th. My friend just had a baby. I think his birthday's on the 29th of. She wanted me to come down there in Florida for the birthday, so I got planned that out too. I think his is on the 29th as well. Yeah, it's just birthdays going all around. Jesus, man, everybody got the same birthday. I got the same birthday as Angela Bassett, Young Thug, Robert De Niro, Steve Carell. So that's two Steves. Bia. Somebody else, man, got the same birthday as me, man. Madonna, ugh. I don't want the Madonna to be. Oh, your birthday December 8th? That's crazy, because that's the day Pastor Darby died, man. December 8th. He died on December 8th, man. It's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. So there's a lot of days we're going to be remembering, man. Dang, there's a lot of days we're going to be remembering. Yeah, Daddy died the 8th of December, 2017. That's why I hated every month with the 8th in it. At first, I didn't like the 8th of every month, man, because that's what it reminded me of was, I said it turned into 1 month. January made it 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. Like, every month on the 8th, man, I hated it because I'm just like, that's another month further from Daddy's death, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. December 8th changed my life, bro. December 8th definitely changed my life, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, but it's also a day of life too, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, some bad happened on that day, but some good also happened on that day too. You know what I'm saying? And so even Daddy's birthday's in November. It's like November 12th. And so my little niece's birthday is Stisha decided to have it in November because it's at least one thing we look forward to in November, man. It's kind of close by Daddy's birthday. I forgot if it's like the 8th or 9th or something like that. And so I'm just like, now we got another thing to look forward to in November, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy to think Daddy would have been 52, man. Like, he was always in his 40s, but he would have been 52 today. You know what I'm saying? If he was still alive. Like, yeah, it's, you know, it is what it is. But like I said, it's also a day. I mean, the day I was born is the day somebody died too. You know what I'm saying? Like, people live and die every day. So, you know, you definitely don't let that stop you. You know what I'm saying? And then 2 years later, remember, John Lennon actually died on December 8th too. And then Juice WRLD died on December 8th as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of things that go on with that day, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's also good and then there's also bad. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, it's all good. It's all good. You can't help. Look, it's your birthday. You can't help that. Like I said, I'm not like, oh my gosh, I don't like. At first, I didn't like anything with the 8th, bro. Like, but now as time goes on, it's like it's been almost 8 years, so it's just like, okay, that's good days and then there's bad days. Like, it ain't like that no more. But you can't help the day you was born. You can't help the day you was born. Like I said, I got shot. When did I get shot? I got shot. I got shot May 28th of 2020. Somebody's birthday's on May 28th. Like, I mean, they can't help the fact that they was born on May 28th. It's just I had a bad experience on that day, but some people had the best experience on that day. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be like, well, you can't celebrate your birthday because it's a traumatic experience. It's like, nah, man. It's, it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my birthday's August 16th. August 16th, somebody got beat up real bad. But does that mean I can't celebrate my birthday because you got whooped? No, it means that you just got whooped on that day, but it's still my birthday. Sorry, hope you feel better. I'll buy you ice pack. Come to my party. I got ice cream. You can put it on your sore. But other than that, I can't stop my party because you got whooped. It's a bad day for you, but it's a great day for me. Because best believe I ain't stopping my day for you. So. I love y'all, man. I love this chat, bro. This community, you feel me? Y'all's cool, man. So, how long we been on here, y'all? I'm keeping track of time. I wish I would have started early. I would have tried to go for 11 hours this time. We was on stream last time for 10 hours, y'all. Just 10 hours of pure nonsense. Hey, man, something be wrong with your boo. I gotta get my life right, bro. Something wrong with me. I get my life together. For real, though. Because he trying to just do things right on the stream. That's why I said, I'm like, sometimes I think I stay on stream because I'm too loony to go to sleep. I be hearing things in my mind like, nah, he don't go to bed because he's crazy. That's why. He stays up at all hours of the night, boy. That boy's a loony. He's he throws himself in the fire and then he throws himself in the water, my lord. Like, we don't know what's wrong with him. I'm like, yeah, sometimes Steve just throws himself into the wall and then I throw myself outside. Like, I don't know what's wrong with me. He said he wanders the streets because he's crazy. 5 hours and 35 minutes. That ain't bad. It feels a little short, though. Maybe everything feels short because we did a 10-hour stream, so we did double this. Like I said, I got number time. Hold on. 26%. Hold on. Oh, man. Hold on. Yeah, we did get started a little late, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Mike, did all our people go to sleep? Are they sleep? I know it's like 1 o'clock though, but because I be forgetting I'm an hour behind, man. So I be trying to take courteous of y'all time, but I'm like, sometimes I know it'd be late though. But everybody can't stay up and hang with me, so. I'm on vacation. Yeah, I be staying late sometimes, man, because I forget track of time. When you doing this, it doesn't feel like 5 hours or 6 hours. It only feels like maybe 2 at the most. Or like hour and a half. Like, time really does fly by when you do these. So, for real, man, that's why a lot of times Daddy be up there preaching for like 2.5 hours and didn't even know it was 2 hours. Because when you in the zone, man. Like, when I'm doing music, I be doing music for 2 hours straight and don't even realize I did music for 2 hours straight because you in the zone. It don't feel like it. You know what I'm saying? When you do something you enjoy doing, it doesn't really, time is like irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, I thought I was crazy for doing these. I was like, y'all crazy because y'all be up still watching me for 10 hours. I'm like, bro, what do y'all be doing? I know your phone battery y'all phone got to be hot, overheated for 10 hours, dude. Like, so yeah, what do you say? That's how it is for me when I'm making my treats. How long do it take you to make a lot of your treats though? I see your trees. Your trees look good though. Those actually do look pretty good. Hold up. 2 hours. That ain't too long, but it's too long for me to make it myself. I would have did like in between the lines. Remember every time in the between the lines, they always had meat and they was about to make something. And I said, now we saute the meat. And then I said, then we season the meat and then we cook it for 2 hours. Like 2 hours? Nah, no. Come in between the lions. Begin between the lions. Come in between the lines. Bro, I forgot all about that show. How do I remember that? Whatever happened to these shows, bro? Like, that's why I said I miss my childhood, bro. Like, I don't know, I grew myself. Hey, Mike, this is around the time I got a false word last time. I might get another one, Mike. They might come on the channel with another false word. Look today, I have 5 orders. Phew, 5 to 6 hours. You got to deliver them yourself, or do you have people delivering for you? That's a lot of work, boy. That's a lot of work I don't got time for. So when it comes to me, I would have been like, look, you come here. I make the order, you pick it up. Like, that's it. Nothing else. Like,
Am I turning over there?
yeah, the plug don't work over there, so I got to come over here.
Streaming?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I've been streaming for about 6 hours now.
Oh, yeah.
I saw you in there, I think. You want
Blessings,
any
bro.
of these, son?
What is that?
It's like a little thing. Yeah.
Are y'all charging for these?
No.
Oh, I'm going to keep it then since it's free then.
It's funny as fuck, though. But
It's free.
like you put it on someone's car and they're like not expecting it.
I think I got somebody
You know
call
what
and
I
put this on.
mean? You know what
Yep.
I mean? Hey, let me see your bottom grill.
Yeah. Got the grills in, you know what I'm saying?
Look tight, brother. Bye, friend.
Bye-bye. Y'all stay safe. Y'all be...
The juice, if you want to go.
I might be down there later. Who knows? I'm up all night. Shout out to my lovely white people. Yeah, these did this a Negro free zone. These that time we don't do you niggas. We don't do you niggas. You better fix yourself before you wreck yourself. Oh man, this is a lovely zone, boy. I don't get bothered by Negroes no more. This is only white people. Well, she was drunk. I could tell. She said, I said, girl, look, lay out the drinking. Listen here, friend, I'm gonna pray for you, but and that is how easy it is to get white women. Nah, man, people out here, they be cool. That's like a little, it's a restaurant by day. I guess this is like a little bar right here. I've never been in this spot over here, so I don't know what this is over here. I haven't been to none of these spots, actually. I never ate at none of these spots. I think I ate here once, but this other spot, I haven't been in any of these, so I don't know what they do. Yeah, everybody be cool, man. They be cool over here. That's why I said people see you streaming, they want to be in on what you doing, man. So that's why I said, like, if a Negro did that in my old neighborhood, it's like, yeah, they about to rob you on live stream. Like, you gotta be careful. Because you see too many Negroes, you get nervous. Everybody in my neighborhood, they wear the shiesty mask. So that's why I said they all come with the shiesty mask, or they come with the tied up hoodies on their face. And so you already know, he's like, yeah, they are up to no good. They up to no good. They approach you, keep your hands out your pockets. Surprisingly, we don't really got a lot of junkies in this area. I ain't never seen them, so. Hey, you need to move out of St. Louis. I got another person in here that's from St. Louis, and I don't knock the city, because I don't really know St. Louis like that. But I was like, there's better places out there. But I think one time I was kind of knocking it. She said, hey, let me tell you something. She said, don't you be dissing my city. I said, I'm not dissing your city. I said, I'm just saying when we went there, we went to the bad side, so I didn't know there was a good side of St. Louis. She said, it ain't that bad. I said, are you sure about that? Because y'all like #1 in violent crime. I said, I don't know. I'm just going off of what I've heard. But when I seen it myself, I said, I don't know where we was, but it was just abandoned houses everywhere. I said, yeah, this is definitely not it looked like the West End. That's what the West End of Louisville looked like. It looks exactly like St. Louis. It's the same way. Like, you know you in the trenches when you see that. Like in LA and Miami, you don't know that. But there, when you in that region, like Memphis and Louisville and St. Louis, like, you know where it's bad. Like, even Chicago's hoods is kind of nice and cleaner. Like, when you go here, you know you in the trenches because it's, like, bad. Like, it's bad, bro. nah, you need to move out St. Louis. Hey, remember I was telling you about that dude that made it's a dude there I watched on Tommy G in St. Louis. He makes like the most expensive lemonade ever, man. He has like a little small bottle of lemonade, but he sells it for like $25 though. But they said it's like super good. They said lemonade is real good. But he sell like a basic like what you call it for $25 or whatever. And so I guess he said he runs St. Louis. I'm like, I guess he do. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know the politics here. I know a little dude there, a little rapper there, Mo P. That's his name, Mo P. Or is it P? Mo P? I think it's Mo P or whatever. Yeah. I don't gotta worry about them. I'm out here with the white people. What did she give me? Hey, white people do love to drink. That's one thing I noticed. They love it. Look what she gave me. Just drinking. Drinking wine at lunch is not a crime. She was so drunk when she gave me this. She said, no, you can use this sticker for whatever you want to use it for. I was like, I hope you are not driving. Please, I hope they drive. Please don't you drive. Like, again, I seem to draw people with my character. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing. Sometimes I'm scared. I'm just like, man, I don't know people. I'm just like, I don't want to know everybody, man. Like, because then they might try to be like, here's my number. I'm like, yeah, but you're not my type, though. Well, if you're white, yes, you are. No. I don't know. I might keep this, y'all. I might put this on somebody's card that I know. It's free. So I said, I like free stuff. She said, they going down there. That's another spot down there. She said, oh, yeah, we're going down there. That's how white people live. White girls like that. They said, oh, you're going to be. They don't even know you. I'm like, we're going down here if you want to come. Like, you don't even know me. I'd be a whole murderer out here. They don't even know it. They don't care. But I like your courage. I love the fact that y'all not racist. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them, they ain't, you know, they cool. I think some of them try too hard because they don't want to be looked at as like, no, like they do like everybody, so they don't want to be like profile like all white people is, like every other white person is. And I said, I'm glad that you ain't racist, but I said, I don't think you should just be welcoming to people you don't know. You gotta be careful. People be crazy, man. I said, girl, even I'm crazy. I don't know what I'm capable of. Like, don't invite me places. I might just snap on you. Like, you don't know what I'm capable of, dude. Like, I don't even know what I'm capable of. I'm scared. If I do my hair. She left, I didn't know I had a bobby pin in my head. She left a bobby pin in my head. Oh well, I'm gonna keep that in there. I said, listen here, white woman, for your own safety, just don't trust me too much. Ew. Hold on. So I flew to St. Louis to see my son, Luke. I want to come see the Ark. Yeah, we seen the Ark actually in person, man. It was cool. I remember we had a hotel down there. That was the first conference we did in St. Louis. It wasn't a Negro land. We did it at this one guy's church, you know what I'm saying? So we had a hotel right across the street from the arch, you know what I'm saying? The little arch or whatever. And so that's when my friend at first met us. That's when he at first got turned on to Pastor Darby's messages. And so he came to us. He came to talk to us. And so he thought me, Joe, and Daddy, and Mama, and Stisha, and Hannah, he thought we all talked like that all day. He was like, oh, he said, oh, do y'all get fresh word and revelation all day? I was like, no. I said, why would you think that? He was like, so Pastor Darby don't talk to y'all all day like that? I was like, no. Like, he's like, y'all don't do Bible studies and, you know, you don't get a fresh anointing? I said, no, dude. Again, I didn't know people thought that. I thought everybody knew we was just people. But he was like, nah, y'all must get word all day. I said, bro, no, we don't. We cool. Like, Daddy talks to us like everybody else. And so he was like, what's it like for your father to be your father? I'm like anybody's father to be their father? Like, I don't know what you expected there. And so he was like, I thought y'all would have had some type of revelation. I'm like, dude, no, we are people. Like, dude, we don't talk like this all day. And so I had to explain to him, I was like, dude, just because we like that at church, like, because, I mean, you deliver the word. I said, we don't walk around 24/7 talking like this. We don't got nothing to prove to nobody, so I ain't got nothing to prove to you, you know what I'm saying? And I was just like, bro, we us. I said, we us, man, like, you know. But yeah, I had to tell him that in St. Louis. Tell him in St. Louis. And then when we got to the bad areas, we was in the bad areas, I was just like, oh boy. I said, should we be worried? Should we be worried? And we come from Louisville, you don't care about nothing. But I was like, St. Louis is different from Louisville. I was like, we should be really worried. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still going. I'm still going. I think I'm gonna go till what you say 3 o'clock. We went to St. Louis again, man. And that's when we did our Negro Land. We did a Negro Land tour. So we was at that hotel. So they had a big old grand piano in the lobby in the hotel. And so I went over there and started playing it because, you know, I tried not to do music everywhere, but I said, when there's a piano there, I got to do what I got to do. So the white people was walking past, oh, it's so beautiful, I love it. The hotel staff, oh, it's beautiful, I love it. A lot of our church members, they was like, well, this is what he do, because they was there and said, this is what he do. So mom and daddy was sitting over having dinner with the other pastor and his wife. And they were sitting there just having dinner, conversating. So there was some flight attendants that came in. Real beautiful woman, real beautiful black woman came in. And she just leaned on the piano while I'm talking. And so I'm over playing. She said, wow. She said, she's super nice, man. She said, wow, this is so beautiful. And she said, where you from? What you here for? And I told her we doing the conference or whatever. And so she's like, oh, really? She said, okay, well, I like music. I think she do music too. So she was like, yeah, I like the way you play. It's beautiful. And so she was like, you got social media? So I said, yeah. So we just started like conversating and chopping it up. So mom and daddy over there watching the whole time. I was just like, nah, I know they gonna try to make a move. I was like, please don't. And so afterwards, they was like, come here. And so mama, she was like, who was that? I said, I don't know, it's somebody. And so she's like, she's like, when y'all talking today? He's like, Missy, stop. He said, stop, girl. I said, look, stuff happens, it happens. I'm like, don't be spying on my love life. I was like, mom, don't be spying on my love life. Don't be doing that. You will know when it's time, That's how you'll know. But she wasn't from St. Louis. She just caught a flight there because she's a flight attendant. I said, thank God. St. Louis girls be wild out there. You know the hotel I'm talking about? You probably do. Get off me. I ain't been out that way in so long, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't even go out that way. I feel like anything that ain't south, like Texas and Florida, y'all missing out, bro. So I'm like, I don't know what y'all. Oh, shoot. I dropped my lemonade. Oh. Now my hands gonna be sticky. Dear God, how they were sticky. Ugh. Yeah. I feel like if you don't live in Texas, man, y'all heard the little nigga I had on my stream, bro. He said, if y'all don't live in Texas, man, y'all missing out. And I said, rightfully so, bro. Y'all missing out if y'all don't live here, dude. So I don't know how y'all do it up north no more. I can't live up north in that region. I can't do it, bro. I've tried it. I can't do it. The most north I would go would either be Chicago or New York City. That's the only ones. Everything else, I don't like Baltimore. I don't like Pennsylvania. I don't like Indiana. I don't like any of it. Like, bro, I have to live somewhere where it's better. Like, Chicago's cool. And New York City, I wouldn't live there, but, you know, it would be an ideal place before I moved to, like, Boston or anywhere like that, you know. I know, I'm tempted to go where the white people were. I got an invitation. She said, we'll be down here. Yeah, I'm gonna go down there. I told her, I said, I'll be down there. I'll be out all night. So after I get off a stream with y'all, and I was like, man, after I get off stream with y'all, I'm gonna sleep. I ain't got time to be going nowhere. You know? That's why I said I live right across the street. I think this is like a little place over here where people go at night. I don't know. I don't go to any of these places, man. I'm not a night owl anymore. I don't really do that stuff, man. I like to chill. Look, Steve's trying to work hard to get one of these. Look. Dude just pulled up in a Corvette. I'm trying to work hard to get one of them right there, bro. That's what I want. I like that better. I like that better than any woman in the world. Yeah. Well, we're going to go to Florida, y'all. I should be going to Florida in 2 months. I'm going to take y'all with me and show y'all my little, he ain't my actual nephew, but me and the girl, we cool like that. So we've been knowing each other for almost 10 years, man. You know what I'm saying? And so she's engaged now, you know what I'm saying? She got a baby. And so she considers him my little nephew. And I said, well, since me and her, like, we like family almost, man. We so close, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm gonna bring y'all down there. I'll probably go live stream with her because she's also big. She's a big TikToker too, man. She got like 107,000 followers, dude. Like, she got a lot of people on TikTok and IG. She got a lot of people. So I even asked, I said, bro, how you get all these followers? She was like, I don't know. She said, they just come. I said, dang, bro. I said, I need a portion of those, man. I've been trying to get a lot, man, lately. And so I told her, I said, hey, I got an idea. I said, why don't you advertise some of my music? I said, put it on some of your stories and stuff. She was like, yeah, I got you. So she would like advertise some of my music a little bit. So I said, you got connections, y'all. That's how you do it. You got connections. Use your connections wisely, bro. Niggas wrote Central out here, bro. Back up. Oh, my uh, so yeah, if I come to your city, I really want to do a travel thing, man. Where I travel to everybody's city and just start like posting and vlogging and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if I got a lot of followers in the city, if I'm in your city, I'll let you know what's up. I'll be in Chicago again a couple of next week actually. I'm gonna be in the airport, but I think I got a long layover, so I don't know, man. If I got some friends in Chicago too, so I'm gonna definitely try to stop by and say what's up if I got time. But yeah, I better be there at the airport waiting right there at the gate, cause I ain't waiting on y'all forever, bro. It take forever to get anywhere in Chicago. It's better than Louisville. I don't want to go to Louisville. I really don't. I'm tired of going to that place. I said I just mentally got right again. I said now I got to go back to the place I just came back from. Like, oh boy, this is gonna be a show, man. Uh, yeah, it'd be better than visiting St. Louis, because I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't think I want to visit nobody in St. Louis. I don't like nowhere in that region, bro. I've been there so many times. I'm tired of it. Where we at? Hold on. Yeah, 42%. So talk to me, y'all. Talk to me. Is St. Louis 3 hours from Chicago? Is it? Huh. I was thinking it was further than that. Because Louis was 5 hours from Chicago. Yeah, Mike, I think a lot of people sleep, man. They had to call it a night. And they just disappear whenever they want to. They don't even say, I'm going to sleep. They just leave. Rude. Mm. Mm. That's why I said, Mike, you the only one I can trust. Hey, Mike, if it's ever anything in the future that I put that we establish any organizations or I need anybody on the board, just know your name is nominated for #1, bro. Because I can't trust them niggas. I can trust you. Definitely trust you. Mm. But that's crazy. This bottle was just full, bro. It's almost gone. This is how I do stuff. I drink it off. Yeah, they only say be right back or I'm gonna see y'all later. They just disappear, man. I was like, bro, y'all don't even care. You don't care about me. This is my special string. It's like you drink me. Nah, I'll be joking. But yeah, man. But while we here for a little bit, you know what I'm saying, before, if they do end up coming back, like we can discuss some what do y'all want? What do y'all think the future channel should be about, man? Like I told you, we did the vlogs and and then we did the music and stuff. Like, what do you really want to see for me with this channel in the next year, half a year or so? Like, what do you think some good ideas and some good plans for the channel, man, should be? You know what I'm saying? Because again, I take from the people, man. I want to hear what the people want, you know what I'm saying? So what do you think are some good ideas, man, that the direction this channel should really go into? Like, what are some things you want to see be a part of, or some good ideas, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm giving people the floor to give out ideas, so I don't want to hear nobody later come and tell me what I should do. Like, I'm literally telling people, like, I want to hear from people, man. Like, what do you think? Let me know your thoughts down below, man. You know what I'm saying? If you got any ideas or, I don't say visions, but just like, what you look forward to, man. What you want to still see remain on this channel, or what could be added, what could be done a little differently. Like, what do you want? You know what I'm saying? More music, more outings, more story times. That's good. I got a lot of stories, man. So I got to think of a lot of stuff, man. More piano music. Okay. I want to still remain doing the same things like that, but I want to do them like, I want to find a way to do them differently, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to but I want to be able to do the same thing, but I want to do it differently and do it better. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I want to do. That's why I said I don't know if I'm gonna remain doing a lot of this on this channel, or if I'm gonna go to another channel and just kind of start a little bit over there and stuff. But while this channel's up, I still want to do it. But I just want to be sure, man. You know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure what I'm doing is relevant, man, and it's good. But I don't know, man. I don't know if I should incorporate some stuff over here. Maybe in the future do collaborations. I'm not really a big collaborator, you know what I'm saying? But even like going live with certain people, you know what I'm saying? Like start having some of y'all go live with me. We can talk over there, you know what I'm saying? Like, um, I don't know, man. Have a group thing going or something. Like we already got the Discord, so that's actually one of the biggest things I really wanted was a community. So now we got a community, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, um, I mean, I do. I like this channel. I do. I'm just saying, like, I don't know, man. You know, I feel like that sometimes. That's the thing with me. Like, I feel like sometimes the channel is not. It's not always reaching the people that it should be, man. Like when I first did this, I was reaching a lot of the audience that it was really needed for. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying people over here it's not needed for them either. But I feel like that the channel, man, has gone. Well, I can't really say that. At first, I felt like the channel was gonna go as far as it was gonna go. And so when I realized I had to do a lot more rewiring stuff and redoing stuff because I had weirdos and Negroes come over here, it's like it was taking a lot of joy away from me. You know what I'm saying? Because the people that I was reaching at first, it felt like I couldn't reach them no more because the main people that was coming over here was them type of people that I didn't want over here. You know what I'm saying? At first, nobody knew me. Nobody knew who I was, bro. They didn't know Darby. I had random people watching me. And that's the way I like it. I still got random people watching me. But a lot of those random people, man, they was looking for what I was saying. And they was people that never even knew me, never seen me before. So, you know, now a lot of people I got, they do know me. After a while, I mean, they're going to know you. But I feel like that the people I was reaching at first, man, I don't really get an opportunity to really reach like that no more. And especially for a period of time, man, when I had these weirdos and people that's watching Darby all day and these Hebrew Israelite Negroes, like, it was saturating my algorithm with them. So it was average. Whenever people get on your videos, the YouTube algorithm will send it out to people who's like them. So if you got a whole bunch of Hotep and Hebrew Negroes watching you, it's going to send it out to people that's also interested in that stuff. So a lot of them that's how I got a lot of these weirdos and trolls coming over because they kept getting advertised to them weirdos. So the people that I was trying to reach at first, it wasn't no longer really pushing it out to them. It was pushing it out to, because my name is Darby. So when people that was already affiliated with Darby was coming over here, it was pushing it out to more people who knew Darby. And I said, that's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to find people that didn't know anything, man. And it felt good at first because I was reaching them. Every video I had people like that I was reaching. And I felt like that a lot of my videos after a while wasn't getting to them no more. That's why a lot of y'all don't even get notifications when I go live because YouTube doesn't push it out like that no more. You know what I'm saying? And that's the very upsetting part. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, dang, like, I was reaching the real, man. I was reaching the youngins. You know what I'm saying? I was reaching the street folk, man. I was reaching some real people that really needed to see this, man. I feel like they don't even get to see a lot of that no more, man. That's why I said that upset me. That was why I was so upset on the channel, man, because I said I didn't want my algorithm being flooded with these niggas, man. Like, they made me mad, you know what I'm saying? And they come over here mad, and they want to comment on your stuff, and, well, you didn't do this right. You know, they technicality talk my daddy, be like your father's. Like, I didn't want you over here anyways, man. Like, I wanted people that wasn't even like you over here. And I didn't even have a chance to reach them no more. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I was getting upset. That's why I ain't do no more testimonial stories or vlogs or really stuff like it. Because I said, I don't know if I'm going to continue to keep doing this on this channel. The goal is always to start more and better. Most YouTubers got 5 other channels. So I'm like, maybe I'll just go over and do it over there. But I don't know, man. I just felt like just with everything that was going on with this channel, man, I said it was getting a little bit too Darby affiliated. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't really like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't really like that. And I said, I had a joy for doing this, man. I used to post vlogs every day. You know what I'm saying? And I said, some of them may have been reaching 80 people. Some was reaching like 100, 200 something people. But they was my people, man. Those people that were literally taken away from what I was saying, man. And then you look at when all them came along, then all Nick Jones people came over, and I'm just like, I did not want a single one of y'all over here, bro. Like, I didn't want anybody like it over here. And they took away from a lot of that, man. And the channel went into it. The channel was going like, yeah, then the channel just took a large turn, man. And I remember hating of everything that I worked so hard to get, bro, because I was just like, it's not even enjoyable doing this, man, because I got them type of people over here, bro. I can stand trolls and people I don't like, but when a lot of them come over here and they keep doing that, like I couldn't get rid of them. I was trying everything I can to get rid of them, and I purged my channel from a lot of them. But one disappeared and five more pop up. You know what I'm saying? That's how it was. Like you can't get rid of everybody. So I'm just like, I would rather just start new, start anew, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm hoping with what I'm about to do next, it definitely doesn't have a lot of them over here, and I can finally reach the audience that I'm looking for. I mean, you seen I tried to do a daggone mental health stream, man. You got weirdo over there talking, ain't no thing in mental health. And Darby this and Darby Ministries. Like, we not talking about Darby Ministries, man. We not talking, look, we talking about something that I want to speak about. And I can't even do that without a weirdo who think they know you. So I'm just like, I don't want to really do a lot of that, around these people. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like, they're not going to understand. They ain't going to get it, bro. And I don't want to waste my time. But y'all are cool. I like the fact that I got y'all. Y'all can't come over here, so. Ow. Ow. It's true, man. I don't know what's up with this YouTube. And then the YouTube algorithm changes too. You know what I'm saying? I got a bunch of people, man, that just, they don't even need to be over here. Hey, get out the way. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Stone you. Big old cockroach like that huge, bro. Just came up over him. I said, I'm going to stone you. So I stoned him. Murderous Steve. Yep. Nah, man, but that's why I was saying, like, I want to just change a lot of things, man. And definitely change the way that this is done, bro. And so I love this channel, man. I do. You know, a lot of times I love getting on here, but sometimes I used to kind of hate getting on here because I had to deal with people like that all the time, man. They made me hate the channel because it's like, dude, we are not discussing y'all. We are not being technical on the names. People wanted me to do a Bible study. Like, we ain't doing that, dude. We're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's not what the channel's for. It's not a Bible study channel, dude. It's a channel for what I want to do, bro. Like, it's not about you. I'm not doing what you want to do. I'm doing what I want to do over here. And we had people over here that was really trying to just enjoy what I was doing, and I could barely even do it. Because you had weirdos over here that was messing up the time, man. They in here fighting people. They fighting my audience, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, they in the comments attacking people because people standing with me. Like, it's weird. I try to do the daggone 24-hour live streams with the music. And Negroes in here mad about, like, they was in there mad about that. Just pure ambient music, pure piano music. They was mad about that. Some weird Hebrew dumb idiot came over here talking about some, don't be bamboozling people. This ain't no time to fall back. Y'all need to repent. Like, nigga, what are you mad about? We in here talking about real deal music. That's why I said these dumb ape niggas, man. I'm so tired. And that's why I said this channel really remind me of a bunch of dumb black ape Negroes. Like, I'm so tired of y'all, bro. Like, this is why I come out with the white jokes. This is why I come out with the white women and white people better than you. This is where I get that from. Because you got to deal with them types. They made me really hate doing stuff because it's just like, I don't even want you to be over here, fool. Like, man, y'all make my channel just suck. And that's why YouTube is not pushing it out to the young fools and the people that need to see it. Because I got a bunch of them ape Negroes over here bothering us all day. And every time they comment, YouTube pushes the video out to people like them. Why you think I keep saying finding videos to get out to white people? Because I know when white people talk, they're going to get people that I need over here. When you get good folk that come over here and talk, it's going to push it out to them. But when you get them type of people that keep coming here doing that, then YouTube is going to think, oh, this is a Hebrew Israelite channel. So it's going to keep popping up to them niggas. And they going, oh, I know Darby. I know. I'm going to see what Darby's son doing. I don't like Darby's son. It's like, it's going to keep doing that. That's why I said it made me not even like it. So when I did my other channel that I enjoy doing way better than this one, I enjoyed that one because it was reaching into people who liked the content that I was doing. And I want to go where people appreciate the content. The audience that I need is watching what I'm doing. I don't want these weird Hotep Negroes over here. I don't want no weird Hebrew Israelite Negroes. Like, I don't want you. It's not a channel for y'all. Anybody's welcome to come, but I said it ain't necessarily for you. You know what I'm saying? Your opinion definitely don't matter. And that's why for a minute I took everybody's comments off. Because people came over here thinking you give a Negro comment power, they think they got a lot of power. So I had to show you who got the ultimate power over here on this page. I do. Because I said so. Yeah, I mean, every channel got weirdos, but these weirdos are different. Again, they differ from Castanet and weirdos, you know what I'm saying? These are dudes that just talk too much, man. They dead serious when they say stuff, so they just bitter and angry, you know what I'm saying? Like, people wonder why I wear all these tank tops all the time. I said, well, for one, because it's hot, because this is what I wear all the time. And if for two, Negroes come in here running their mouth because they mad because I did one video, one of my first videos, I think it was my second video I published, was Do You Got a Spirit of a Finisher? And I was literally just talking about having the willpower to finish. And when everybody came over here, that's why I said, see, when everybody came over here, I got a bunch of these weird monkey Negroes that migrated over here too. And they came over here mad because I was in a tank top. The same way they was mad at Pastor Dar because he wore a hat when he preached. Like, they find anything to be mad at. I can't stand a nigga, man. That's why I said I can't stand you niggas. Man, I hope all these white people get y'all. I'm tired of y'all. That's always mess with everybody, dude. I will side with the white people to wipe you out. I'm tired of you. You just bother everybody all the time. I said, people just, what's up, fool? Yeah, bro. Yes, sir.
I remember you, bro.
Okay.
Hey, what's your YouTube?
Simply Steve. Yes, sir.
Say it again.
Simply Steve.
Simply Steve.
Yeah.
Bro. Hey, keep going. Keep going.
I feel you, bro. Do a burnout. Do a burnout. Yes, sir. Yeah, look at that boy. But see, those are the people I'm trying to reach like that. The cool ones, you know what I'm saying? People that love what you do. And that's why I said, like, they cool with you. I ain't got no time for no weirdo, man. People in here mad because you wear a tank top. And I was like, who care about a tank top? It's 112 degrees in San Antonio. Who wouldn't wear one? And then they missed the whole purpose of the video, was literally talking about having the spirit of a finisher. And I said, yeah, that's a person who ain't never finished nothing in their life. Which is why they watch Darby. That's why, because they have never finished anything. Some weirdo came over and told me, do you think you can cover up because women gonna see it the wrong way? I don't care. That ain't my problem. But you're gonna have people just view stuff the wrong way. So, that's not my problem. You shouldn't even be over anyways. I was like, why? And they were like, well, you need to show less flesh. I won't. So I go get the smallest tank top since you run your mouth. That's why I say I get the smallest tank top since you run your mouth.
I sub.
You sub?
Have to subscribe.
I got you, cuz. I got you. What's your name on there?
Say what?
What's your name on there? I love y'all.
What should I do right now?
Okay. Hold on. I'll catch you, kid. He said I subbed. That's why I said people be cool, man. They be cool. They do, bro. They do. That's why I said. That's why I kept thinking everybody that watched Pastor Darby was weird. Because I'm like, I kept getting the weird ones here. And that's what made me not like people that came over here. Then I realized, I'm like, that's not true. Because a lot of people, it's not even, I don't say a lot of people. The majority of the people that come here is cool, man. But you gotta understand, it's a lot of people, the majority. So even when you get some people that do wrong, it's still a lot compared to the majority of people. And they kept coming over here being weird, man. Saying like, you need to stop wearing tank tops. Why? I'm like, why you care? You don't even care about what I'm even saying, bro. That's why I said they don't care, man. I'm like, well, you in a tank top. Yeah, I'm not no apostolic nigga like you, boy. Y'all weird niggas, man. I don't care what you think. When you gonna learn Steve don't care what you think, dude? I don't like you anyways. I'm like, you don't hurt my feelings. We not friends. We not cool. We will never be friends, so I don't care. They said, show less flesh. No flesh or glory in his presence. I said, well, it's a good thing we ain't in his presence. We outdoors, dummy. We not in church. We outdoors. It's just dumb. Just idiots, man. I said, don't try to come quote scriptures to me, you jigaboo. I don't listen to you. And I said, okay, since you keep talking, I'm going to go put on a smaller one. So now I put on the smallest tank top I can find since you run your mouth. You need to go preach. Okay, I won't. And now I just don't preach even more now. That's why I stopped doing the vlogs. Because I'm like, nah, you ain't going to turn this into preaching messages. Nah, I'm just not going to do it because you said so. I get tired of people like that, man. Some dude try to come over here talking about, I'm trying to sell music online. And it's one of them dumb freak Negroes that watch Darby. He come over here. It's like, I ain't trying to sound disrespectful or nothing, but do you think he would approve? I don't care what he would approve of. Nigga, I'm 30 years old. What do I care what a man think about me? I'm not spending my life thinking about what I would rather what a woman think about me before another man thinks about me, boy. I'm 30 years old, Negro, 3 decades old. What do I care what my father think? I'm 30 years old. Just because you a loser who your father never cared about you don't mean that I care. Like, you might care because you a dumb idiot who ain't never did nothing with your life. I'm not you. And then I told him, I said, look here, little man, don't worry about what I do. I said, I don't care. Don't worry about what I do. Worry about you and your mama. Worry about that. Then they try to come all condescending like, well, God bless you anyway. And I know God bless me nothing. God been blessing me. I'm trying to act like you doing me a favor, a little weird Negro. Why you worry about somebody's daddy, boy? Watch your own daddy if you know him. Why you worry about mine? Watch yours. And if a Negro knew anything, they would know that Pastor Darby was the one that taught me how to put beats online anyways. I had a website selling beats back in 2017 or 2016. He was the one that showed me how to upload beats to the website to sell. Stupid. That's why I said I don't like you Darby freak niggas, man. I don't like y'all. Y'all think y'all know something, but I would fade every last one of you on your mamas, man. Y'all so stupid. Stop watching somebody dead and go find an old nigga that's your daddy. That dude don't even want you, man. Don't nobody ever want you in your life, and that's why you migrate to my channel, because you think I want you. I don't want you. I don't like you. I don't care if I hurt your feelings. We ain't friends. And that's why I kept saying I didn't want people like that on my channel, like that. They suck at everything they do. They suck at everything they do. And that's why they turn on the word of God when they 40 years old, because they suck at everything, bro. I don't have time for you. And so this is a year of not listening to people. 1 year of not listening to fools. And look where I'm at and look what I'm doing. Still better than you. So I brag on that a lot. Yeah, I do. I do. And that's why I say I got a channel where nobody knows about, where not even my name or my face is in it, and it's doing good. No Darby, nothing. No Steve, nothing. Not my voices, not my clips, I edits, I videos. It's all mine doing something different over there. And that one is doing better than this one. And I knew, don't tell people over here what that one is, because all they gonna do is go migrate to that one over there and mess with you over there. Stuff is highly annoying, bro. Simple-minded, shallow-thinking haters, bro. Yeah, I got a word for them. He said, the word I want to say, I can't say because there's preschoolers in there. Like, That's why I said, like, dude, this is why I didn't like doing the channel, man, because I had people like that was coming over here that was harassing. Again, it wasn't just me. I don't care what you say about me, because I'm a hold on my own 10. You know what I'm saying? My own 10 toes. I don't care. I stand on my own 2 feet. So you come over here saying something to me, I'm gonna let you know what's up. But they was attacking my people, vulnerable, impressionable people that was just over here minding their business. And because people was siding with me, because again, the majority of your audience is gonna side with you. But some weirdo come in here, they don't like what you said, so then they gonna fight your people. They don't want to fight you because they know they ain't gonna win, so they gonna fight your people. They was at my followers. I said, don't you at my followers, you at me, Negro. Don't you at my people. Some weirdo talking about hush heathen, I'm a soldier for something. Like, boy, you ain't a soldier for nothing in your daggone life, boy. I said, I promise you, as long as you live, buddy, you'll never be nothing great in God, because you an idiot. God don't use idiots like you, stupid. So you won't come on my page tell me what God want to do. But talking about ways of the heathen. Your heathen's your mama. Don't worry about what Steve do. Wisdom Wednesdays on Motivational Mondays. I was actually doing that because I was posting the YouTube short like every other day. I was gonna start doing that. I was posting like encouraging shorts. So I don't know if I was gonna start doing it on like Mondays or Tuesdays or really like every other day. I was gonna start doing it like every maybe 2-3 days, maybe 3 days or so, 4 days. And just every other day, just kind of, you know, post something encouraging. So that's a good idea right there. Like, I actually stopped doing it because I was working on everything else. And I said, I have to make time for everything. You know what I'm saying? You got to make time for everything. Yeah, I'm tired of those little weirdo freak Negroes. Like, boy, go on somewhere, man. Like, I don't know why people are so miserable in their life. It's like, what do you think you're going to get from Steve? Steve don't care. And all of this goes into the talking about the year with the channel, man. This is 1 year of having to deal with this. And that's why I said, even though I came out on top, you still have to suffer from dealing with people like that. And they are the reason that made me not really like doing this, man. So I kept saying, I said, I don't want, and again, I did the other channel around the same time I did this one. They was both growing rapidly fast. I started off on that channel with like no subscribers, man. And I built all of that up to a lot of people. It was still a lot of people over there to this day. It would have been more if I would have kept doing it. I just didn't. You know what I'm saying? And overnight, my stuff was getting viral. I was getting videos that was going viral, man, overnight. And that's right before YouTube made it hard to do it. Like, YouTube got hard when I started doing it. Right before they did, I had a little bit of grace period where it was a little easier. So that's why it was a lot easier back then. It's harder now. But that's why I said, I'm like, I don't know, man. They was the ones that made me hate really doing this channel. And so every time I think of this channel, it's like, that's good, but it's also like, I got to worry about them type of people, man. The struggle I have to do. That's why I don't watch any of my old vlogs no more. I don't watch them. Because of what I had to do. Like, I mean, they old. I already watched them all. But I said, but it reminds me of some of the times where I had to deal with all that. This, the Nick Jones situation, the Darby, this, Negroes mad at mama, they mad at me. I was going through all my comments trying to respond to everybody. I'm like, I ain't responding to you, Negroes. I was looking for anybody that was coming here negative. I'm like, I don't care if you negative, man. So what? So what? The channel's still up a year later. Who cares? You ain't do nothing. Negroes all in my comments, repent, 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 repent. Like, that's their favorite word. I'm like, dude, you over what? Because I said thanks for the love on the last video. Negroes is mad about that. Negroes talking about my arm size, talking about you got to work your spiritual arms like your regular arms. Like, you always showing your arms off. I'm like, yeah, it's just a homo in disguise. He's watching me all the time. He's getting lustful thoughts, so that's why he's telling me that. Now I need to repent because he's slobbering over another man. Like, yeah, I bet you would be, Diddy. I bet you would be. Like, man, shut up, dude. And that's when I started to realize that the problem that be on this channel is not women, it's the freak Negroes. It's the freak Negroes. The ones that the black women was right. I said, yeah, you black women was right about these Negroes. Yeah, y'all are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. Every time a woman say something about a dude, I'm like, you absolutely right. It's these freak Negroes that be on this channel. It's the freak Negroes that be in society, and it's the freak Negroes that be on the corner hollering at people. It's them. It ain't even the women. I only had a couple of women over here that I had to kind of say what's up to. I said, it's them niggas. The male Negroes that come over here mad at people. As bad as a toxic black woman is, ain't nobody worse than a toxic Negro. Ain't nobody worse than a toxic male Negro. Because he's dangerous. And it's just petty. It's like, I don't expect this from a man. I expect this from a woman, but not a man. Hold on. Yeah, they ain't got no values. I might listen to them. It's all word insults, man. That's why I sound like, nah, because I started to realize. I said, no, you absolutely right. I said, it is these dudes nowadays. It is these dudes. It took for them to mess with me to understand it's these dudes. They was the ones in Pastor Darby's inbox all the time mad because of what he said. They was the ones messing with him. They the ones that be mad at mama. They mad at me. They mad at society. They mad at black women, white people, white women. They mad at the white devil. They mad at the letter J. They mad at everything. It's like, bro, like, niggas is mad at everything nowadays. And I said, the problem now in society be these dudes. It's not even that the women are snobby, because I can't label it with women snobby. It's not that women are snobby. They just say no. The dude's too rejected to take no, so now he gonna kill you. That's a shame. That's why I said, it ain't no white man over here bothering me. It is, I have not had one Hispanic, one white, one Polish, one Irish, nobody. One Chinese, one Japanese, none. One Brazilian, one Chilean, one Mexican, one Bolivian, nobody. The only people that come over bothering me is Negro men. It's the only people. What's up, folk? What's going on, man? You still stationed out there in, what was it, Tokyo? You still out there? Because Negro, like I said, Negroes, man, it's hard to deal with them. Because they bitter, they angry about it. They wake up angry. They angry at the world. What's it, Aquino? Aquinoa? Okay, that's what's up. I bet it's hot over in. It's hot over in, dude. I know Japan get hot. My friend was stationed over there. He said, yeah, it's hot. But yeah, man, these dudes be mad about everything, and then they come over here mad at me. And I said, dude, all we do on the channel is just chilling, having a good time. Why are you mad at that? What's up with that? Are you that angry that you can't see somebody else's success, man? You that angry that you can't see somebody else do good for once? And I said, it's envy. And then I look, I'm like, well, I'm pretty sure I know why you would envy me. I'm pretty sure I know why. I got this Pastor Darby blood, which everybody just worries about so much. To me, I'm like, dude, it's family. It's what we are. We family. I don't see it as a big deal. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I'm good at my music. I'm good at vlogging. I'm good at everything they couldn't be good at. So, of course, they come over here mad at you. It's weird, man. My birthday is highly humid, but I have to Need to go somewhere with a better view. That's what's up. I forget it's daytime over there. I keep thinking you have the same time as us. I bet it's beautiful over there too, man. I got to go to Japan, bro. See, that's the thing I'm thinking about. I've always had an obsession with Chinese and Japanese culture, man. I love they stuff over there, man. Like, I've been trying to go over there since I was in daggone 4th grade, dude. Like, I love their culture. I want to go over there and be with them. I was like, I want to go see that stuff. I'm not worried about Negro in America, man. Like, I'm done with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of these patriot Negroes, and I'm tired of Negroes in general messing with everybody. Like, I want to be around cultures of people. That's why I said my channel is very multicultural. And that's why I had to let people know, like, no, this is not a Hotep channel. This is not a Moor channel or Hebrew Israelite or Native American only. Like, no, this is a channel for everybody. This is not Negro land. This is not the tribe of Jasher. Like, no, this is for everybody that wants to come here. We're going to be doing traveling on this channel, man. And I said, I want people to understand this is multicultural. Anybody's welcome here. Real talk, man. That's why I said I'm trying to live in another country, man. If I don't live in San Antonio, I want to live in another country, man. You go there, them cultures treat you lovely, man. They treat you right. Don't be fooled by people talking about you only gonna fit in with your own people. No, you don't. That's why I said stop listening to Negroes. Stop doing that. Again, that's what we thought in Louisville. That's why Louisville's so segregated. That's why Chicago's so segregated. Because everybody said you only gonna fit in with your own people. No, you don't. The most people that's gonna give you issues is your own people. I know white people who don't like other white people because white people are the only ones that give them issues. Negroes give other black folk issues, dude. You can go anywhere in the world you want to go. Stop that foolishness. They love you in every country, and then they want to. Nah, they only use you because you're black. Like, why do you gotta like? Stop doing that, man. Stop that rejection, dude. That's gonna stop you from doing anything in your life, bro. I can go to Egypt right now, and I know those Egyptians are not really like, they the modern day Egyptians, but they not the ones back in the day. I said, but they would love me too. They say Africans don't like African Americans. Yes, they do. There's a lot of Africans that like us. You just got to go to the places where they are. Hey, you might want to extend your stay, brother. Extend your stay for like another year or two, another 3 years or so. I would. Even my homie said he missed Japan, man. He said Japan was lovely, man. They loved him over there. They treat him right. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said stop listening to people who ain't never been nowhere. That's why a lot of people didn't cross the bridge over in Louisville to go to Indiana, because we was taught because Negroes is scared to cross bridges. And then number two, Negroes didn't like white people. So they kept saying, oh, no, them white people don't like there are white people there that's cool. Every black person ain't no thug, man. We ain't gonna rob you and hurt you. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta stop these stereotypes, man. You are loved and welcome in any country in the world, man. There are Christians in every country. Everybody ain't trying to blow you up and cut your head off and eat you. Like, they don't do that. Everybody in Haiti is not savages, dude. There are some that is and there are some that ain't. Ain't nobody gonna do you worse than your own kind. I'm gonna just tell you that now. Ain't nobody gonna do you worse than your own people. And that's why a lot of white people are saying, a lot of Mexicans are saying that, and now we already know as Negroes, we know that. Go anywhere where you love, man, where you welcome. That's what I say. All up in Costa Rica, man. All the people do there is love us, man. They love us, dude. That's why I like it so much, because they love you. They treated me like I was one, man. And that felt good. Go wherever you want to go, man. I can't implement that enough. And get up and walk and stretch my sea legs here. You know. That's why I said, see, I thought I was never going to be able to live around these, bro. I thought I would never see one of these, dog. You know what I'm saying? See? Because I thought that was only in Hollywood. Like, that's only in LA. That's so far away from where we is. You know, I ain't going to never have one outside my house. We ain't got these in Louisville. And I said, I ain't gonna never be able to live around one. I said, guess what? I see these every day I wake up. I can look out my window and see these. I can come outside and see these all day. All I've done is reevaluate my life and who I listen to. What I surrounded myself by. And seeing I was around people who, some of them, of course they didn't know, because that's what they had for the moment. and then seeing some who just didn't care, man. And I took advice from people who didn't care. That hindered my life a lot, bro. It hindered my thinking a lot. I dread the day I listened to people who didn't know what they was talking about. I dread the day I listened to people who didn't know anything. I've only been out of Louisville for 2 years. I could have been out of Louisville for longer than that if I would have literally knew at that time. Okay. Should be some good packages to you and Joe. Oh, word, that's what's up, bro. Hey, man, hey, I know y'all got some hookup in Tokyo, man. I seen we was at the little Asian supermarket a couple of months ago. I seen they had they Chinese lays and like the chips and the drinks and stuff. But yeah, hey man, Henna loves a lot of that type of stuff. So yeah, bro, if you know anything you want to ship or you want to give, bro, like I said, you can send it on to Joe or whatever. Man, shoot, Henna loves that stuff, man. Henna put me onto some stuff, man, because she loves a lot of that Japanese like food and stuff. So yeah, man, definitely put us onto that, bro. Anything you think is good, bro. If you want to, it's up to you. But you know what I'm saying? We love it all, man. Henna definitely loves it all. She be cooking that stuff, so yeah, bro. That's yeah. They stuff is actually good. I ain't gonna lie, it's actually pretty good, bro. Like they got stuff we ain't even got here, bro. That's even they lays and stuff. It's crazy, man. But yeah, man, it's like I said, man, it's a big world out here. So go where you loved. You know what I'm saying? And I advise people to travel, man. That's why I said God made this beautiful earth, man. He made it for us to love it, man, to travel, bro. Like, we ain't just supposed to be sitting here in daggone Louisville and St. Louis all day. Like, bro, like, there's a world out here we can explore. And I think it's so sad, man, that a lot of people, they never got the chance, bro, to even do that. They never got the chance. Like, a lot of these youngins, man, they take their last breath on the block. They never got a chance to even get out the city. I said, dang, man, if they knew there was a bigger and better world out there and they had potential, they would have never ran the streets, man. And I said, they died before they even had a chance to even get a driver's license, dude. It's crazy, man. Hold on a second. If you're in the anime or just collecting. Yeah, I like Baki, bro. Baki's my show, man. Hey, Mike, Baki go hard, bro. I like Keegan and Shura too, but man, Baki ain't nothing better than Baki, bro. I don't care what you say. I don't think there's another anime better than Baki, bro. I watch Baki at least 8 to 9 times. Every time I go back to Mama's, I watch Baki. I don't know why, bro. I love Baki, dude. I've never seen Death Note, but I heard of it. But Baki is that show, man. Like, all of the Baki. Hey, man, I love Baki, bro. I'm about to watch it again. So I said, Mike, I missed the Dory and them fools. Keep on talking, man. Hanayama fool. Hey, watch Baki. Nah, you playing, man. Watch Baki, bro. I've never seen that one. I gotta watch it. I gotta get my Netflix back. But Mama got Netflix, so I'm on her account. Every time I go to San Antonio, it don't let me use it because it's out of state. So they like, yeah, this don't look familiar with ours. But when I go back to Louisville, they let me use it. So I'm on Mama's Netflix. Hey, bro, Hanayama. That's why I said, like, I love Japanese culture, man. Like, even their own games, like the Yakuza, like they some real niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? But they be so cool, bro. Like I said, people like that, they be cool, man. I love their culture, bro. Like, they nice, man. Now, don't get on their bad side, because they will cut you up. But, you know, they cool, I think. That's why I said I wouldn't talk crazy to none of them, man. I don't think it's a stereotype. I think all Asian people can fight. I ain't seen one that couldn't. All Asian people can fight. I said, bro, they will knock you down, bro. Like, real talk. They know moves that'll paralyze you, that'll kill you. So I'm like, I would never fight one of them. Definitely never fight one of them. They'll master Uguay you. Yeah, I appreciate that, fam. Definitely appreciate that, bro. If you can, man. You know, I like things from overseas, bro. I'm a big collector. I like to collect stuff. I got a lot of stuff in Costa Rica I collected. So I try to collect things, man, all over the world. But I'm gonna definitely go myself one day and do a lot of collecting. I know one of my YouTubers I know, man. Like, he's cool. He just came from Japan. And he loves it over there. He's like, yo, I love Japan, man. It's so nice over there. So I said, I definitely got to go, man. My homie was stationed out in Tokyo, so he got to see the best of pretty much everything, man. Um, for as long as I can remember, man, I've always had an obsession with Chinese culture. I love their culture, man. I love their hieroglyphs. I love they Great Wall of China. You know what I'm saying? I love their food. I love their music, man. Like I love they houses and you know what I'm saying. I love their designs, man. All of that. You know what I'm saying? I love all of that, bro. That's cool. So there's another reason why I said I want to do another channel because I got a bunch of freakazoids over here to watch Darby out there. It'd be weird. Because I tried to go to Asian Town over in Dallas. Joe took us to the little Asian Town. And so when you're around the Asians, of course, you're going to take pictures with the culture. It's the culture, you idiot. And I got these little freakazoids to watch Darby all day. He's like, well, you shouldn't be taking pictures next to the statue. I said, okay, I'll be sure to take 5 more pictures by the statue since you said something. They said, your dad should have told you. I was like, well, he didn't. So sucks for you. I said, don't worry about it. I said, you ain't going to do nothing about it. They said, well, your dad told, well, who cares what he talked? I'm doing what I said because I'm 30 years old. That's why. I'm not a fanboy like you that watch Daddy all day. I said, I'm sorry that your daddy didn't teach you this knowledge. I said, but sucks for you. I said, boy, I'm 30 years old, boy. I'm like, if I want to go to the club, I'm 30 years old. It's not right, but I could if I want to because I'm 30 years old. 30 years old. Mind you that. Not 18, 30. People are such freaks, man. It's like, dang, bro. That's why I said I want people that don't even know Darby, but they just be weird. You know. Yeah, I know they streets be clean, bro. They whole culture look clean over there, man. I said I'm trying to go see the other side of the world. I love they Japanese writing and all of that, man. Like they are so cool, man. I love the way they talk, and I hope it's not racist if I do this impersonation though. But I love how they talk. Oh yeah, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. Like I like how they talk with their English. It's adorable. Like one time, Daddy had me go to this Mongolian grill up the street, downtown or whatever. And so the Mongolians there, they cool people, man. And so it was an older woman and her daughter. I think her daughter was about my age. Like they was so cute, man. And so they said, "Hi, welcome in. How you doing?" Like they were so nice. And then they was trying to give me my change from the cash register, but they like had froze up. She said, "Oh, I'm so sorry. 1 minute." Like they are so nice, man. I was like, "They are good, bro." They was cute. She's like, "Okay, we push this here, then we do this here." I was like, "They are cute, man." And I said, these are such nice, lovely people. Now, don't get it twisted. She will crack your arm in 5 different ways. I'm sure of it. I've seen them work. I've seen the women fight. I said, yo, the women can knock a nigga out, bro. Don't fight them. Well, I said, I need me a woman that can fight and can cook. I said, yeah, that's my type. That's what I want to do for the next year of this channel, man. Start traveling, man. Start doing bigger things, man, like traveling and going places and just all type of stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? So when I do go overseas again and, you know, even I'm thinking about going to Mexico. San Antonio is by Mexico. We only like 2 hours away. So I know people that go to Mexico every week here. So maybe I'll go to Mexico within one of these weeks they go, man. I'll take y'all with me. You know what I'm saying? Well, with everything going on, I don't know if right now is the best time to go to Mexico because, you know, this whole ICE thing going on. I don't know. But eventually, man, you know, I want to travel again, man. And I really wanted to have a travel channel. That's what I want, man. I want to turn it more into like a travel channel and, you know, seeing other cultures of people, man. I remember just sitting there watching Travel Channel, man, or like I'll watch stuff on YouTube about different places in the world, man, and I'm sitting here just like, and I'm just like, the world is so beautiful, and I'm just marveling at it. I said, God, you gotta let me see this at least one time before you come back. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let me see that one time in my lifetime, bro. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see that. You know, the world is too big to just stay in one city, man. It's too big just for the United States, man. Like I gotta see more. You know what I mean? So, he's a hot bitch. Yeah. Some mole. I don't think I ever had mole. But the world is big, bro. I like India too, man. I'm trying to go to India. I'm trying to go to not Indica. I say India. There's a big difference there, y'all. Don't go to Indica. Go to India. I'm trying to go there, man. And what's the other ones, man? That's so many places, dude. I got on my bucket list, and I'm just like, you can go whenever. It's just, you know, of course you're gonna need the money. So that's why I said, like, I'm just trying to travel, man, and do a lot, bro. You know what I'm saying? We kind of sacrificed a lot, man. Like I said, we was doing the ministry growing up. we didn't have a lot of free time to do a lot of things, and of course we definitely didn't have the money to do it. So Daddy always wanted to kind of do that, you know what I'm saying? And so now that we older and we grown, I said that's my thing, man. I want to, my family's doing good. That's all I care about right now. God is good. My family's doing good, and so they doing better than me, and I like that, man. I want them to do better than me, bro, so I can be at peace. Because I'm like, I didn't want to move on with my life, man. I knew Mama was still hurting and she's dealing with losing Daddy and stuff, and so I'm like, I didn't want to feel like I was flexing on her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, I'm doing better and she ain't. So to see Mama's good, and then like I said, my brother and them married, he got a kid, and then my sister's married, she got a kid, she got 2 kids, and then like I said, we all doing good, so that's good. Good night, OB. Have a great one. I'm gonna catch you later, all right? But yeah, man, that's why I said my younger sister doing good too. Like, we all doing good, bro. So it makes me want to live my life even more. So that's why I said I want to travel and go places and do stuff and just get out, man. The world is huge, man. We gotta start implementing that, man. So I really want to start traveling more this year with y'all, man. Even in the United States, I go to different cities. Like, I want to start taking y'all there too. I said now I vlog and live stream everything now. You know what I'm saying? And so I can definitely do that with y'all, man. And I don't know, man. I got a lot of plans, a lot of good things coming. So look at me walking around with a big old thing of lemonade. Bro, I'm so ghetto, man. Just walking around with a big old thing of lemonade and some J's. Like you done stole this. Think I'm like, police gonna ride up on me like, what you sipping, boy? Lean? I'm like, no. Mean green lean? No, it's not lean, sir. Sir, officer. I want to go to Africa too, man. I know somebody that they live in Zambia, which I don't know where that is, but it looks nice over there. That's why I said, see, they told us Africa was poor and jungle bunny. It's like, no, it's not, man. There's people over there civilized. They actual people. I ran into a woman from South Africa, man. She said they civilized. You know what I'm saying? Mom and Daddy went to South Africa all the time. They went to Uganda, South Africa, Nigeria. They went a lot of places. Yeah, you see Louisville, and it's a place you don't want to be at. Like, see, I'm showing y'all the sides of Louisville you don't want to go. Like, I really think the whole city is somewhere you don't really want to go anyways, but it's part of life. That's where I'm from. So, of course, I'm going to show you my hometown. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know people that go to Ghana all the time. I'm about to say gonorrhea. I'm like, that's not a place. That's definitely not a place. It's a place you get it, but definitely not a place. But I was like, there's people that go everywhere, man. You know what I'm saying? And as I said, I'm trying to go to a lot of places, dude. You know what I'm saying? I still got Brazil's on my list. You know what I'm saying? Italy, Spain. Like, oh my God, man. My friend from Spain, she showed me what it looks like. Because when I first met her, she was in a nicer area, like on the outskirts of Louisville. Because her uncle's filthy rich. And so he owned she was staying with him for the weekend. And so he has like a mansion, dude. Like, he's rich. Like, he rich. And so she had me come over one time. And I mean, this is a nice place, bro. Like, super nice place. And so the area looks kind of like Spain or Italy. It looks like it's in the vineyards, you know what I'm saying? And I be seeing that off TV, and I was like, bro, it is so beautiful. She said, yeah. She said, when you go, she was like, it's really, really, like, pretty beautiful, you know? And so we planned on the match right before COVID came, you know what I'm saying? Oh, no, it was around that time. Yeah, it was a little after COVID was there. So she was like, yeah. She was like, come to Spain with me one day. Cause she was going to go back to see her family. She ain't seen her family in 2 years. And so she was like, yeah, come to Spain with me. She's like, I'll take you to Spain. We can go to, I'll take you on a train to go to Italy and France and just everywhere. She was going to take me on a road tour, dude. And then she said that little tip of Spain that goes into Africa, she said, I could take you there and then you could be on Africa and then you could be back in Spain. I said, oh my God. I said, I want to see that so bad, bro. And I said, I got a lot of places to visit and go, man. We never got the chance, man, because they had shut the countries down because of the COVID was so bad, man. You know what I'm saying? And she was a little bummed out about it because she was wanting to go see her family and she ain't seen them in so long, so she was a little upset. But I told her, I said, if you're off, she was like, yeah, you can come stay with me. My family's like really nice. She said, yeah, you can stay with me and stuff. And I was like, yeah, in the future, if your offer still stands, just know I'm definitely going to take you up on that. Like, I definitely will, be part of that, bro, because I'm trying to go. Like, I'm very multicultural, man. I love being everywhere, man, so It's just beautiful, man. I'm telling you, man. Like I got a friend that went to Italy and she showed me the pictures. She was like, "Yo, it's like beautiful, man." Like, and that's why I'm so. That's why I be so eager, man. It's like you get these butterflies. You just want to do so much, man, because you got places you trying to get to, man. I was trying so hard to just work and I guess I just kind of threw my hands up, man. I gave it to God. I said, "Look, man, it's in your timing." I said, "God, you're gonna let me see those things, but it's in your timing." You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna still work and do what I got to do, but I said I'm not gonna stress myself out because I'm gonna rely on your power a lot more, man, than my own power. You know. So I don't know, man. I'm just God knows how bad I want to get there and see it, so He's gonna let it happen. You know. And so, you're looking at world traveler Steve, man. This is the next stage of the page. Next stage of his page, man, is traveling, outreaching. You know what I'm saying? Like this is gonna be, it's gonna be big, man. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said like it's gonna be, something beautiful, bro. And when I do go overseas in these countries, I'm gonna take you all type of places, man. Hopefully my phone service is A1 over there. You know what I'm saying? But if not, I'm gonna take plenty of videos and what I'm saying, plenty of everything. You know what I'm saying, to show y'all. Cause I want everybody to see, man, the beauty of this, bro. It's a beautiful world, man. Like I was watching something on TV today. It was in Italy, and so and I love how the Italians talk, man. I love accents. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like very romantic, and it's just like, "Dai, ciao bella," like the way they talk. I'm like, it is so nice, man. You know what I'm saying? I love accents. And so I said, I gotta go there, man. Like I got a whole list, man. I got a whole list I written up, and I said, this is what I want to do. This is where I want to go at. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, you do this right, man. You can go anywhere in the world you want to go. You can do anything in the world you want to do. You know. And I said, who knows, man? You could probably meet your wife over here. Like, you never know, bro. You can meet somebody abroad. That's why I like meeting people all over the place, man. You can meet anybody in the world, bro. And you can go there whenever. And if you ever need a sanctuary city to go to, you know where to go. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell people, broaden your connections, man. You never know who you're going to need. You know what I'm saying? You never know who's going to come in clutch, man, if you got to. If the United States does get too hot to where it's like, okay, well, we can't be here, you know what I'm saying? Or I got to leave, or it's a persecution or something coming. It's like, if we got to go abroad, okay, well, where are we going to go? What do we do? Do we know people abroad we can run to for a little bit? Like, again, Jesus ran into Africa for 2 years. When Herod was persecuting and killing the babies, Jesus then ran to Africa, and Jesus stayed there for 2 years. That's why I said, if they had to get out, then you might have to get out too. You know what I'm saying? So I said, you might have to run into another nation, man. Run into another country. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, exercise your right to know wherever you want to go, man. As much as people talk about it, it was like, well, nah, you can't go nowhere within your own kind. I said, well, Jesus wasn't African, but he ran into Africa for 2 years. So that's why I said, like, you can go there if you need to. You can go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? But, so yeah, man, I don't know. I just get passionate talking about traveling too, because those are the things I love doing, man. Those are the things I really look forward to doing, man. Especially with this year, I told myself this is definitely the year of abundance and prosperity. And I said before this year is up, man, we're gonna do some big major things, bro. We about to be in July in a couple of days, bro. That's 7 months of this year, bro. Like it's a seven or it's seven, yeah, 7 months of this year. You know what I'm saying? So with the year just started, it's already going back kind of fast. You know what I'm saying? So. Um, let me see. Yeah, a lot of people are going everywhere. That's why I said, like, dude, go anywhere, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I said, whether being black is Hebrew. It's like, okay, whether you Hebrew or Hebrew there, you still a Hebrew. If I'm a Hebrew around other Hebrews, I'm a Hebrew. If I'm a Hebrew in daggone Europe, I'm still a Hebrew. It doesn't matter. Wherever I am, I'm still Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have other Hebrews with you, or you're gonna have Gentiles with you. It doesn't matter. I don't look at it that way. I'm just like, look, if you love my Lord, man, we good. You know what I'm saying? I'm not necessarily caring about the race out of kin or nothing. I don't really care. But I mean, of course, the Lord didn't forget about his people, but the Gentile could still get in. And I said, if God said the Gentiles okay, then I trust the fact that he said the Gentiles okay. So if it means I got to go to Brussels around a whole bunch of white people and I'm the only black person or whatever, like, I would prefer to go somewhere where I'm a little bit more comfortable, like I like. But, you know, That's why, you know, everybody everywhere else, man. Go anywhere, man. And I know I'm being a little chill right now. Like, for real, just go anywhere. That's why I was trying to get people to come to San Antonio. I said, you know, at first I didn't want nobody here. And I was like, well, no, like, people can come here. And let's say you don't own this place. I was like, you can come here. And then I kind of wish I did have some of my people here, man, because it would have made it a little easier to be a little bit more familiar faster. Because I would have had people that I'm cool with and I know. The world is big, man. That's why I said I'm seeing countries, man, that I forgot was even places, man. Beautiful. I'm like, bro, I got, like, you got to want to see that. Want that. Mm, mm. Nah, real talk, man. Like, most people do relocate because of their kids. Like, my sister got two babies. She got two girls. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me read that real quick. Scripture says he will be with you wherever you go. Yeah, he will. That's why I said God is omnipresent, man. He ain't just in America. He definitely ain't in the hood all the time. Like, God is everywhere, man. He's everybody all over the world knows the Lord, man. Everybody can be saved. He ain't on the corner with Negroes. Like, he's everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Again, I went to Costa Rica and he's with them too. They are Costa Rican Christians. There's Mexican Christians, Asian Christians, people in countries, Korean Christians where they can't even have Christianity. They there. God's with them too. That's why I was saying, I said, my sister has two babies, man, two girls. And they don't even want to raise their girls. They was thinking about coming back to the United States maybe for a little bit. She was like, she don't even want to raise her daughters in the United States with all this racism and stuff going on because they don't even know what they would do if somebody racially profiled their kid. They don't have it there in Costa Rica, so they ain't got to worry about that. And I told her, I said, y'all should just stay there. There ain't no reason to even raise your kids here, man. Ain't nobody want to be around a daggone Patriots all day, and they don't want to be around a bunch of weirdos, man. Like, ain't nobody trying to do that stuff. We ain't got time for no colorism, no racism. We ain't got time for that, man. Yeah, man. God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son that anybody should have everlasting life, dude. That whosoever believes in him, that's what that means. I ain't got time to be technical and debate the scriptures, man. Like I said, God said his remnant is in every city, which means his remnant is everywhere in the world. Even in North Korea, where Christianity is extremely outlawed, but they still got a remnant of Christians there. So believe me when I tell you, man, please. There are people all around the world that love our Lord, man. Everybody ain't going to hell. Like, there's a lot of people that love the Lord, man. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they color they may think he is, they love him that they have a freedom to love him, man. You know what I'm saying? To the minority gun range. No, I actually haven't. I've never been there. I don't know if is that in San Antonio? I don't know. I ain't been to the range in a minute. Got a lot of plans, y'all. Y'all get to be a part of it, baby. Come on, baby. Y'all part of this, man. And so that's why I say y'all keep praying good things, man. You know what I'm saying? Pray good things, not just for me. Like, I don't need y'all to necessarily pray for me. Pray for yourselves, man. Pray that God blesses y'all with good things, man. I pray everybody watching me, man, gets blessed with abundance, man. I want all of y'all to have this and see this, man. Understand the finer things of life, man. When you apply the scriptures to your life and you realize that the whole reason God is saying what he's saying, because he wants you to have more. That's one of the reasons why he say, be not ignorant of the devil's devices. It's not the fact that he's just saying it because he said so. He's saying it because he knows it's going to stop you from being prosperous if you keep touching the devil's stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's going to stop you from having it's going to stop you from having an abundant life. Like when God was saying, don't mess with people with interest, man. Like, don't get into debt, like, because you're going to be indebted to the debtor. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what like, it's going to stop you from living a normal life. When you got to pay off credit card debt all the time, pay off student loans, you got to do, like, that's going to stop you from being able to travel and love life and family and everything. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason, I understand now, there's a reason why God says the stuff that he says, man. It's not just because he is because of your Lord and Savior, but it's like, it's not just that. He's saying it because he knows if there's certain things that come into play, it's going to affect your financial, it's going to affect your mental, it's going to affect your physical. You know what I'm saying? Like I said with fasting wasn't just a spiritual thing. Like, fasting was also a natural thing. It stopped people from getting overweight. It stopped them from getting high blood pressure and diabetes, stuff they didn't know. They didn't have blood pressure machines back then, so they didn't know why God was saying don't eat certain stuff, don't be this way, don't overeat. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the reason. So when you understand why God is saying it, then you start to understand, like, okay, well, that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason he was mentioning those things. You know what I'm saying? So it makes sense now. You know what I'm saying? I kept wondering why it was like, I was like, well, what's wrong with gambling? I was like, not that I gamble, but I was just like, I never understood. I was like, well, it's just people just trying to bet on some money. But he knew the reason that people, when they gamble, look what they do. You bet everything and then you lose everything. You get a spirit of greed on you. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, then when people lose everything, what do? You resort to drinking. You start getting low. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a reason there's just some stuff you probably don't do. You know what I'm saying? I understand now why stuff is being said the way that it's being said, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Oh, I've never been to the Neiman Marcus though. I know what it is. I go to that little outlet mall up here. But the Neiman Marcus is right there where I park it, but I never go inside. I always go to the Dior or the Louis Vuitton or something. So yeah, man, like, that's why I said I just started applying scriptures to everything, man. I apply everything to my life, man, so I can learn and, you know what I'm saying, just what I'm doing now, I'm starting to do that with my music. I've always just kind of just did music myself. I was studying YouTube just to learn it myself. I said, but I didn't really apply it to my music. I was just like, well, you know, God just bless it. But I wasn't really meaning it. It was just like, well, I was just saying it. It's just like, well, I'm gonna do it because it's what I do. But I'm like, nah, man, like, God bless this. You know what I'm saying? Using the scriptures to apply to my business, like, that's what it means. And I said, you apply God's words to everything, dude, you will be unstoppable, man. Like, he will bless it because, especially if that's what you're supposed to do. And I said, God, take me all over the world to do music. Take me all over the world. Let my name ring bells in every country, man. Let all my albums and my tracks do numbers in every... I really, as much as I would love to do numbers in the United States, I really want my audience to be abroad. Because you're going to have way more streams and way more people when it's abroad in other countries, dude. I want it to be worldwide, not just local, but I want it to be worldwide. Everybody all over the world is looking for ambient music, worship music, something like everybody. It's not just an American thing, man. It's everybody looking for Christian music. Christian music industry is huge. Everybody's looking for calming, wonderful, meditative music, man. You ever heard some of that Chinese music and it's just like whatever that little symphony is, it's like, it's calming. Like, we ain't Chinese, but we like to hear that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I like calming stuff that remind you of getting a spa day. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, relaxation. Just calm down, you know? So everybody, what I'm doing, everybody looks for that type of stuff too, man. And I'm just like, okay, how do I get the word out? Like, do I got to pay for ads? Do I got to get on Reddit? Do it? Like, what do I got to do? You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I love Chinese music, man. But I'm not Chinese, but I don't have to be Chinese. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't got to be American to enjoy the stuff that I do, man. I had somebody that was Asian that wrote into one of my channels. I think they still live in China. And they wrote into my channel. They was like, yo, man, they said, I'm just an Asian person, you know? But they was like, but I love your music. They said, I love the fact that you do ambient music. It's beautiful. I like it. You know what I'm saying? This is Asian. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, I ain't just for the Negro, man. This is for everybody, man. Everybody can get in on this and love this, man. I don't know. Hey, wasn't that a game, Dynasty Warriors? Or was it, what was it? Me and Jay used to play a game like that, dude. I forgot what it was. I gotta go look that game up. I think I'm gonna watch some of that tonight. I like to watch like gameplay sometimes. But now that's why I said, like, bro, when it comes to this, man, you know, I'm not just doing something that's local at my local church. You know what I'm saying? I just on a Sunday or Wednesday. It's like, dude, this is gonna take you places. You do this right. And that's what makes me have a passion to get back into, yeah, I know that game, Dynasty Warriors. I think that's the one I'm talking about, man. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. But me and Joe used to play something like that. But this is going to take me all over the world, man. And that's why I said, I'm like, God, you got me doing this music for a reason. I said, I'm not going to run from that no more. I'm going to learn a little bit of everything else because I love multi-studying. But I said, God, I'm definitely going to do this, man. And I said, it's about time, man, because my music is getting better and better as the time goes on. I said, I'm not just going to have it sitting right there on my computer. My computer is collecting dust. Literally, it's collecting dust. I got to clean it because it's just in the corner all day, you know what I'm saying? It runs all the time. And I said, I need to start doing more with this, man. This music got to start being abundant, and it's got to start reaching tons of people, man. And I said, I know it was a little discouraging at first. You know, you get on YouTube and you don't get the amount of views that you're looking for that you automatically want right away. But that's just the process that it takes, man. Sometimes you got to put something out that does numbers and some that don't. But I said, this time do it differently, man. Just trust God. I said, trust God with it, man. He wants you to do it, so he's not gonna let you fail at it. So I said, I'm gonna trust God to do this and get the numbers, man. To get the breakthrough with this, you know what I'm saying? Because I love doing it. I can make music all day, every day. I do, which is when I'm on live stream with y'all. I mean, I used to do it every day. So it shows you right there that I do this. This is what I do. And I said, I want my stuff to be everywhere. And that's why I said I really think the music is becoming a new, well, not a new wave, but just my main focus again. Because at first it was, but I wasn't really applying the scriptures to it. And I said, now I'm definitely applying the scriptures to it. Like, man, I'm telling you, man, this is something bigger. And it's something that I refuse to sit on in my life ever again, bro. I'm not going to sit on this no more. Right. And that's what I was doing at first. I was like, well, God, you know, some of it wasn't getting traction. I was just like, well, God, what am I doing wrong? And I'm just like, well, I said, maybe I need to study YouTube a little bit more. And I was like, well, I didn't know people was really listening. And then I realized I forgot I even had the channel, man. I ain't put an upload on there in over half a year. And people still watching, still getting thousands of streams. I'm like, who is watching these? And it let me know, like, bro, your audience is out there. People still love this. The piano music is more streamed than anything else. And I said, people still love this, man. And I said, if they can get 100,000 streams, you can too. You just have to find I even have one of my favorite YouTubers. I watch this one girl. Her name is Sarah Finance. And she's the one that teaches you how to make money on everything, man, with marketing, with YouTube, with everything. She's big time. And so usually she does every couple of weeks, she'll do like a little join my server, or, you know, like join my classes to teach. She teaches you the game. She was the one from this girl from Lebanon, man. Like she's super cool, man. And so she was like, she made her own career pretty much because she was tired of seeing her mama struggle. So she worked hard. Now she makes millions of dollars every year. She makes so much money off of just doing basic stuff. And so I see in her store on IG. I usually watch her on YouTube. I watch all her stuff on YouTube. And so I watched something off of her store on IG. And so maybe it was a member of her team, but sometimes she does personally reach out to people. And so maybe it was her or a member of her team, but she does like reach out to people herself. And so I seen the DM, and I was like, it's a Seraphine. Like, I said, why she hit me for? I said, no, this ain't the real one, but it had the real verified check mark in there. It was her. And I was like, I said, hey, I watch all your videos off of YouTube, whatever. Because I was praying. I said, well, God, send me some favor, man. Like, send me some people that know this stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's like every time I pray for that, it's like I get a glimpse of something. And so she had hit me. She said, hey, she was like, oh, yeah, thanks. So she's like, yeah, I do videos and stuff. And so she was like, you do content as well? I said, well, sometimes, you know what I'm saying? So again, I don't know if it was really her or a member of her team. You know, again, she usually reaches out to people personally. But it seemed like it was her because the response time wasn't fast. You know what I'm saying? It took a little while, you know what I'm saying? And then she was just like, well, look, she was like, well, what do you do YouTube for? And I said, well, I also do music. And she was like, well, what do you do? She's like, what kind of music do you post? And so I told her, like, the music stuff I be doing. And so she was like, well, do you know how to get a lot of views on it? I was like, no, not really. I was like, you know, I mean, I just post it whenever, you know. And so she was like, yeah, there's a certain thing you have to do to kind of post stuff a certain way to get it at certain times and, you know, to kind of work with the algorithm to get it out there, you know what I'm saying? So she was giving me a little bit of keys to the game. And then she said, well, if you want, you can take one of my courses. I teach people and stuff. And so I said, right now, I can't really take a course because I'm already doing 1,000,001 things and stuff. But I told her, I said, well, can I get back to you with it, you know, let you know? She was like, yeah, just, you know, let me know whenever. And so, again, I'm like, I feel like it was somewhat of a little bit of a connection I have with somebody that knows this stuff, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm just like, they teaching you the stuff, you know what I'm saying? And so I was like, I've been looking for ways to really just get this out here, get the word out. And I said, these people, they know how. So I said, you know, maybe I can connect with somebody that knows, you know what I'm saying? And so, you know, but I've been connecting with people that do know. And, but instead of really using their knowledge, man, I told you, I'm just going off God's knowledge now, man. Like, I'm just like, God, look, you know what you're doing. And I get views without even trying. So I said, God, look, just make it abundant. Just keep blessing it. I'm going to keep posting and stuff. And sometimes YouTube takes a minute for your stuff to go off. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it could take a couple of days to a couple of weeks, couple of months, maybe a year or two. So I'm just like, God, just touch it, man, so that it does something abundant, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm on right now, man. So I said I don't want to forget the music, man. He wants me to do it, so he's gonna bless it with views and traction and stuff. But this is gonna be worldwide, man. YouTube is worldwide, and this is just YouTube. It's not including everything else I can put it on. And so I said I had to go make a Steve Keys page on my TikTok and everything. I'm just being prepared for this, man. You know what I'm saying? So ready to start being abundant, man. But that all goes with a year of this channel, man. Just being on the channel, man. Just, there's some big things, bigger things coming, man. You know what I'm saying? We labor for this, man. I warred for this, bro. Like, this is a job, man. Doing this YouTube, it is a job. You know, when I'm done with this live stream, I'm done. I'm tired, bro. I don't feel like going nowhere or doing nothing. I just lay in the bed with the most blanket stirred watching TV. And it feels good. I'm relaxed. I said, bro, this is work. You know what I'm saying? But it's good work, man. And I enjoy doing this, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to enjoy doing the music even more, man. That's why I say, even looking at a lot of nature scenes, man, looking at countries and beautiful places, it influences a lot of the music, man. I hear songs in my head, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to that. And so that's why I said I want to get back to doing that, man. Before the channel was big, before I even had this channel, like, music was my true love, man. It was a true passion of mine that I just loved to do. I did it for free all the time, so it wasn't like I did it for money. But it was something that I just really loved and enjoyed, man. I want to get back to doing that, you know? And like I said, I work from home now. So I got nothing but time to do that all day, every day. And I do it on live stream with y'all because some of my best music I make, dude, is on live stream in front of y'all. Literally. And so I want to start making it a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like the little piano piece I posted today, like that one I posted today, that was one I did the other day when I did my piano live stream. Or when I did the piano live stream. And that was already getting a lot of views, man. Or it's starting to get there, but I'm like, but it's just already done, man. I get to do it in front of y'all. You know what I'm saying? And it sounds better when it's mixed and mastered, bro. Like, so I just been doing a lot of things, man, you know. But somebody's smoking crazy ganja over here. I smell it. Let me move over here, boy. That ganja's strong. Woo. Think I done caught a contact high, man. That thing's strong. Dang. Could have gave a brother a warning first. Dang, bro, strong. Let me sit over here. What time? How long has this stream been, y'all? How long we on now? What we on? Let me check something real quick. Hold on. Are we back? Are we live, people? I look crazy. Look crazy in the dark. How long this stream is, y'all? I say we more chill and mellow tonight. We just chill, man. What time is this? 2:04 already? Dang, it's 2:04 already. Time be flying, dude. And yet I still got 11, 12 people in here watching. But again, the floor is y'all's, bro. I don't know how long I'll be on here. 7 hours? Oh boy, 7 hours. But it really, I'm not even playing. It don't feel like it. Man, I'm telling you, it didn't feel like 7 hours ago I got on here. It only feels like that was like 3.5 hours ago. Time is just crazy, man. That is crazy. But yeah, the floor is y'all's, man. Y'all want to ask something, or y'all want to know something, or y'all just want to sit here and watch me drink my lemonade until I come up with another topic, then by all means be my guest. But You know, if y'all want to talk, man, this is a year of the channel. I want y'all to have a voice. If y'all want to say anything or y'all got anything y'all want to add, you know, just I'm gonna let y'all say whatever. But you know, I'm just enjoying the nature out here. So it's up to y'all if y'all want to talk, man. Until I find something. Mm. Mm-mm. About the only anime that you watched all the way through? Nah, well, no. Well, no. Well, yes and no, because I watched King of the Sure, but I didn't watch the latest season of that. So, um, yeah, I would say Baki's probably the only one that I really watched through. Like, I can watch Baki again, bro. I love Baki, man. I think maybe it's the fact I love how they drawn. I love the animation and I love how they drawn. And the storyline is pretty interesting, man. So they draw you in. Like my favorite ones I watch is like the first 3 episodes when they all break out of prison. And so like then they end up like meeting each other on the street. Then they all just start like warring and fighting and stuff like that. Like I don't know why, but I love that. Like so yeah, those are my favorite, man. I mainly watch more YouTube than really anything, man. Because at first I was watching all educational stuff, man. Like I was just like watching how to do YouTube videos and marketing and there. I was watching everything, man. Yeah, and that stuff pays off after a while, but I'm just like sometimes I feel like you can kind of nerd out, man. It's just like too much information. And so I was learning a little bit too much, man. So it was kind of draining, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, Pickle, man. That was that. I think I watched that one a while back, man. It's, I really like the season 1 of Baki. That was my favorite. I like the first one. Oh, that really feels good, man. It feels so good out here, y'all. Like I said, I can sleep out here, dude. It feels so good out here. It's comfortable. Mm. Yeah, like I said, floor is y'all, y'all. Y'all want to ask something? Y'all want to say something? Y'all being here quiet, too scared to talk. So, like I said, floor is y'all, bro. Don't be scared to talk. Whoever's in there. Mm. I know one thing. I'm definitely gonna sleep good tonight, boy. I'm gonna go and have my lemon cake for my dinner. It's gonna be good. Y'all be making me skip out on real meals, man, because I be I be up on these streams all night, man. Mm. Mm. What's that? My favorite content of what? What is that? I don't know what that is. What is that? Ow. Hold on. Ow, I'll get stuck after a while. Oh, just chill and watch. I like um I like to watch the stuff with a lot of comedy, man. So usually Archer, man. I love Archer, bro. That's one of my favorite shows. Um, Archer or what's that other show? Um, Usually it's a lot of YouTube. I watch a lot of YouTube, but like um, I used to watch a lot of Hodge Twins. Um, what's the other one? Um, there's a dude I watch. His name is Blasphemous HD. This dude is hilarious, man. He is so stupid. I've been watching him for years, man. He's so funny. Like he remind me of me, like how he kind of like how y'all see you. I'm like like I'd be like psychotically laughing and stuff. Like he does a lot of that. I probably get a lot of that from him, man, because he's funny. Um, him, Dashy Games. I watch Dashy Games sometimes. Cause I like stuff with comedy. Like it be dudes that be playing video games, but they commentary so wild. That's what makes you want to watch it because it's funny. So I watch some of that. Um, I watch a little bit of everything, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he usually do like gameplay. Like I think not the Dash EXP, but the Dash E games. That's where he do all his games at. Because his commentary is so funny, man. Like I usually watch some of that. Like I like funny stuff, so I'm entertained by games and anything 3D animation. I love that. So when somebody's funny on it, like I'll watch it. I used to watch a lot of. I'm an info nerd. I love info, so I used to watch a lot of simulators. I like 3D simulators, and so some of that stuff terrified me, man. When I realized like the moon, if the moon crashed into the Earth simulator, I said, bro, that is terrifying, man. Like for real, because it's too real, way too real. Right? Yeah, I remember T-Pen, yeah. Yeah. I need to get back in my work grind mode. Like, even my workouts. I've been slacking on my workouts a lot. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get back to being me. You know what I'm saying? That's why it starts mentally, man. So that way, you deal with your mental, man. You can definitely get somewhere. But your mental does affect your physical, bro. And that's why I said like I just been so drained. I ain't feel like working out, doing nothing, bro. I gotta get back to doing that, man. Mm. Oh, yeah. So, yo, what y'all want to say, man? Why y'all be so scared to talk, man? Everybody be scared to talk in here, bro. Y'all can say stuff. The floor is y'all's too. It's just as much y'all stream as it is mine, man. Y'all can speak if y'all want to. Ain't nothing wrong, man. So I said, I be feeling like I be having spaz in here, man, because people be scared to say stuff, man. Like, yeah, I'm still on there. I told you I was gonna be all night. Y'all thought I was playing. I was like, nah, we gonna be all night. All night long. All night. All night long. All night. I be trying to have people start conversation, but they be scared to say stuff, man. So I'm just like, all right. They be in here meddling. They know they ain't supposed to be in here, so that's why they in here. mm. He's out with the sleeping bag. I know. I've been on here for like 7 hours, man. That ain't nothing, boy. And a couple of days ago, I was on here for 10 hours. So yeah, that ain't nothing. I started earlier, so around this time it was 10 hours. But yeah, I feel like I done talked a lot, man. I done discussed my vision. You know what I'm saying? I done discussed the year on this channel, the good, the bad, the ugly, man, the ins and outs, what I plan to do, traveling wise, music wise. You know, I done talked about it all for real, man. So, like I said, unless there's something somebody want to know or if people want to get the floor and talk, I'm getting people the floor to talk. They scared to say stuff, so that's why I say I'm not gonna, I ain't gonna say much on it. But and watch when I'm about to get off, I swear, every time I'm about to get off, man, somebody gets on here. Oh, what's up, Steve? What's up, y'all? I was like, bro, where did y'all come from, man? Like, what was it? What are you doing tomorrow? Well, technically today. I don't know what's today. Thursday? Is it? Oh my God, it's Thursday. It was just Sunday, dude. This time is flying by too fast, bro. Like, this is getting scary, man. It's flying by way too fast. So I'm just trying to relax, man. Honestly, overall, I'm just trying to relax, do some work. I'm relaxed when I do work, but when I'm doing my own thing, it's just so much, man. I'm trying to make time for everything. But I don't know.
maybe the reason I be so drained too is because again I've been working this hard for about a year now, man. So I've been just so at it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm finally giving myself a time to relax and rest, man. And so I think a lot of that's catching up with me. It's just like I've been slowing down because I've been active for a long time. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you need to kind of just slow down a little bit, man. You know, because I was doing too much. So I don't know, man. And I be daydreaming, lollygagging in my own little world. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I do out here. When I come outside or when I'm just to myself, man, I enjoy my peace, just quiet, all of that, man. You know? Mm. Oh. Mm. Um, I get the music. Do you play other instruments? I've been I got into music when I was younger, man. I've always kind of did music. You know what I'm saying? It's itchy. But I've always did music, man, for years. I came out the womb doing music. You know what I'm saying? That's how they knew I was gonna be a musician. Just I used to beat on a bunch of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Beat on the lampshades, beat on the table with little drumsticks. You know all of that. Beat on the walls, beat on the floor. Just I beat on everything. And so that's how my parents knew. They was like, yeah, he's definitely gonna be a musician, man. And it's just in my blood, man. It's in my blood. So I've been doing music for years, you know what I'm saying? I really mainly started off like getting into it was when me, Joe, and Daddy started playing at church, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't even play the piano at the time like that. I didn't know anything about the piano. I was more of a drummer. But as time went on in transition, I started getting into the keys more. And then I realized like now the drums are foreign to me. I don't even do the drums no more. The keys is where it's at, man. My true calling was that, you know. Maybe the drums was for a little bit, but the keys is definitely where I didn't envision myself being a keyboardist or pianist. You know, that's definitely more of my thing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, just it's always been me. You know, I tried the guitar, and I'm not a guitar guy for real. I would only really take the guitar serious if I can get Spanish guitar. I love Spanish guitar. Love nylon strings. Like I love the way it sounds, bro. But it's just not really me, man. The keys are where I'm at. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. So I don't know. I sang a little bit. I don't rap no more. Every now and then, but I really sang. You know what I'm saying? I like to sing better. You know what I'm saying? But, mm-hmm. All night, all night long, all night long, all night. I don't know. Yeah, I think so. I do a little bit of singing every now and then. I'm starting to sing a lot more often than now. Um, I don't know. I just feel like I sing more when I'm doing the keys. Like my fingers do the singing. You know what I'm saying? Like I can do vocals on the keys more than I can do it in my actual vocals. You know what I'm saying? So um, music is just very therapeutic for me. You know what I'm saying? Just been doing it for years, man. So the stuff y'all hear, and that's why I said that's just the stuff I made in front of y'all. I got all type of stuff y'all haven't even heard yet, man. You go up on that piano, that black piano that be stuff on stage. I got a lot of Daddy beats on there. I got a lot of my beats on there. You know what I'm saying? Um, I got files on laptops somewhere. I don't even know where they at. I got little thumb drives and hard drives of some of my best music. Like I got a lot of stuff on there, man, that I um gotta find. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I was real hurt one time, man. I have not heard this stuff since 2014, man. I had a little compact flash drive, man. I had one of them drum machines. I used to save all my songs on there. I had some. I gotta find it, man. Hopefully they can still crack it, and I can get the files off there. But it said it was damaged when I put it in, so I'm like, maybe it's just damaged like that. It's probably not damaged internally, and so I gotta find all the files that's on there, man. I'm talking about this is real. This is stuff I have not heard since 2014, dog. And oh man, I gotta find it. When I go back to Louisville, I'm gonna make it my mission to find that thing. I gotta figure out where it's at, man. But I haven't heard this stuff in so long, man. I have some of my best music on there, man. I can remember it like it was yesterday. You know what I'm saying? And then my other one still works. I haven't heard this stuff off of there in so long. I got files all the way back from like 2009, dude. Like that's when I first was kind of making beats like that. 2009, bro. Like, so I got files for days. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a lot of old stuff, man. I got a whole red laptop in there with tons of beats on there too. His daddy had bought me that for my birthday years and years and years and years ago. That's when I was getting into making a lot of music like that. And so he wanted Fruit Loops too. So he was like, yeah. He said, you want to go half and half on it? You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah. So we went half and half on the program, and I started making a lot of beats with it, man. You know what I'm saying? And just for fun. And then I started really getting into it. And so it's a whole red laptop that be on the side of my computer that's over there. And I just be doing a lot of beats off of there, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I got so much stuff. That's why I said, like, dude, I have to get rid of this stuff, man. I got too much of it, huh? Yeah, I got way too much stuff, man, for real. That's why I said I didn't realize, like, all these years I was doing music, man. I was setting myself up for being a musician, man. Already having stuff done. Like, I was like, oh, I gotta make a new album. Like, no, you don't. You already got music that you don't even use. You got music that's been right there for years, man. Like, when you gonna use those? You know what I'm saying? Real talk, man. Yeah, I switch the keys to like a guitar sound. You know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be. I like to experiment with my music, man. So you can make a song everywhere. You can make so many songs like that every day, man. The stuff I keep is the stuff I like. It's some of my best stuff. I got songs. I got so many failed beats, bro. Like so many beats I had to redo over like 3, 4 times, and it's still a failed beat because I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? I don't like how it sounds. And even Daddy was telling me, he said, son, you might not like the way it sounds. He said, but somebody else might like the way it sounds. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, nah, if I ain't feeling it, man, I ain't feeling it, man. It's hard. I don't like doing crappy productions. I'm like, nah, like if I ain't feeling it, that ain't my good work. You know what I'm saying? I need to do my good work. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all be like, nah, man, it was fire. I said, bro, I just wasn't feeling it. Like, it just ain't I don't feel like it's my best work. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I don't feel it, man. If I ain't feeling it, I'll scrap it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing to make it again. But I've done this so many times over the years, I can make the same beat whenever. It's like, if I ain't feeling it, man, I ain't feeling it. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, but you know, somebody here, they want it. If they want it, you want to buy it off for me? It's right there. You can buy it before I throw it away. So I'm like, if y'all want to buy it, so you better hurry up and say it, because I would throw it away, bro. It'd be lost forever. So yeah, man, I don't know. I got some old stuff I gotta hear, man. That's why I said I gotta go back to Louisville. Along with again, the technology now is a lot different. Like now we got USB drives, or we got, Google Drive, like Google Drive stuff like that, where you can save better. I said back then you had to have like, back in my day, you had to have floppy disk drives, you had to have cassette tapes, and you had to have like compact disc drives and like CDs and stuff. Like we don't really need that stuff no more. And so that's why all my old stuff is on those. So I got to convert those to. I got to buy a converter, man, where I can convert those to like real wave files. You know what I'm saying? Because if I can find that one file, I might be able to salvage it. I got to find where that compact card is, man. It's got all my good stuff, man. Like I have not heard that since 2014, man. And I remember being hurt, man, because I had all my best music on there, man. I had so many files on there, and I don't know, man. I don't know what happened to it, but hopefully they can still salvage it. Because these computer geeks, man, they can do anything. So it's all there somewhere. I just got to find where it's at. Even that old music, it brings back a lot of memories, man. Like our songs on my old uh, disc drive that, because I made those in like 2009, so like most of those came from like 2009, 2010 era. You know what I'm saying? Some of it was like 2011 too. You know what I'm saying? And so a lot of those songs was the newer disc drive was more like 2012, 2013 based. You know what I'm saying? Because I couldn't do it in 2014. It was gone. So, and I mean I was so hurt, man. I got a song on there that it's like, bro, I ain't heard it in over 10 years, but I can still hear it like as clear as day in my head. That is so weird. Like I remember it like it was yesterday, and I ain't heard that in 11 years, bro. I don't know how. That's so weird to me, man. But they take you back. When you listen to them, they take you back to a good place, man, a better place. Life was a lot more simple back then, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of it was when we still lived over in Indiana. It's right. It was, boy. I remember that new disc drive. That was a lot of that was right before I moved. We moved over to Louisville again, and so I was upset because I said, "Dang, man, like I was making intelligent music and I went back to making trap beats." I said, "Dang, man, I done went right back to the very thing I was trying to escape, man." I was like, I was making some of my best intelligent music, man, when I was over in Indiana, man, for real. And because I was trying, what I'm making now, ambient music, what I'm making now, I was trying to make that back then, but I didn't know how. So I was making my own version of it with doing the best I could with the keyboard and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have a lot of software. Like I didn't really know the software they was using, so I was kind of looking at what they was doing online, but they didn't really tell you the secret to doing it. You know what I'm saying? And so I wasn't as, I guess, good with it. And now I'm sitting here making it. I'm just like, man, that's nice, man. I'm making ambient music now. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna crack the code, man, and get this music, man. That's why I said I gotta go back. I'm on a mission when I go back, bro. Get these little disc drives I've been looking for. Bring y'all back y'all Passadori messages on the tapes that's never been played before. And once I convert them into MP3 files, they are all mine. You're gonna have to come to me for the recipe. But I'm on a mission when I go back, bro. I'm gonna get a lot of stuff done, man. I was even thinking about bringing back my little drum pad I had, man. Like I haven't played that in so long, man. Because that's where I made a lot of my beats at, was that little drum pad. So I might bring it back with me too. But I don't know, man. We'll see. We will definitely see. Hmm. Lord. Ouch. That's why I said these stuff I ain't heard in 10 years. I still remember how it sounds. Maybe I have a good memory when it comes to music. 'Cause I wish y'all knew what I was talking about. Like, you got to be a musician. Like, I don't know if maybe some people do it with their own gift. Like, you might, if you're a teacher, you might wake up teaching, or if you a preacher, you might wake up preaching. Like, when you do music, man, you hear it in your sleep, man. Like, it is so crazy. You hear it in your dreams, in your sleep. Nature sounds, all of it. You hear it all the time. So a lot of times I wake up with some of the best songs. I wish I could just I wish I could hook my mind up to the computer and they could just play for me because I know what I hear, but I don't know how to do it. And in the moment you have sleep, so you don't know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like I could play some voice messages for y'all now and let y'all hear what it sound like. It don't sound nothing like it did in my dream, but you hear a lot of music, man, when you sleep. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's the best time. Like, hold on, I'm gonna tell you something. Like I did music so long yesterday, and it's the weirdest thing, dude. I be dozing off in front of the TV. Like last night, I was sleeping in front of the TV, and this happens all the time. So whenever I'm doing piano music, it's always when I'm doing piano music. If I'm doing it for hours or for a while, I will. I guess it gets in your spirit. I think that's what it's called. It gets in your spirit. You know what I'm saying? And so when I'm laying in front of the TV, I'm dozing off sleeping. And I'll hear music on TV, but I swear to you, I can't explain it, but it is the weirdest thing. I heard what's going on in the background. I heard the noise, I heard the music, I heard the fan going, I heard all of that. Like I hear everything. And then I heard my piano music playing. And so I'm thinking it's the music that's going to what's on TV. And then when I like kind of come to myself, like I realize no music is playing, nothing's playing. And so I'm like, I kind of come to myself and I'm like, was that the TV? So I'm like, bro, I had to literally rewind the TV last night because I was falling asleep. And I thought it was a song that was on TV playing. It was the keys. It was the keys I was playing, bro. I literally heard the keys that I was playing. And I woke up. I was like, I kind of came back to, and I was like, it's not even the music that was on the TV. And so I rewinded it. I rewinded it like 10 seconds to see if that's what I heard. And it wasn't even what was playing on the TV. And I was like, what am I hearing right now? Like I didn't even know what I was hearing. Like I heard these songs, bro. I don't know what it is, but I heard these songs, man, when I'm laying there. And it always happens when I'm playing the piano for a good number of times, bro. Like, and I literally hear when I don't. It's the spirit. I don't know what it is, dude. But I literally just be hearing these songs while I'm sitting there, and I'll go to sleep, and I literally will hear this music. And then when I wake up, like when I kind of like come to, and it's like it's the weirdest thing. Like you can hear it. But then when you kind of thinking about it, you don't hear it no more. It's so weird. It is super weird, man. It was the same thing that happened, man, when after Daddy died, man. And a couple of days later, we had that church service. That what now? That was the service we had. And we played so hard, bro. We played for like 2-3 hours, man, just straight. And I went home later that day, man. And I remember I literally had that same thing happen, bro. Like I was dozing off on the couch, literally dozing in and off on the couch. And literally I kept feeling myself on stage playing that same song we played. And it's literally like out of a movie. Like when you come to, it's just like when you wake up, that's literally how it was. It would disappear. And it happened all night. I kept falling asleep. I heard it. I would jump up. Fell asleep. Happened all night. I would jump up. Like it kept happening, bro. I felt like I was still hearing the music in my ear, even though I was nowhere near music. No music was playing on TV. No music was playing in the background, but I heard the music in my soul or something. It's like my spirit or whatever, but that is the weirdest thing, man. So I'm just like, maybe it's just the thing, man, that musicians get when you call it the music. It's probably just something that comes with it, man. So yeah, I don't know what that is, man, but it just happens, bro. I don't know, man. Where we at now, Mike? How many hours is this? What? There are 24 hours in a day. I didn't say that. Siri just talking. 7 hours, 36 seconds. I don't know, man. This might be it. I done talked about everything. I done discussed all my plans and everything, but I don't think I have really anything else to say, y'all. I know the rest of the audience ain't got nothing else to say. Everybody sleep. It's late. I'm kind of getting in that mood too, man. I just want to lay back and just relax, bro. Just relax. I think I'm gonna sit out here for a little longer. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when I'm off stream, I think I'm just gonna sit out here for a little. It just feels so good, man. It's peaceful. It's beautiful out here tonight, man. It's peaceful. I just been really thinking about the music, man. Like, it's beautiful, man. Like the latest thing I posted today, man, that was beautiful, bro. Like, and that's how fast I did it. I already had it recorded. I recorded it the other day when I was on my piano stream, and all I did was pull it up. I added the effects. It made it sound. It makes it sound crisp, and it's so much better when you add those effects and the reverb and all that. It puts you there. So I literally have it playing in the background while I'm looking for a video to go to it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, that's why I said I'm on this series now, man. The beauty of his nature. I don't know why that's the name of it, man. But like one is the beauty of his nature, and then the other one is the beauty of his nature creation. This one is the beauty of his nature serenity. And I feel like that's a series I'm gonna start doing now, just like the beauty, because it reminds you of the beauty of the Lord, man. The beauty of His nature, man. It's beautiful. I even put that in my church. Here I put it in the little group chat because they be wanting to know about the music. So I put it in there and just let them know it's a new upload. And they was all coming back. They said, "Yo," they said this was right on time. They said this is beautiful. They was like, "I really needed to hear this today." They said, "You need to make this into a CD or something." They said, "This is beautiful, man." And I'm like, I was sitting there listening to it myself, man. It's just, oh man, that song gets me, man. And I played it on the phone, I played it on the speakers, like it's beautiful, man. Like, and that's why I said this sound is it's too beautiful to just not get views. It's too beautiful to just sit there and let it sit on a computer. Sit on a live stream where I'm just doing it on a live stream. Like, no, 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 no. This got to get out there, man. This has to be put out there. It's too good to just sit here anymore. This has to be a thing out here, man. It's just peaceful, man. That's why I love. That was the reason I love doing my music in the first place. It was just peaceful. It's quiet. You get your best music when you outdoors, man. You get your best music or your best painting and art when you outdoors. That's why a lot of people will go set up a canvas outside and just paint. I was even thinking about going and taking y'all to the botanical gardens, man, and just sitting out there with y'all. It is so peaceful out there, man. Anything with Chinese background and stuff, like it is so peaceful, bro. Like go out there and get a couple of songs, man. You know what I'm saying? I remember one of the songs I ended up getting, man, when I first moved to San Antonio. I was doing my music a little bit, and one of the songs I think it was True Freedom. That's the one I came out with, True Freedom. I got that song from just being in the field, man. I took Tank out to the field with a bunch of, it was like in big old tall, like, kind of like, it was, the grass was a little higher, but they had like a lot of dandelions and like, not like sunflowers, but it was like, whatever those type of flowers are. I think it was dandelions, yeah. And it reminded me of somebody like, you know, like a woman to run through a field of dandelions or like sunflowers and stuff. And I said it reminded me of that. So, and that's how I started coming up with my music. I just started flowing. Every night I was making music, man. I was making Joe's music too, and I was making mine, you know what I'm saying? Some of the stuff I made Joe, I was kind of like, man, I think I want this too. I like, this is nice. I want this one, you know what I'm saying? I was telling the story with my music, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think my next stream I'll probably do Botanical Gardens. I might go down there. I gotta figure out what it is because I forgot. Definitely forgot. but it was just peaceful, man. And then after I made True Freedom. That stuff has been out for a minute. I just never released it. I always have stuff for a good minute. I never released it, man. And then I made Pure Life. And then after I made Pure Life, I made Lonely. And then after Lonely, I made it's another one I still ain't released. This is stuff that's 2 years old. I still haven't even released it yet. And it's beautiful. I might call that Mental Healing 3 because that one is actually pretty nice. That's why I said I got music on music. I just never released it. I don't need to make new music for the next 2 years. I'm telling you. I don't have to make anything new. I got plenty. But I choose to because I like to keep the gift relevant. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just sit on it no more. That's the power of being abundant. It's going to keep coming. You know what I'm saying? And I remember that's what I used to love about doing it, man. It was just, it's peace, man. And playing my music on an airplane, man, it's so peaceful, man. It's just calming. Like even when you got anxiety, or like if somebody has anxiety, like it's perfect for that, man. It's calming, man. Because that music is like 430, it's like 432 hertz. It's a certain type of hertz that it's a frequency where your mind, it calms you, it soothes you, you know what I'm saying? That's what that music is designed to do, to put you at a space, to put you at ease. And so I remember it was a time when I first came here, I was getting this program. It's called Sign Pads, bro. Sign Pads is probably the greatest thing I've heard, bro. Like that stuff is, and I bought it, but I didn't. You got to buy the whole program in order to use it. And the whole program is like $700. So I'm just like, dang, man, like I don't want to spend $700 right now. And the program itself is like $200. So I'm just like, dang, dude, like so that's some money here. So I said, if I have any lovely millionaires or somebody that has a big amount of money, just know, like, if you want to donate to my cause, you can definitely always write a check. But I'm like, one of these days, I'm gonna definitely get that, man. That Omnisphere, a lot of stuff, man. But I said I be making some of the best sounds because you don't really necessarily need that. It's just the sounds already come done for you. But I be making some of the best sounds with just a basic sound and a whole bunch of reverb. We put a whole bunch of reverb on everything, and that's what gives it that heavenly, outdoor, atmospheric type sound. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's an investment. I'm gonna invest in myself, but I'm just like, that's a pricey investment. Dab knows what I'm talking about because that stuff is pricey, super pricey. But the sounds are just immaculate. Like, oh, it's beautiful. And that's why I said that those are the days I miss, man. That's when music, I used to just, before all of this, it was just the music. And I said, I miss that, man. Getting off work, just making music, man. You know what I'm saying? Staying up late, making music. Like, before I made it in front of an audience, I was just doing it for me. And I used to just do it for fun. I said, this ain't for fun no more, man. This has got to be out. It's got to be put out there, man. Everybody wants to hear this. It's beautiful. One thing Daddy loved, man, Daddy loved my music, man. That was one thing he loved. That's why he didn't want me to mess my hands up. He didn't want me to mess myself up because he knew that would affect my music, man. I remember he used to go through my beats, man, and he would just be sitting there. He would hear the beat, and he would get, you know, Dave, whenever Daddy was into stuff, he would make that face. He would get his squinted eyes. He'd be doing that. He was like, he always did his lip like that. He'd be like, man, that's fire right there, man. That's fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, he would love listening to my music, man. And if he could listen to the music today, because my music's better today, the stuff I made in front of y'all, I say anything that's old school. Daddy love old school music. If it's one thing Daddy love, it's old school sample music. That's how I learned how to sample music, was from him. Daddy sampled all type of music, man. Michael Jackson, old 70 music, 80 music, 90 music. Daddy sampled it all, man. So he loved anything that was old school, man. So that old stuff, that ooh, like Daddy would have loved that, man. He loved stuff like that. And so I said, dang, man, I wish he was here to hear that, man. Like, he would have loved all the stuff. Daddy would have loved the Sunbird album. He would have loved the Sunbird flow, man. That's going to be gas right there, dude. Like, and I feel like I have so much to do, man, in such little time. It's like, Jesus, I got to do everything right now, bro. For real, Mikey, like, Daddy love that, man. That's why I said, like, but he also loved the piano music, man. He loved when I played piano, you know what I'm saying? I think I will, man. He loved all that. And so he used to just sit there and just listen to my music, man. He would go through the piano because I used to make stuff on the keyboard. He would just go through there and just be listening to it. And he stole my beat one time, man. Didn't even ask me if he could have it. He was just like, I want this. And so he just started rapping over it. I was like, he did a rap about Willie Lynch, about the Willie Lynch syndrome and stuff. It was cold. But I was like, bro, that was my favorite beat on it. I was like, dang, bro, he just took my beat. I said, that was my favorite beat. But I said, he bought the piano, so I couldn't argue with him. Couldn't argue with him. And I was like, dang, bro, like, but I was always making beats, man. So I always made plenty of songs and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So, um, I gotta let y'all hear a lot of the old songs, man, that I did make. You know what I'm saying? They still there. This is 2011, 2012 era. You know what I'm saying? This is when I was getting into making some of my best beats, man. I got pop beats on there. You know what I'm saying? I got rap beats. I got R&B beats. I got a beat I got to get off of there, bro, that I really want to be on my albums, man. That's probably gonna be on Sunbird Flow too. That was kind of fresh. So I'm like, yeah, I'm going places with these. You know what I'm saying? And Devo Darby. I got raps from back in 2011, bro. Like, oh man, I remember those. I think I got those saved on a whatchamacallit, man. I ain't heard them in so long, and I still remember the sound of it. That's crazy, man. So yeah, I've always been doing the music, man, and that's why I said I want to get back to doing that. That was my favorite. And that's why I said I'm literally going on a journey with my music, man. I'm sitting here overlooking it. I'm just like, this is what I want to do all day. I can't wait to go full time with my music because I'm just like, I want to do this all day. You know what I'm saying? I used to wake up in the morning and just listen to my beats, man. I would save it to my phone and go out to the car and listen to it. And I'm like, if I didn't like the way it was mixed, I would go right back in and edit it and do it again. You know what I'm saying? I would just keep going back and forth, just listening to it, man. And I would listen to somebody else's that was better and then listen to mine, compare it. I was like, okay, this is good. It sounds like this. It sounds better. You know what I'm saying? And it really put me in the mood, man, when I listen to my ambient music. And I'm just like, every time I fly, I would listen to it in my ear, man. It sounded so peaceful, man. Like, that's what I want to do all day, man. Just all day, every day. And God knows how bad I want to do this music, man. That's why he's blessing it, because it's becoming better, man. It's becoming abundant. And I didn't realize that's what I was doing in front of y'all, doing these live streams, man. And y'all sitting here telling me, and I'm, nah, it ain't all that. And nah, it's just what I do. And it's just like, dummy, this is what you do, man. Like, this is you. This is your thing, man. And the music is, it's getting there. And so I got a couple of more albums I want to put out, man. And even editing the videos, putting it to a video now, that looks even better, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man, got a lot of stuff to do, you know? Like, I was talking to y'all last night about a mic, I'm getting excited. I'm like, why am I getting so excited? Because I'm just like, I know what I see. I know what I want with it, you know what I'm saying? It's got to start being big now, man. You know what I'm saying? I put the music up for a while, man. I was focused on other stuff, and I said, no, I'm not doing that again. Because I did that the first time. I said, no, don't put it to the side. Put this stuff out, man. Get it released out here, man. The music is so good. I'm like, it's too stupid to just, it'll go stupid crazy if I just put it out there, man. I said, you can't just sit it. You can't let it sit there no more. I got stuff in my archive collecting dust, man. Collecting webs, dude. This stuff is 2-3 years old, and I'm just sitting here letting it collect dust, man. I ain't even doing nothing with it. I said, I'm not doing that again, man. That's enough for 2 albums that I already got done now. That's been done for like 3 years now. It's been there for 3 years. 2 albums worth, and I haven't even did nothing with it. And I'm making more in front of y'all, and that's like another 5 albums right there. And I'm like, I'm not gonna do this again, bro. Like, this gotta get out here. It's gotta get out of here, man. I'm excited now, man. It's almost 3 in the morning. I'm excited, bro. Like, I just see so many big things happening with this, man. Like I said, I'm building an empire, bro. Like, this is gonna be, it's gonna be huge, man. This is gonna be big. And I know what it's all for now, man. All the fights and the sacrifice, man. The hell I went through and all of that, man. I know what it's for, bro. It's gonna be epic, right? Like, bro, this is gonna be big, dude. Like, yeah, you did, man. You got to see it from. I got to see it too, man. Literally started off as small as a mustard seed, bro. Literally small as a mustard seed. The potential was always big. It's just my works was in the small as a mustard seed. A little small mustard seed, bro. Now look at it. It's just getting bigger. And it's growing. You know what I'm saying? This thing's gonna be big, bro. I don't know, man. I got a website where I can get. That's how I was creating a lot of my ambient music. It's like it's called. Well, I ain't gonna put you on it. I don't want y'all to know yet. Y'all might steal my ideas. Where they give you a lot of free sounds. A lot of times people make these sounds, and that's how I was able to make a lot of this music, man. So I made Joe one song one time. The song was so good, I kind of wish I would have kept it for me. I ain't gonna lie, I wish I would have kept it and put it on my page. But it was so good, man. And he was like, yeah, I need a track like this, man. So he was telling me what he needed. And so I made it for him, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was good. And he called me back. He was like, yo, man, he said, this is exactly what I was looking for, man. He said, man, that's fire right there, dude. And I said, I know it is. That's why I was about to keep it for me. It was fire, you know what I'm saying? And I made my own in my own little version, but I was just like, nah, I like that version better. I wish I would have made him this version and kept my version. But I was like, it was, you know, I don't know, man. Something, man. And then I'm always like, I ain't no way I'm gonna make a song that tops this one. I keep saying, I said, nah, this is probably my best work I'm gonna do for a long time. Man, please, I make something better than that one the next time. Don't know how that happens. Like even that little song, that then I put that like I don't know how I came up with that, bro, but that's my favorite song, man. Man, oh, man, that's fire, bro. I played that in the airport. Really, when I got on the plane, because I was already frustrated. They had me delayed in Houston for like an extra 6 hours, and we didn't take off till like 12:30 in the morning. Oh, they pissed me off. Oh, they pissed me off. And so I put that music on to just relax. And I put that song on that. I said, man, I said, ooh. I said, man, that is sweet, man. And now I got the extended version to where I'm gonna make it longer, but oh man, I got so much stuff, bro. Like, Jesus, man. And I said, this stuff is too good to just be sitting here, man, not doing nothing with it, man. Like, it's gotta get released. Even the because of you, man, that's fire. I ain't gonna lie, man. I gotta put those out. All we gotta do, that's why I said the music's done. All we gotta do is find the audience. And I'm gonna leave it up to me to do a little bit of research on it. But I told God, I said, God, I'm gonna leave it up to you even more. I said, God, you gotta find these people, man. They out here. I just gotta find where they at. But I'm gonna let God find where they at. You know what I'm saying? It might just happen to pop up on somebody's page that's a big time person that promotes music, and they might promote mine, and everybody come over here. That's how it works. I got a lot of work to do, man, but it feels like such little time, man. But if it's one thing I do this year, man, it's the music. And y'all mark my words, man. 2 months from now, ouch. Your ant bit me, man. Ouch, that hurts. Idiot. Anyways, mark my words, within the next 2 months, man, y'all gonna see how prosperous the music is. You're gonna see. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call that a night, man. It's time to get up off of here and wind down for tonight and just calm down. I'm getting excited, bro. It's 3 in the morning. I gotta save this energy for the morning too, man. So just try to calm down and relax, man. And, you know, definitely see the potential in this, man. But yeah, I'm gonna catch y'all later, man. I might do a music stream in the morning. I don't know. Who knows? We're gonna see. But thank y'all for 1 year of the channel just being itself, man. Many more to come. Till then, y'all, we out of here, man. It's no longer Stephen Darby Jr., simply Steve. Signing off for the 365th day. Sending love, peace, and prayers to y'all, man. Till then, catch y'all next time, man. Peace.